Yo, 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 yo. Hey, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What a happy day. What an exciting week we've got ahead of us, huh? What an exciting time. What an exciting time. My one light spun a bit. Didn't quite have my face in frame. Hello, everybody. I hope you're all doing well. Happy Monday. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. Today's the day. Today's the day, boys. So if you guys haven't heard, Stormgate, Steam Next Fest, they're doing a whole big shebang, big thing. Make sure you're checking them out over there. The beta is open to everybody. So you person watching right now, I'm pretty sure everybody can just download this on Steam right now. You can wishlist it off of their page as well, but everybody can play this. Everybody can check it out. It's open for a whole week. So pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yeah, I've been playing this since June. I've been playing this since June, and obviously they've been building out the game since then. When we first got our hands on it, there wasn't too much that we could do. There was only Vanguard. They didn't have the Infernals yet. They didn't have the co-op stuff yet. So it was mostly just figuring out like the base stuff, like getting the engine stuff working on pathing, some of the graphics, the UI stuff is a lot of what I've seen get changed. But all you really need to know, because I'm gonna take you guys through everything. We're gonna go through absolutely everything. This right here is the prologue, in case somebody opens up and says, "I want to see Nathan go through the whole entire thing." That's what I'm doing right now. So just giving you the intro, then we're going to go through the menu. We're going to go into a custom game. I'm going to show you all of the units for all of the Infernal, for all of the Vanguard, and then we're going to play some games with other people. So we can check out, I believe there's co-op matchmaking, there's 1v1 matchmaking. All of those things are currently in this version of the beta. But there's also some kind of cool nerd stuff that I want to talk to you about and show off as well, because I know that some people have made comments about the content they've seen other people making. But, you know, not everybody's as technically savvy as me. So if you're one of those people that was like, "I hate how soft and blurry it looks," guys, it's just most of the, you know, I love Artosis. I watched all of his videos about the game. You know, he's a boomer. He doesn't know how to do the sharpness setting in the menu. You can't blame him. Okay? There's a whole slider. There's a whole slider there for it. You don't have to leave it on 0. Anyway, I'm going to show you that. I'm going to show you how to do that. And, yeah. So, you know, there's just some things as a 30-year-old Windows power user. I promise you, I will do my full due diligence to help you get the best out of your Stormgate experience. That being said, that I will let you know in advance, there is only one major bug that affects me that is still in the game. So I just want to let you know that the drag scroll option to move the camera around, that's what I use in StarCraft. That's what I use in League of Legends. It's what I use in Age of Empires. It's what I use in Zero Space, and it's what I use in Stormgate. So the only thing I want to say is that they did add a toggle, or the early builds of the game did not have a toggle for the mouse drag. So if you see me doing it wrong or whining or being like, that's because currently you have to turn it off. You have to turn the invert on and off in the menu every game. So that's really the only bug that you're gonna see a lot of on the stream today. At the start of every single game, I'm gonna be opening my menu, turning it on, and then back off, because that's the only way to get that setting to stick. It resets every game. It resets every single game. So my hope is that if you're somebody that uses drag scroll and you're wondering why it's not inverted, then hopefully this bare bones explanation gives you some mild peace of mind anyway. So with that, I think we could start looking at the menu. I would, of course, like to thank Frost Giant and all the wonderful, fine folks over there for putting together a pretty cool game. As you guys might imagine, this is the first big time that they're making it open and public for everybody to play and get their hands on. And yeah, let's just get into it. I want to show you a little bit of this. So naturally, we have this here. Oh yeah, Nate, I forgot to open my game capture. Gimme 7 seconds and it'll just appear. Base Nathan gonna give Stormgate a try this week. Well, there you go. There you go. Thanks, Booty Kicker. Thanks for the sub. Thanks, Jasmine Al. Thank you, 5 Aces. Appreciate y'all. God bless. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And this won't be like the Zero Space stream where you can't talk about any other games or make comparisons. My only ask is that you're going to be constructive, be fair, and use dignity and grace when talking about stuff, because there's a lot of people working very hard on these projects, and they might be here. So I have no interest in anybody from Frost Giant coming in here and seeing people be super toxic or negative. So if you want to say, oh, I don't like how the units have a ton of health, you can say that, but don't be don't. There's no need to go out of your way to be harsh in any of your criticisms. It's a beta product. This is the first time that they're letting everybody just show it off completely like this and letting everybody download it. So there's definitely going to be a lot of things that break. There will definitely be a lot of things that don't work. But for the most part, I think it'll be a pretty good time. So that's my elevator pitch. This is the menu as it starts on in this. So you're basically just looking at pretty standard. Most of these buttons don't work. You're not really messing with this. You do have replays. Technically, I played these games before the test opened, which means that I will literally go to prison for the rest of my life if I turn that up for you. So I can also turn the music off while we're looking at the menu then as well, if that's a little bit loud for you. I got you. Okay. So co-op menu. I think there's 2 commanders for this test. They've got Blockade, who's the Vanguard defender. They're basically like the Terran. And then there's the other guy who is, I probably just don't have him on. Oh, it's because of the tutorial. It was set to tutorial. So there is a co-op tutorial that you can play that is only for Vanguard, but you can also just go beginner, normal, hard, brutal. And they have co-op. The design-wise, like StarCraft 2, you have a mission. There's a big map. I played a little bit of this a week or 2 ago with Zombie Grub. She was able to do an exclusive stream and invited me to join her for that. So you may have already seen me play a little bit of that. For this test, they've added a new co-op commander. So there are two co-op commanders that you can play as right now in the game. I believe you can also play as in a custom game. You can also play as if they still have that enabled for this. I don't know if they took away the custom co-op game option in this, but I think it's still there. In that, they had like mutators and stuff, but also you could just play as the base factions. So if you don't want to use the hero, which makes it almost impossible to play, you don't have to, but I would strongly recommend it. So they added an Infernal Caster. So he's got ranged units that specialize in fire. So there you go. You've got 2 guys, and then you can see kind of like StarCraft. When you go to their unlock tab, you can see that they have, as you level them up, you gain new abilities. So at level 1, you get a hero. You have new rituals, new abilities. So rituals are kind of like the research studies, basically, that you would be getting for Vanguard. Instead of researching something, they have rituals that they study or whatever. So a little bit of different types of language, and stuff like all their structures emit Shroud, which is the infernal equivalent of Creep. But all their mechanics work a little bit differently. So in co-op, a lot of things get changed, kind of like in regular StarCraft 2. So you get a base faction, and then they kind of augment different types of units from it. And I imagine that as the game continues to get patched and developed, they will kind of turn into their own factions a little bit more, very similar to how they do in StarCraft 2. So you have level ups that you can get, new units that you unlock, new buildings, etc., etc., etc. So kind of like in StarCraft 2, you start out with just the base loadout, you level everything up, and then eventually you take on the harder difficulties, team up with a friend. Worth pointing out, co-op in Stormgate is actually 3 players. So when you queue this mode, you will be with 2 other people using some combination of these guys. So they'll be, you can have somebody be the same character as you. There are obviously not enough characters in the game for them to do limiting on that. There are only 2 commanders, and it's 3 players. So naturally, you're going to run into a little bit of crossover there. Then there's versus. This screen will look very familiar to you if you've ever played StarCraft. Currently, you can only play as Vanguard and the Infernals, the 3rd faction, 3rd race, whatever. I actually don't know anything at all about it, so I'm just gonna say the Roomba. I think they're gonna make a 3rd race entirely of Roomba vacuums, with different augments. So like you get a Roomba, you could put a hamster with a knife on top of it. You get a different Roomba, you could put like a grenade launcher on it. I don't know, but these are the two. These are the 2 that you have right now. So and then you just press play. and then you just press play. So you can just go straight up queuing into other people. Obviously, you guys might have heard that long term, the plans for this game are definitely hinging on having it follow around, that sort of StarCraft flow that we've seen. So your MMR will be displayed. Your MMR will be displayed. You'll be able to see all of that in and out of the games. There's ranks. They've already got matchmaking systems built in. So all of that is there. What engine is Stormgate in? Is built in Unreal Engine 5. So it actually supports quite a few pretty advanced graphical features. The backgrounds on these screens, if you're looking at the backgrounds here, these do look like pre-rendered cutscenes inside that are playing for the backgrounds. They do not look like they are running real time, so this will not look as sharp as the game will when I load it up. But yeah, they use Unreal Engine 5, the netcode for the back end, the actual underlying tick structure and whatnot for the RTS side of it. That's a proprietary technology that was developed by Frost Giant. I think that's what they call a snowplay. If you guys Google that, they've done a couple of different presentations on what makes it what, but Unreal Engine 5 natively isn't really built for RTS games. So Frost Giant, for a very large part of the development of this game so far, was a lot of just building that out. So turning into making their own engine that they can put into Unreal 5 that then allows them to do all of this stuff. So I show you the options menu. As a big nerd, all of the good stuff is here. Borderless, windowed, full screen, all that jazz. You can set a frame rate limit for in-game, for menus, for out-of-game, or maybe not out-of-game, I guess. That's a regular... If you have an NVIDIA graphics card, I know it's in the control panel for frame rate limits in general, but you have some options here with that. There's just a general visual quality button that you press. No super detailed. You don't have the option for like shadows versus anti-aliasing versus other stuff. Or I guess anti-aliasing is its own set aside part, but you're not getting full granular control of that yet. But it does have some pretty nice options. So I'm not really messing with VSync or brightness because those are two things that I do myself. I use VSync forced on in the NVIDIA control panel because, to the best of my knowledge, that gives the best performance. You don't really want to use VSync in games. You want to run it through through your NVIDIA panel, and then you want your frame rate technically capped at like 3 or 4 under your monitor's top if you have any sort of variable refresh rate technology like AMD FreeSync or NVIDIA G-Sync. So then there's the others. This is where the good stuff is at the bottom of this menu. So these are some pretty advanced graphical features. Obviously, the game supports some level of anti-aliasing. You can use FXAA. The default option is TSR, which is temporal super resolution. This actually can cause a dynamic sort of adjustment of graphical quality. And you can see here that there is an option. So you can basically say you can have the frame rate target your resolution. So if you lower this screen percentage, it will be the same as if your game is rendering at a lower resolution. But the menu and everything will stay the same. So that would really only affects the game itself. So the interface will still look good. But if you're like, oh, Nate, I just need a few more FPS, you could take this down a little bit. And that might help you without really affecting too much stuff. So this is kind of cool tech. If you guys know, since I'm a super nerd, they do support NVIDIA DLSS, which is their deep learning super sampling. It's their AI-powered stuff available on all of their cards since, I think, the 2000 series. But all you really need to know about this is this can give you just a huge amount of performance boost if you're running on a low-end machine. So if you have this off, you can use TSR. This is probably what most of the content creators that you have been watching have been using, since they are not super nerds like me that care to dive into these settings, since they're it's not quite as straightforward as something like StarCraft, where everybody just sets it to low or high or whatever. Some of these are going to be very particularly tuned for your system. So that's where a little bit of that blur comes in. So what I like to do is, with DLSS, you have a couple of options. I have a high-end graphics card, so I have the option for frame generation. I would not really recommend this. If you have if you have a 4000 series graphics card, frame generation basically limits your game's internal FPS to some number that it can maintain that is close to or is half of your monitor refresh rate. So if you have a 120 hertz monitor and you can only run the game at 80 FPS, this would basically lock the game to 60 FPS and then generate or interpolate extra frames. So it would still look as smooth as 120 FPS, but you have the same input delay as 60 FPS. So that's really what that is. If you either know what that means or you don't, but frame generation is probably not the kind of thing that you want to be using in any sort of competitive game, as it is likely going to increase your input latency. You'd probably be better off playing with 80 FPS and a lower delay than playing with 120 FPS and the input delay of 60. So I wouldn't really mess with frame generation. If you have a 4000 series graphics card, you're probably not really worried performance-wise about this game. And if you were, it would be better to look at this. So this is, I think, maybe incorrectly titled, but for DLSS, these are the options for it. So you can obviously turn it off. You can turn on quality, which sets it to 66 or 75% of the original render resolution. So that just cuts it down a little bit. DLSS is basically like this with the screen percentage, except it uses artificial intelligence to rebuild the image in higher quality. So typically DLSS is known to look better than most other upscaling or performance saving graphics options. So those are all the different options here. You can take it balance, performance, ultra performance. Ultra performance would be like, I don't know. I play at 4K. I mean, if you were like, if you had truly the worst FPS ever, if you had the worst FPS ever, the game is literally unplayable. This might make it work. I'm not going to tell you that it'll be worth the cost though, because it will. You're talking about a big drop off in quality. So like quality wise, like the quality one would be 75%. Balanced is, I think, 65% or 66%, and then performance is 50%, and ultra performance is probably like 40% of your original resolution. So your game will look a lot worse, but these are different ways to get extra FPS. So what I like to use is DLAA, because I have a very high-end machine that runs a lot of high FPS. This just uses, instead of upscaling, I am simply AI enhancing the image that is already on the screen. So it's just using AI to do anti-aliasing instead of anything else. So that's what I'm using on this setup. And that also, NVIDIA has their own sharpness slider. So by default, this is at 0. That creates a little bit of that blurriness that you guys are probably talking about. So if that's something that bothers you, you can crank this really high. I don't think it looks good all the way up. I think it looks really nice at 0.2 or 0.3 personally. So those are your graphics settings for the option. You know, I know that there's probably not a lot of people that have done any sort of diving into this side of things. So hopefully this helps you do your settings. Hopefully this helps you understand stuff. As far as the audio goes, oh yeah, I don't have the bot on, do I? As far as the audio goes, you have sliders for all of the different types of sound. Obviously, you can pick your audio output device. You can set whether to use 3D sound simulation for headphones, which I have enabled because I play the game with headphones on. I assume most people watching are probably using stereo speakers or headphones. And gameplay-wise, this one you have to toggle off and on every game. It does not stick at the moment, but the rest of these settings all seem to work. It'll automatically put units in control groups for you when they build and stuff like that. You can set what side of the map you want the mini-map to be on. I would bear in mind that your resources will always be shown on the, I think on the side that you have that mini-map on, or it's the opposite. Either way, adjusting the mini-map position will also flip where the resources are visible on the screen. So that's the number one thing. That's the number one thing to keep in mind. If you're looking at, oh, I want my mini-map on the left, I want it to be on the right, that's going to move your resources. It's something to consider. Those two things are married together right now. And you also have the option to make the game console look bigger or smaller. So it goes all the way down to 70%. If you think the UI is too big and you don't want to look at it, you don't have to. Think the UI is too small, or you need, you don't want to wear your reading glasses to play this game, boom, you can crank it up to 120%. So for the purposes of today's stream, I'm probably going to try to keep it a little closer towards that 85 range. I had it somewhere around there when we started, but you can do other things too, like showing whether or not abilities have things that they need. You can have it hide things that you already have. They let you get pretty in depth with the settings. And then the biggest thing that they probably did for this build, coming out with everything, this patch, has been that they've given us the option to change some of the hotkeys. Before, that wasn't really an option. So I have, hotkey wise, I have gone for a sort of bastardized StarCraft hotkey system. This game uses quick hotkey commands, so there is one button you press to make units, and then all your units are on that tab. So I just set that to the normal button I would have used in StarCraft to make units. So that would be like 4. So normally I think that's set to W. I set it to 4. So when I press the button that I would normally press to make units in SC2, it's going to just select every production structure that I have. So I can make workers, army units, etc. You can do almost all of it. Some of the advanced units have their own tab, and I have that set to 6 for like where my factory would have been. But you don't actually need to hotkey any of those things specifically in this game, because There are a lot of quick access and accessibility controls that are built in and baked into the game to make it easier to be able to do that. So I can turn this up too. We can hear a little bit. Can hear a little bit of the music. Here's some of the sound effects of it today. I'll turn that on for you guys. We'll crank the music when we start grinding games, I guess. But I think that's just about everything for the settings. Yeah, you tab through like a degen. Yeah, I haven't gone that far. I'm kind of in a hybrid place. So before we jump into it and start playing against people, you can see a lot of people are already hosting games. When you go to custom games, you can see even something that we didn't have when StarCraft 2 came out, right? It took years to get this in SC2, but you have the ability to browse games that people have open. These are just all the games. These are just all of the games that people are hosting, which is pretty cool. And you can join by ID. So when you create the lobby, you can give the ID code out to other people, and then they can use that to join your game, etc., etc. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go onto this map. I'm going to click private lobby, create a game. And hypothetically speaking, if you were really fast and could type this quickly enough before I started the game, you might be able to join this and troll me, but it's already too late. So I just want to show you guys now some of the Vanguard units, and then we're going to do Infernal units, and then I'm going to show you everything else. So you should see that this looks a little bit sharper than maybe some of the other guys that you've watched do this. As I've mentioned, you do have to do that every game to get the scroll to undrag. You start the game, you get a command post for Vanguard. This is basically your command center. It can be upgraded for 200 minerals and 100 gas, so eventually you can use that to do stuff. You start with a little dog named Scout. He just goes on the map. He's got the ability to see a lot of extra vision around him if you want, and also you can make more of them. You can use them to go out on the map and fight and whatnot. So the game gives you quite a few options for how you want to do stuff at the beginning. So I rebound my build key. You can see from my buildings, I just have it set to B right there. You know, I'm not even gonna try and mess with that. I'll get my camera out of the way. So you send this guy out early on. This is the typical scout unit that you would have. So you'd be going and saying like, okay, he's getting his habitat, he's getting his barracks. Habitat, that's just a supply depot, basically. You can also eventually upgrade your supply depots into turrets. Your turret, they can be upgraded into turrets. They can also be upgraded into support and defensive structures. So these are a lot of the basic mechanics. So you always start with a giant ass brick of minerals right next to your main base. So you have all these guys go mine. For the Vanguard, these guys are called your bobs. That's what the workers are called in this game. You can do a lot of things from different types of games. If you guys have played Age of Empires, the bobs can actually work together to build structures faster. They have the ability to do all sorts of crazy stuff. So I'm just going to try and get through all the tech structures and make all of the units so you can see everybody. You can see this is your main barracks. The game does have the scrolly zoom in if you want. You can take a nice cute look at your units. I got my pooch chilling over there. Obviously, I'm not trying to play a serious game or anything right now, so we're just going against a peaceful AI. I want to build everything out, let you guys see everything, and yeah. So that's the general idea. When you go to build stuff in this game, you don't have to click on a worker to do it. You can just press the global hotkey for build structures like that, and then whatever it is that you want. So I want my mech bay, and then I click it. And what it'll do is it'll prioritize the ones that are mining minerals, and it'll just grab the nearest one and send it over. So you don't have to be particular about which worker you're grabbing or forgetting to send them to do something else. They're going to make this and then just usually go right back to what they were doing before. So, and if you want this a little bit faster, like I said, just to demonstrate, I'm going to take 2 more of my bobs, and you can actually bring them over, and they can work together. So if I want to get my mech bay up a little bit more quickly, then I can just take all my bobs and just send them there. So then I press my 4 hotkey, which is, I have hotkey to building to it, but that's the nice thing about the way these settings kind of override. And then I'll take the bobs and send them back to mining. So we'll get more of the gas. So it's Luminite and Therium in this game. And I need another depot, so. You do have a grid, so you can see this. It's not 100% reliable for all of the movement. That's one of the things I think is still being kind of ironed out. But you also have dedicated hotkeys for building your advanced units, so I just have that on 6 automatically. So I will never need to hotkey a factory, because if I press 6, it will always select my factory, no matter what. No matter if I ever forget to do it again for the rest of my life. That's like the idea behind that. You can upgrade your command post. This gives you the ability to do other stuff like transform your depots into turrets. So you see you've just still got a couple of habitats here. These are just, I mean, they're literally supply depots. And all the workers have individual commands. If you want to take an individual worker and go do it, you can. Like, there's absolutely nothing wrong with that at all. So you get, what, Machine Lab, I think, is the fancy one. I've seen Jason. I've been watching Juggernaut Jason. He's been streaming on the internal channel that we have, so he's kind of been showing us a little bit about it. I think he's the top-ranked Vanguard player, so I'm still learning, but you guys might have seen this unit in a bunch of the pro games that have gotten cast. It's called the Hedgehog. It's very cute. As you can see, it's got missiles on top of it that basically look like Sonic the Hedgehog's, you know, spikes. Kind of awesome. Kind of awesome. We're blue. It's going fast, etc., etc. So the cool thing about this unit is that they've changed the way that it functions a little bit. It's a little more of like your hit and run type unit, like a vulture. But the funny thing is that it has these 4 rockets that it fires, and then they all come off, and you have to wait for it to rebuild them. So if you guys know how the Broodlord could stack up a couple of extra broodlings on it to launch, it basically works as a similar concept where you're not always able to get the full damage output out. You see, it's going to launch all 4 rockets, and then the attack time for it is, see, it rebuilds them, and visually the rockets reappear on it. I don't know if you saw that. Let me get a little closer, but you can see it's got there. So I'm not going to actually take this camp, but you can see, you can visually tell if they have any missiles left. So their damage output is going to be a lot higher when they get time to build up all 4. So it kind of just encourages you to kite away, wait to get a couple more missiles, and then go back at it. So that's the general idea of this kind of unit. I think this is something I'm gonna like a lot because it is one of the faster units in the game. By default, spacebar is select all army hotkey, and then just like in StarCraft, you've got extra tech structures that are going to exist primarily to augment what you can make with those. So the Q ability on the Hedgehog is called Hunker Down. So basically the Hedgehog only attacks ground units, kind of like a vulture, right? When you hunker down, it plants onto the ground, and it basically just turns into a turret. So it sieges, and it can attack air. And it works basically the same with the missiles. So I think the ammo recharges faster when it's not mobile, though. So the idea behind this is if you were in a situation where you needed to defend or you got rushed, you know, let's say, hypothetically speaking, you're getting Mutalisk harassed, and all you have are these guys, and you were trying to open up and do a harass build where they go around and pick off workers or do all of that stuff, and oh no, boom, I need anti-air. Well, the Hedgehog has that option, and it's not going to be able to move in the anti-air mode, but that's kind of the idea. So I'm just going to we'll just make one of everything, and of course you've got all of the upgrades here, so you can make it so that the Hedgehog has +5 range when it's in the anti-air mode, and +2 range and anti-ground. So there's upgrades for the range on it. And then you've also got, for all of the other units, I'm sure you've seen, but the Vulcan, the big one with the machine gun, we're making that one right now. You can upgrade the ability for it to jump. You can upgrade the ability for the Atlas to light the ground on fire with its attacks. I'm playing against a peaceful AI that won't really attempt to kill us, just so I can demonstrate. But you see, functionally, this is how you use these guys. So. And he's just got the Lancers, which can eventually be upgraded to go really, really, really fast. They're very, very tanky. They're the chonker units. As you can see, I'm not really killing them super fast with this, but he also can't really do much himself. Can't exactly catch me. Can't exactly catch me. But the range on that attack, right, is not super long. And you can see in StarCraft, you can hover over, and it'll tell you just like in that. If you hover over the weapon. So the Quill rockets have 5 range, and if you put it into the anti-air mode, what does that go up to? 10 range. So they literally have double range. So they quite literally have double range when they're in that situation. And then there's the Vulcan. The Vulcan is the one that has the kind of charge up for its attack, so it's not really immediate. It has to spin up the gun. And then obviously, it's a little bit slower, so that's where the jump jet upgrade comes into play. I haven't really done a tremendous amount with these guys, but the Atlas is the equivalent of the siege tank. and you can actually attack the ground on it. So these guys are like catapults in Age of Empires. If you've ever played Age of Empires, they're very similar to catapults. You can target the ground. Eventually, you can upgrade this unit to light the ground that it shoots on fire. That's this upgrade. I'm just going to research that because you know I feel like we all deserve to see that now that we've talked about it. And so for the other upgrades for the Lancer, so the biokinetics lab is basically like your Terran Academy. That's the closest thing I could say. So it's going to get your upgrades for your biological units. There are a lot of upgrades in this game is maybe the only other thing to keep in mind. So if you get a little bit confused, I think for especially how early it is, it might be a little tricky to follow because there are quite a few. But just to give you the quick rundown, you can get an upgrade for the Lancers to get faster. So basically, Lancers can get stimmed every time they take damage. They get basically a stim from being damaged. So those are the sword guys. Those are the guys that we were just having chase us across the map. I'm going to make another one of them in a second. But let's just make sure I didn't forget any buildings, right? Let's get. I think I have a machine lab already. What am I missing here? Let's just build them all. Build the scrapyard. The hangar bay is the one that Jason, the one I was watching Jason build, of course. And then resource-wise, you're looking at pretty similar costs for some things, like an SC2, like building another command center here it's gonna be 400 minerals, very straight up. And obviously, you can upgrade it to that central command. You can upgrade it to a high command. But that is not available in this build. So that's just some stuff that they're still working on down the line that's not ready yet. But you can see they're already planning on allowing the command center to have a third upgrade later on. That's just not available in this version of the beta. So as you can see, it's still a work in progress, but they have a lot of other stuff they're doing. So that upgrade finished, and you can see now the Atlas, it fires, and then the grounds, so you can just pick anywhere to attack, which means it's a dodgeable attack as well. So if you're not firing at the ground and it's just automatically waiting for a unit to come in range, then it's worth pointing out that you do run the risk of they can just kind of evade you. So hypothetically speaking, if you were playing against somebody who was really bashing into your walls, who was just really getting in your face, like you could line a few of these up defensively and just zone out, you know, get them to stagger their shots, take their time a little bit, and
Give me something to shoot.
it gets nuts. So let's get the rest of the units. I'm going to get the Exo and the MedTech. These units are all going to seem pretty familiar. The Exo is basically the Marine. It's about as close as it really gets in this game to a Marine. Just because of the speed of the game and the damage output of the units, don't really expect the Exo to be as good as a Marine. It's not quite. I mean, in the very first tournament of the game that we did, everybody only made, for the most part, Exos and Skyriders. But that's because there weren't really a lot of other units, so just things to keep in mind. So if you want to have your gas, by the way, Deuterium get dropped off somewhere other than a main base, you can just build a scrapyard and send workers out on the map. So you don't have to build a full base next to all the Deuterium deposits. You have other options for that, but as you can see, they're out on the map. Something else that you guys have probably already heard too, there are camps. There are camps in the game, so this is a health camp, so this is just going to be a pretty easy demonstration. You'll find these out on the map. This guy just looks like a deer. A lot of these assets, I assume, are placeholder, or maybe you just go hunt deer on the map. So you can see that it shows a cooldown when you take a camp of the timing that it'll respawn at. And this gets also a good opportunity to demonstrate healing in the game. So the MedTech, the Exo. The MedTech has an ability to just regularly heal. If you guys are familiar with the medic from StarCraft, functionally very, very, very good. Very similar. And the other abilities it has that can be upgraded and researched are Nano Swarm. So that basically is a dot heal, or it could be a dot for an enemy. So you can basically place a dot with the medic that either heals your units over time without the medic needing to be there, or damages enemy units over time. So you kind of have that option to choose if you want to use it a little more. So you can use your medic aggressively in that way, but you heal 20 health per second over 20 seconds, or damage 10 health per second. So that's just about it. It's like a swarm of nanobots is what it says, Nano Swarm. And then System Shock is basically, it's like a type of EMP that gets rid of the buffs that your enemy units have, and it gets rid of all the debuffs on your units, and it also gives you a move speed. So It's not quite an EMP, but functionally in a fight, if your opponent comes in and they've got a big speed boost and they hit you with some debilitating cloud or whatever, then you slam the system shock and then boom, your units all get cleansed basically. If you've played like League of Legends or Dota, it's a cleanse. So that's gonna. I don't know if it would stop you from being stunned or rooted, but if you're otherwise generally disimpaired, it'll get you out. I haven't played a tremendous amount of games on this. I've mostly been watching and kind of seeing what other people have been doing because, as you guys all know, I enjoy exploring games on my stream. It means a lot. It means a lot to me to be able to do stuff like this and have conversations like this. So I don't really want to be grinding huge amounts of a game that no one can watch me play. So I played a lot more probably in the earlier phases too, but the fact that you can do cool stuff like you could take, I don't want to expand until I have enough money to take the base, right? And then you can just grab a bunch of your bobs, go start it, and just have them all make it together, right? It's just awesome. They grabbed the guy that was mining though. It's because I pressed B. The global hotkeys are something to get used to from StarCraft. There's also no option to set secondary hotkeys yet, so you're not looking at anything like rapid fire existing, so you don't have to worry about that. You don't have to worry about that, but you can see how much faster this builds when you use all of the units, right? So you can stop with these guys. Much like in StarCraft, they actually have them set in different arrays. You can also upgrade the habitats. You can salvage, I think, any structure for all of the money back. So I can just take this, like, I want my wall to be open. I want my wall to be open. I want to be able to get out of here. Well, I can just salvage that and then take my units out. As I'm sure you guys have heard, there's other things you can do, like get the jump jets and break things down. I think there's still a few more units we didn't build yet. So let me get all the air units out so that I can give you just a little demonstration of them and we'll get the upgrades. There are other types of camps that are on the map. So this would be another example is the Vision camp. Each camp is going to be relatively straightforward in terms of what it does. Some of them spawn at higher levels, some of them don't. But you see, this just spawns a little guy that lets you see this area. So Nathan, why would anybody want to go kill that? What's the point? Well, if you thought you were going to get dropped early on and you killed this, there's a cliff here. There's kind of a back door. This might be an area that you want to have some sort of map control over. And if you were going to be aggressive against another player, taking that down early, you know, you could put the fear of God into them. You could also, the other obvious option there is that you just kind of mess with them, scare them. They think, oh my gosh, why does he need early vision outside my base? I have no idea. I have no idea. So that's a resource camp. These are the ones that are right in the middle typically, or right outside of your base in co-op, but they do exactly what you imagine. So you destroy that, you see you get plus 40, so that's plus 40 Luminite. We're just doing a very demonstrative kind of display of the game today, so not really intending to spend all of my money very efficiently. I just want to show you guys everything in the game. As you can see, the resources do mine out. Your main base will mine out. The Luminite brick will go away. So you do have some level of encouragement to leave your base, get out. The Therium as well. I think if you completely leave it alone, it slowly rebuilds. I don't remember if they ended up changing that or not, though. So don't take my word for it.
Where am I needed? On the double.
So this is the Hornet. Now this is one of the ones I've seen Jason do a lot of fun stuff with. But the Hornet basically is like your Wraith Banshee kind of unit. It attacks air, it attacks ground. It's got the ability to strike both of them. It does a little more damage to air units than it does to ground units, but it's very, very fast. So this would be like your unit that you're going to make and just absolutely mess with people's lives. I think I've seen Jason do like a double starport Hornet rush against people a couple of times, and it's pretty sick because, as you can see, a lot of the early game units in Stormgate don't have a tremendous amount of anti-air access, but it's also not quite Banshee level in terms of, it kills units that are exposed very quickly. So this is the kind of direction that they're going with. So he's just going to chase that down. The other cool thing, transport-wise on the evac, it's about as simple as it could really be. I give you a demonstration. You know, you pick units up. You can see there's a little bar on it that displays the cargo amount that's been filled, and it works very similarly. So you've got boom. You can just press a button to load. There's a deliberate unload all button, just like that. So you can see they all just kind of come out. Let me just do that one more time. Kind of a smooth sound. So you just come over here, be like, boom. So if you want to play with a bunch of exos and evacs and try and triple prong drop people, you can do that. This game, a lot of units, you know, they have a lot more health than units in StarCraft, though. You're not just dropping, killing stuff instantly and getting out. It's going to take a little bit more work than that. So I think the only other thing really to point out is that it has a mine. So if you're, let's say hypothetically, your medevac is being chased, right? Your evacs, it's going down. So you can just press this button, you just poop out a little mine in the sky, and it is literally a floating landmine. It's kind of what it looks like. When an enemy unit enters the effective range, it will chase it down. All you really need to know is that it's basically like the Seeker missile used to be in StarCraft. So once you get close to this, it will follow you and then try to blow up on you. Naturally, it's not going to be that fast or kill everything, but the idea is that when you see it, it's a deterrent. So the medevac, not only do you pick up the units and then run, but now you have some level of being like, hey, don't just blindly chase this. Don't just click everything after this, because you may end up regretting that. You may end up regretting that. So otherwise, you still have a lot of those same tools that you would expect from a human faction. Very Terran wise. Your exo, I think instead of having a stim upgrade, what they get is the quick draw hustle. So every time that they deal damage when they attack an enemy unit, they gain 25% movement speed for 2 seconds. So that's the biggest thing. And for the tank evac, yes. There is tank evac. So this was the siege guy that we were talking about, right? But you can actually pick it up while it's sieged, and you can still do all of those great, wonderful, horrible things. I don't know if it can actually attack that close to it, but like, okay, come down the cliff, boom. Oh, that's amazing. Look at it blow up the trees. Oh, look at that. So you can just do beautiful cursed stuff like this. The trees can be destroyed, so when you get to those big heavy units, if that's what you want to do, then you have the option to shuffling them. Yeah, so it's fun. It's very fun. Did I load 2 of them at once? What? There you go. Then you blow the base up, and that's it. And then I think we've just about gone through all the units, right? I think there's just one unit we have not discussed, if I recall. I think there is just one unit we haven't discussed. The Sentinel. Oh, yeah, they renamed this one. Okay, fair. They renamed this unit. Okay. You can tell, you guys can tell how much I've mostly just been waiting for this open beta phase for a long time. It's very exciting for me. So this unit is a support caster. It has the ability to basically do like a Graves. If you guys know League of Legends, if you know Graves has like that canister he can shoot that slows units down, reduces their vision, and it also reduces the damage that they deal. So even if you have something that's in there and is blind, you're like, oh, I don't care because the enemy units are still there and I can still fight. It's like, no. So it's basically like a smoke screen. You want to get out of it. It's the absolutely you do not want to be in that space. Think of it as, it's not quite blinding cloud because it affects your movement speed and your damage output. There's not a scenario where you can be even fighting inside of that. Vision is reduced by 90%. So it's extremely limited. You're talking about, instead of seeing this far, you're seeing like this far. So the units inside of that, you're not going to have a good time. You can also research an upgrade called the Nano Defense Bubble. This was probably the most popular strategy in the pre-alpha when we were playing this. But you spawn a bubble on the ground. It's kind of like Guardian Shield, reduces damage from ranged attacks by 50%. So you put this over your army, and then ranged damage does literally half the amount. So it's a huge support unit. Again, you're talking about like the science vessel equivalent, I think. So you have the ability to be aggressive, to be offensive. I don't believe the missile actually does damage, but just to show you what it looks like. So there you go. It's an effect actually that lasts, so it doesn't create a cloud. All of the units that get hit just get that debuff temporarily, is what it looks like. You can see the slow effect on them. You can see the slow effect on them as well. And then I think you guys probably also heard about what the Vulcan can do.
Give me something to shoot. Give me something to shoot.
but this guy has the jump ability, and that can actually break the trees apart. So you have a lot of different options. So terrain-wise, if you were like, oh, he's got all this turtle stuff here, I can't get through it. Well, boom, you could come here, blow up all these trees, and then suddenly you've got the map. The map is crazy wide open. So that's the kind of thing. It's the kind of thing that you're looking at. You can just, again, because you can manually target with the Atlas, you could open up the whole entire thing. So yeah, the Hornet can attack air and ground. It does more damage against air, kind of like a Wraith in StarCraft Brood War. A lot of the units are in that dual role purpose in terms of being able to do up and down for some of the specialists, but they don't really have as much of the brute strength that you would get out of some of the dedicated air units in SC2. So nothing that's going and blowing up a mineral line or something like that completely on its own, but also not exactly useless either. The fights in the game last a lot longer because the units have more health. The units also do more damage. The supply cost for units is different. So just to kind of give an idea, you know, your Marine equivalent unit, the Exo, your Marine equivalent, that's 2 supply. So that's 2. And so that's kind of where your expectations come in line. The Lancer, that melee fighter guy, he's 2 supply. Your Medic, 2 supply. You're not making 1 supply bio units. The dog is 1 supply. But that's a unit that you're mostly using to scout. And it can sense units passively in the fog of war. Of course, it has that vision buff. It's very fast, but you're not really building your army out of that. You'll see some people use a lot of them in the early game to be aggressive, though. We'll just get all the upgrades, get everything. And you see you have dedicated buttons for your regular units, dedicated button for your advanced units, so you can make all of these things off of the same menu. Can you pet the dog? You know, I don't think I have. I will build one. I will build one for you, and I will pet the dog for you. You don't have to worry about that. So here's the last 2 things I think we haven't looked at. So these are the upgraded supply depots. So you can see that the solar habitat, when you upgrade your depot from what's it called by default, the regular habitat to the solar habitat, it gains the ability to increase the production speed and attack speed of a nearby structure by 25%. So if you're in a situation where you want to get this upgrade is researching faster because I think it affects the upgrade speed too. It said production. It says production speed. I don't know if it affects research speed. But basically, if you have a depot next to your barracks, you eventually want to turn that into a solar habitat because it'll just make your stuff build faster. The other option is the rampart. This is the other thing you can upgrade it into. So it becomes a defensive structure. You can increase the armor of a nearby friendly structure by 200 for 20 seconds. So this doesn't attack necessarily. It just gives you a buff. So this building suddenly has an extra 200 and it has its own, you know, it can use this twice. So I guess it's more of like a temporary shield battery is a way to think about it. Beyond that, I think the only other thing we haven't touched on is actually the turret itself. So there's a sentry post. It's not very fancy. It's not very glamorous. I believe the whole thing with the sentry post is that it. Here, I'm gonna pet the dog for you. Okay, I'm gonna pet the pooch. He's a good boy. Just go shimmer, 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 shimmer. Good boy. There you go. There you go. Now, wow, look at that. He's running in circles. He's so happy. Look what you guys did. Look what chat did. Oh, he made that pup's day. He absolutely made his day. And his whole week, too. Probably worth pointing out as well, I think you get veterancy. So if you guys remember Zero Space, when you gain EXP for your units as Vanguard, they do gain veterancy and they level up. And you can see right here, the Hornet veterancy at rank 1, you get plus 36 health, plus 20% attack speed. That's a huge buff, right? That's a very large increase. And then if you get to rank 3, you get another, you're talking about a potentially stacking 60% increased attack speed over the course of the game and almost doubling. Well, I think the total bonus health comes out to a little over 100. So you're basically a bonus 50% HP. It's nuts. It's nuts. So here's the sentry post. I believe that the way that this unit works is it has an auto cannon, which I have not actually seen fire. So it can shoot on its own, but it doesn't do a lot. As you can imagine, this is just it on its own. But it has an adaptive arsenal is what it's described as. So I'm just going to read this out for you. Gains additional capabilities based on the units that are loaded inside. So if you put your workers inside of the turret, then the turret gains a repair beam that can repair another mechanical building or unit. So hypothetically speaking, if you had an Atlas or a Vulcan that was just barely holding on by itself, then you could put your BOBs in there. Let's get his health down a little bit. Let's get his health for demonstration purposes, guys. Demonstration purposes. For demonstration purposes, we get his health out, and you can see the repair beam is coming out. So that's the effect. So if you put your SCVs inside of this, it will repair mechanical things around it automatically. Pretty cool. There's still an unload all button, so then you can just send your workers to go, you know, do whatever it is that they want to do. And if you put a Lancer in there, so that's the guy with the sword. If you put a Lancer in there, it gains the ability to do, what is it, like a bouncing saw. Oh, the description of what it does goes away if we put the unit in there. So it gets a powerful low-range attack that bounces to nearby targets and only attacks ground units, but it does a bonus against biological. So he basically gets the ability to shoot bouncing razor blades, which is pretty sick. I mean, that's pretty sick. The fact that it can just do so many different things is very exciting to me. So let's see. If we put the scout, if we put the pooch, if we put the doggo in there, if we put the doggo in the bunker, then it can sense enemy units underneath the fog of war, but it can't attack. So it loses its gun, and it basically turns into a sensor tower is kind of the vibes I'm getting. And then it has a cooldown that increases its vision radius, so you can see really far outside your base with it. Temporarily, you can use it every 60 seconds, and it lasts for a little bit. So then, of course, you would use that and then take the dog out, and then, well, we want to make sure he's still having fun. So let's get him patrolling again. Thank God. And then, last but not least, well, there's two more, so not last. The Exo, long-range splash attack, attacks ground and air. I'm just assuming that that's because that's the guy with the gun. So then it turns into a real machine gun when you put the Exo in there. And we're talking, you know, we're talking some decent firepower here. So, depending on which unit you put inside, it gains a completely different function. And then, let's see, last but not least. So, if you put the medic inside, it gains an aura that can heal nearby biological units. So, you put it in here, and then it just literally creates a heal zone. So, you can see that there's a green thing on the ground. Makes it pretty easy to tell. So we'll just shoot him up a little bit, get him nice and low. Oh my goodness, I'm not gonna make it. You can trigger the attack speed buff by attacking your own stuff too. So kind of like a Void Ray with the Exo's speed buff on damage. But it'll just heal naturally over time. Yeah, and it can only hold one. It can only hold one as far as I know. Anyway, so yeah, it can only take one unit inside, one of the aforementioned anyway. And if you wanted to, you could go all the way with this, right? Just put the habitat right next to it. Here, these guys will all just help build it. And then this is where you start to combine it. You see that it's not fully repaired, right? So you don't necessarily have to do it in a certain way, but you put this habitat next to it, and then it's got not only the attack and production speed increased, so now when this guy fights, you see that turret's going a lot faster, right? That turret is going a lot faster. And just to show you without it, can I stop it? Can I target a different building? There we go. You see that speed difference? That's a big deal. And then, of course, the other ones, so you would get that shield on it. So the shield, so what the shield does, it seems like it still takes damage with the shield on. But what the shield seems to actually be is it increases the armor by 200 for 20 seconds. So it doesn't make it unkillable. It doesn't give it free health. All it does is make it a lot harder to damage temporarily. There's also some other abilities on the top bar. I wanted to kind of talk about these at the end. But right now, as it is, these used to be abilities that were on the main base. So you have the ability to send out, I think, a flying drone is what this one is. So you can deploy a sensor drone. This is the placeholder model for it. But you pick a part on the map, and this guy just flies over there. And it'll chill there for a little bit until it expires. It lasts 2 minutes. But it can be destroyed. It can be destroyed. So basically, you would want to use this sensor drone to cover locations kind of like the vision camp would give you. So you want to use a sensor drone kind of like a vision camp. Obviously, it's going to take from that top energy. There are other things that you can use that on, but for the time being, we don't really have mysterious, super cool effect. Yeah, we don't know what the end game top bar abilities are. You do have energy, kind of like co-op, kind of like Zero Space, but the other option that you have, this one might be your guys' favorite. So there's the BOB overcharge. If you guys remember, there have been a million conversations historically about things like should it be allowed, should it be fair, etc. to do certain things. Oh, I should also let you know, as far as I'm aware, it doesn't cost money to repair, so you can just kind of repair as much as you want. It's not as strong as in SC2, but I do think, yeah, I don't think it actually affects your resources terribly much. So the only other thing to talk about, yeah, the BOB overcharge. So you can use this on a command center. You cast this on your command center, your main base. So that's your command post in Stormgate. And what it does is it overcharges all of the workers nearby. So what does that mean? Well, not only do they move faster, but they also attack faster. They deal double damage. They gain 100 armor. And they can build 100% faster. So they gain double damage, 100 armor, and double construction speed for 30 seconds. The whole entire point of BOB overcharge is that you have, obviously, a 1 minute cooldown on it, and it takes your top bar energy. But this is your ability for if somebody tries to build, this is your defender's advantage, really. This is like your #1 defender's advantage for Vanguard is what I'd say. Because if you're in a situation where your opponent is trying to rush you or cheese you in the very, very beginning of the game, I'm sure you guys have all been in that position where you've tried to pull SCVs or drones or probes, and you haven't been able to take down an enemy unit because, oh, well, he just rushed this one, you know, he rushed Marauders, and my workers can't do anything against them. It's BS. Well, now you have the other option of being it. You got another option for how you want to handle this situation now. So let's take something. Let's take something like this, right? You see, he gets repaired at a pretty decent rate. You know, he's not super worried about it, so to speak. So let's put the repair beam guy in there to fix him up, and then let's get all the guys attacking him so you can kind of see in real time the effect. And now we run that again, and we see these overcharged BOBs all of a sudden are able to punch through that armor, even though it's being repaired in real time by a defense turret that's also being boosted. So you can see you go from being unable to kill this unit to destroying it relatively easily. I think this is one of the best design choices that Frost Giant could have made for the game, because this type of ability is useless anywhere other than in your own base, because it only works on your workers. It doesn't boost any other units. It only boosts your workers, and it only lasts 30 seconds. So this is your oh shit button. This is your panic button. You would just be like, oh yeah, this guy is cannon rushing me. He's got dudes at my base super early on. All I need to do is just get a few units out. Well, the BOB overcharge can buy you that time. So that's the primary use of it. And then last but not least, I think this is the final thing that we haven't looked at yet today from Vanguard, but you have shields up. So you can put shields on a friendly unit. It's 1,000. It absorbs 1,000 damage over 10 seconds. So just as a demonstration, we'll take we'll take our Lancer here, and now you can see, but he's not taking damage. He's got that 1,000 HP shield just temporarily, and eventually the blue effect will go away, and then the fight goes back to normal. And then there's the medtech guy. I think I researched the other ability too, if you wanted to see what this looks like. So that's the defensive ability for this. So all ranged damage would be minus 50% inside of this aura. So that's the ability of the Sentinel. It's got a nice little visual distortion effect on it too.
At your disposal.
And that's about it. And I hope you guys can see too. It should look a good bit sharper than probably what other stuff that you've seen from this so far. I think I've got the settings dialed in pretty nicely, but this is one of the newer maps too. I think they basically added this map for the sole purpose of this test. So let's kill the bot, I guess, right? It's probably time. Thanks for going through all of this. Super helpful info. Yeah, I got you. And my other units aren't here yet, but you can see the fire damage on the ground. Pretty good. It's pretty good. And then if you want them to stop shooting the ground, you just press the stop button, and then they'll retarget as they normally would.
En route. On my way. En route. On my way. En route. Transiting now. Transiting now. En route. What's the plan? On my way.
There it is.
Moving to touch.
I don't know if the AI tried to rebuild in the corner while all of this was happening, which seems plausible, but no, there you go. And now you guys know what the victory screen looks like. That was also a very important part of today's demonstration. Don't stand on the fire. No. No, you don't want to stand on the fire. I'm not aware of any friendly fire. I'm not aware of any friendly fire. To the best of my knowledge, there's a pretty decent amount of AoE abilities and stuff in the game, but I don't know that there are many or any ways to hurt yourself on accident. That does not seem to be as much of a thing. So it seems like the weakness for area of effect units is going to be less friendly fire siege tanks blowing yourself up and more Age of Empires catapult missing. So you can miss all of your Atlas. You siege all those guys up. They can all miss. They can miss every single shot. Your opponent can just run out of them. As soon as they fire, that little ring on the ground appears of where the shots are going to go. So you're basically left with very little in the way of options. You're left with very little in the way of options of how exactly to deal with that. So you either dive on top of stuff, or you don't. But like you know, that's kind of the thing. So it kind of still creates the same interaction where, oh, if we rush the Atlas, we can avoid their shots. But then if there's too much there, then you might get blasted on the way out. So the only other thing I want to do before we play a real game is show you guys the other faction, the Infernals. So I will try to go a little bit faster through this since I've already explained a lot of other game mechanics like the camps and whatnot. I think the only camps we missed were the siege camps, and there's siege camps. You can basically get like a siege thing that goes to your opponent's base. There's also some stuff like that in co-op, but there's also, I think the siege camp is mostly for co-op anyway. But there's also a speed camp that gives units, that they move faster. So I'm gonna set this, just put that as an AI, put that as a bot, boom. And I'll show you guys what the Infernal units do and how they play. They conceptually and visually will remind you of Zerg, but I would like to clarify that there are a few really, really important differences. The first things that stood out to me are that you do not actually... Oh, yeah, that's right. Every game I'm going to have to... There we go. You don't have to build on the creep. The Infernals generate this thing called Shroud, which is very beneficial, but not in the same way that you're probably used to from playing Zerg. You don't get like a move speed bonus or like a huge buff being on it, but there are certain effects and abilities that are greatly affected by the Shroud. So the very first thing that I'm just going to demonstrate here, these are the default workers for the Infernals. They're called Imps. They don't really do anything super crazy, low damage, melee range, no armor, and they just kind of chill. They do eventually get an ability that lets you upgrade them and turn them into basically Infested Terran from Brood War or Banelings from StarCraft 2, but you can eventually get it's a later upgrade, but you inflame the unit, increasing its movement speed, and then it can blow up. So obviously it's not going to survive blowing up. So you can turn your workers into basically bomber units. And that's like the main primary thing that they do. The Iron Vault is the equivalent of your barracks. That's going to make your first unit. So you don't build stuff with the Infernals. You get charges. So you can see I've got 2 on this, right? I can just press that twice. Well, I don't have enough supply. So let's learn what the supply is, right? So I hit BS because that's what I have my settings to. And the supply structure for the Infernal is the meat farm. And it's as grotesque as it sounds. It automatically spawns little uncontrollable pets that will defend you, basically. And if they don't die, if you don't use them to fight, they still sacrifice themselves anyway. So you get charges, and then the brutes, they build instantly. So when you're playing as these guys, you have charges that are functionally like warp in, but you have to use your workers to make buildings like Zerg. So it's got a little bit of Protoss, got a little bit of Zerg. Probably the biggest thing to keep in mind here is that you do not actually have to build on the shroud. It's not it's not a requirement. It's just something that you can do. But the shroud itself, I think maybe now is the right time to explain. So as you see, the units have white bars over the tops of them. So what are the white bars? What is 45? What is 190? So before I talk about what the brute is, just going to explain quickly. When you are on the shroud, this cloud of dark magic, and you can see, you can build off of it. You don't have to build on shroud. You're not required to, but there are still advantages to doing so. So the white health only restores when you're on shroud. And once you walk off of it onto the normal map, that shroud basically dissipates over time. So the white health is what you get to, what is the benefit of being on it, and then eventually after enough time goes by and you don't go back onto the shroud, then the white health will either not restore or begin to decay. For certain units, I think it's a little bit different, but that might be the brute's whole thing. What does it look like when you cancel a structure? You know, I haven't canceled a building structure yet. Let's see. So you see, he straight up sacrifices himself. He is gone, and I can press the cancel button. He comes back. You get, same like in StarCraft, like 75% back. So the meat farms are not that expensive. They're only 50. It's only 50 for the depots for those guys. So I'm gonna get all the other structures. I think we got a conclave. Let's get a Twilight Spire, and then I think we've got enough money to upgrade, so we'll upgrade Greater Shrine. So you can upgrade the main building too. If you want to know how to spread it, the turret structure for the Infernals is how you spread the Shroud. So it'll come from your bases automatically. There are certain units that can spawn the Shroud, like the Doombringer, but we're not there yet. We're not there yet. I'm gonna get you guys there. We'll talk about the Doombringer in a bit, okay? But all of the production structures, like I said, they're all charge based. So if you have the charge on the structure, you can make whatever you want instantly. So maybe this is a good time to show this. So this is the Doombringer. It's basically the transport unit for the Infernals. As you can tell, it looks extremely cursed, like something out of Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness or whatever. And what it can't do is anything, but it deploys. So as a transport, it can only load or unload. It can only load or unload like when it's on the ground. So it spreads the shroud when it's on the ground, but it can't do anything in this form other than load stuff up. So let me get my guys over here, right? So we got a bunch of dudes. This is the Gaunt. The Gaunt is an infernal unit that attacks air and ground. It has like a Mutalisk type bounce. Enemy units that it damages can get infected with Infest, which I think makes the things spawn out of them when they die. But again, I'm refreshing myself a little bit too. So as you can see, the Doombringer can load them up, and then it goes up like this, but it can't unload. It cannot unload while in the air. The only way to unload its units is to go down. But the cool thing is that the descend on this unit automatically unloads everything. So when you use this, boom, you press that button, everything comes out. So you could hypothetically speaking, you're like, oh yeah, let's send it over there, and then I'm gonna shift Q the E. I don't know if you can shift Q the E on this, but let's see if it works. There you go. So you could just shift Q this, and then boom, it'll land, everything will come out, and there is, and then of course the other side of you, because you're on that, right? Because you're on the shroud, you get the white health, and the white health. Remember, the white health will only heal. Here, I guess it only naturally decays on some of the units. So some of the things have been updated over the course of the game. So just to demonstrate, you can see it has 0 out of 20, and I'm gonna attack him. He's at 45. He's at 40 out of 45. It's not gonna regenerate. It's not going to regenerate. He's not going to heal. But if I move him back onto the shroud, you see the white health starts to tick up. And that's basically how it works. So the defender's advantage for the Infernals is that when you're fighting on the shroud is always going to be giving you some level of passive healing to your units. There are other units eventually that can power up from units dying on shroud. The Shroud Stone is a pretty good example. So this is like the attack. This is like your turret structure for the Infernals. And what it does is when any unit dies near one of your units, you basically collect their animus. You collect like their equivalent of essence basically. And that allows you to run your abilities on the top bar. So you could summon an effigy that creates Shroud for 60 seconds. That's just one of your abilities. I probably need vision for it, right? So let's go somewhere like out here, and then boom, you could just temporarily summon Shroud. And if your opponent kills this, then that's how they shut it down. So it kind of becomes a sort of binary transaction there, whether you want to play for it or not, stick the fight out, and then Hellspawn Resurgence refreshes all charges on a target-friendly shrine, Iron Vault, Conclave, or Twilight Spire. So if you don't use your energy to spread the Shroud, you can use your energy to get all of your structures fully loaded. So as you can see, you get up to 3 charges on the building, and you can make 3 different things. So for the Twilight Spire, you know, we make 3 of these guys. These are basically the equivalent of Scourge. They're called Shadow Flyers, and you're getting a lot of similarity, right? You still have the white health on these guys. Bloodburst is their ability. It detonates itself onto a target enemy air unit, gaining speed as it approaches and dealing 125 area damage. So these are basically the equivalent of Scourge. They're also very fast. You can just send them out on the map to scout and go see stuff. But their primary purpose, again, is going to be your big anti-air play. And I think that there's still 1 or 2 advanced structures that we're missing. So let's get, did I get a ritual chamber? Let's get that. And then what else am I missing? Shadow Cleft, I think, are the 2. I think those are the 2. And as you guys might wonder, oh, do the bases cost different amounts? Yeah. The Shrine is a little bit cheaper for the Infernals than the Command Post is for the Vanguard, because you have you naturally want to have the ability to, since you're sacrificing a worker, it's kind of like Zerg, you know. The hatchery is cheaper because you need to pay a drone for it. But yeah, can you intentionally kill your own units to feed the towers? So that's kind of an interesting thing. So it says when any unit dies near one of your units, right? So I guess hypothetically speaking, the Fellhogs do get sacrificed as they build up. So maybe we need to put these near there. I don't know exactly how that works, because I haven't messed with it too much personally. But the idea is that it collects that essence. And I do believe that there is an upgrade at some point. One of the units benefits from other units dying on the Shroud. I think it's a later game thing though. So let me see if we can get there. Let me see if we can get there here, because I haven't gotten a bunch of these guys out yet. Yeah, we're still trying to get our Shadow Clefts. As you can see, if you make a bunch of buildings in this game, then that's gonna eat into your resource count. So I'll take some of our guys off the gas. Well, we get that next base up anyway. So you can see the meat farm. That's basically your supply depot. It summons these Fellhogs. You can't use these guys. They don't do anything. But if your opponent attacks you, they will attack. So it's kind of like you can spawn your own neutral camp, and then every 30 seconds or so you get a new one, or 20 seconds. Every 20 seconds you get a new one. But if you already have 3 at the base, it'll just sacrifice all of them. So kind of nuts, right? Yeah, uncontrollable broodlings basically. Then there's the Spriggan. This is the Infernal Flyer unit. I think this guy can attack air and ground. Yes, he can. So he just kind of shoots undying flames. Yeah, he throws little fireballs out of his hands. Kind of dope. You can see even the air units, by the way, if they're not on the Shroud. See, he's only got 25. He's only got 28. It's not going up anymore. Boom, you're on the Shroud. It starts going up. So something important to keep in mind. And then you send these guys around the map and go be annoying. Go be harassing. Go make somebody cry, etc., etc.
Need more Illuminates.
And that was all my imps spawning out. It's beautiful. So let's see what other. So let's try and get through all the other units. So we went through a good amount of them so far. I technically didn't show you the other part of the Brute. So the other cool thing about the Brute is that it can happen when it dies. You can upgrade it so that there's more. But you can always just split them in half whenever you want. So I think these are the ones where the white health automatically disappears. Yeah, 2% of its white health goes off when it's not on Shroud. So the downside to splitting them is that obviously the Brute is a really strong unit that's a heavy fighter. But you can split them in half, and you could turn them all into Zerglings, basically. It's like the closest thing that I could compare them to. Basically just turn them into Zerglings. So in this situation, then you've got your fast, mobile, surround type units, but they don't really have any frills. They're just fiends. They're just called fiends. And they're fast, they're quick, they do a pretty good amount of damage if they get a surround on something, but you're getting closer to StarCraft unit health. They've only got 60 HP, and they lose their white health when they go off the shroud. So, in order to maintain their white HP, they need to stay on the shroud. So that's the big difference for these guys. So you can send them out on the map, but you want to bring them back, and it's a good way to get value out of your brutes once they pass. So I think we are getting more of the top bar energy from this. So because the units are being sacrificed, let's test what you guys were asking about. Let's see if killing some of these guys here helps. Am I getting more energy? Is it coming up faster? Looks like it. Can I just kill all the hogs at my own base? Is that the play? I'm getting the energy. So then you can do other stuff. Summon a Shroud Stone near an existing shrine. It gains 100% attack speed for 30 seconds. So you can just build a permanent one. You can just permanently build a new stone from the ceiling with this. That's kind of awesome. So you can see the Shroud Stone. The Shroud Stone pushes it out pretty far. And then it's going to have the same effect where having a bunch of these and feeding into them, etc., turns into a whole thing. So kind of like the idea there. You can, if you want that energy to go up faster, I guess the automatic way would be to put your meat farms all near where this would be. But it's important to keep in mind that it's also a static defense structure. So do you want all your depots to be surrounding your turret? Because then if you lose all of those, you can't really make stuff. You still have supply, right? Supply is still an issue. So yeah, I think it's technically a buffed up one. So what are the other abilities? After a 3-second delay, infests enemy units in the target area and reduces their vision by half for 10 seconds. So some of the top bar abilities are affected by the shrouds. You can see this ability reduces the vision by a further 25% if they're on shroud. So that will only affect them if it's on your creep, basically. The other abilities are Shadowfall. So that one is pretty straightforward. You can cover the whole entire map in the shroud instantly. It covers the whole map for 30 seconds. Kind of crazy, right? When you think about some of the benefits that units get from that. This is your, we're taking the big fight. And then this one, I don't even know if it's possible to get this one. Summon the Flayed Dragon. You can summon a powerful enthralled dragon at a target shroud stone. So you're basically like the ultimate, it's like the ultimate power up for your turret. Can use Feeded Breath and inhale poison, and has Parasitic Soul passive. I do not know. I do not really know too much about what that does. I have, yeah. I've heard legends. I've heard memes. Anyway, so these are your other abilities. I'll just get these. So you can get the Shadowfly or Bloodburst to infect. So you can upgrade the Scourge to infect the units that they blow up on. Kind of awesome. Reaper Rush for the Gaunts. So what is that ability? So basically they have for 10 health, it's basically a stim. For 10 HP, they move 50% faster. So that's the upgrade for the Gaunts. And then there's a couple of big boys we still did not get to. So you can upgrade the Brutes so that when they split, there's an additional Fiend. So instead of 2, you can get 3 Fiends instead. To splitting the Brutes feed the energy? It's a good question. Let's see. But you notice the energy doesn't go up that fast, right? Once we stopped killing everything, it didn't really do it anymore. Yeah, it does. It does, actually, quite a bit. There you go. So, isn't it kind of funny, right? There's just so much stuff. Okay, we have other units. There's other units to show. I was supposed to make that out of the iron bank. Okay, you trolling me. So you can make this guy called the Weaver. This dude is basically one of those guys that wanders around the Dark Souls map, and if he sees you, you're just absolutely beyond belief. You do not want to catch his attention. You do not want to take his Doritos. If there's only a couple bites left in the fridge, seriously, just leave him. It's not worth messing with this guy. Not only does he have 2 really insane abilities, so he can harpoon enemy units, which pulls them towards it. And you can use it at friendly units. So, I mean, hypothetically, I could pull this Fellhog off my base, which shouldn't really be legal. He'll just go back, and you won't hurt him. But you can also use it on an enemy unit, and you deal 60 damage, so it's very powerful. And this is the other one. This unit has 180 white health. So that health from being on the Shroud is really, 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 really big. This unit deals 10% of the target unit's max health. So its weapon, it does 0 damage. It's always 20%. It's always 10% of their max health, 5% to buildings. So it does not matter. It does not matter what they have. 10 hits from this, and it'll kill anything. So, yeah. And then obviously you imagine having multiple of these, and then shit gets real pretty quickly. This unit can see onto high ground as if it was an air unit. I mean, he's pretty tall. I think that's fair. And he is also a detector. So you don't want to mess with him. And in the event, as you can tell, he's still very slow because he walks like a nightmare from a horror movie. But he can eat. He can eat you boys too. He can eat you boys too. He can consume. He can consume and he can eat to get the white shields back. So that's the other thing. He can eat a friendly unit and get all of his white shield back. So the Weaver is otherwise is pretty straight up. He just attacks ground units. Does 10% of their max health, so you'll see it's going to go about a pretty similar pace. That means he's not that amazing against small units. Obviously, needing 10 hits to kill a small unit is not necessarily the play, especially because of the attack speed and all of that stuff. But yeah, now a little bit tiny less than ideal, right? So you want the Weaver to be on the big stuff. You also want it to just be tanking because it's a pretty chunky boy. Pretty chunky boy as is. So the other upgrades, let's see, Magmadon Trample. Oh yeah, okay. So we haven't built one of those yet. Let's get that. And then I think that's everything. We're almost there. We've almost tried everything. So let's get the Magmadon and the Hellborn. These are the two units we've missed so far. And I guess maybe we try to let's see. If I was going to Nathan, if you were going to attempt to do this, right? Let's just say hypothetically. Yeah, just hypothetically try to make the dragon. What if we hypothetically tried to make the dragon? What if we just did it just because, you know? We're young and there's still time. We could make a dragon and just see what it looks like. I don't know. Let's get the energy up. How many meat farms do I need to put around this guy? There we go. For our auto harvest anyway. Our auto harvest. So this is the Magmadon. It's got the ability to trample, so it can kind of go onto a rampage, pushes units out of the way, deals 150 damage over 6 seconds to everything around it. So you can see, you just kind of toggle it, and you can move it in any direction. It kind of just starts to work. So you turn that on, and he'll start getting upset. He'll be looking for his chicken nuggies. He's smashing into everything. He's not having a good time. He's not having a good time. You can also use it to destroy trees too. This is probably the thing that you would really want to know. So if you want to get rid of all this crap around your base, you just send Sir Stomps a lot around, and he'll open the whole map up for you. He'll open the whole map up for you real quick, like so. Kind of cool. So now you can see, like, wow, Nathan, your base looks so much bigger now. It's like kind of cool, right? Anyway. Last but not least, the Hellborn. So the Hellborn, I just assume he's just a big chonky boy. This is the guy that I see in all the videos. He's a super long range siege unit. His weapon is literally called Focused Hatred. That's because he just, you know, he doesn't really look on the positive side of life all that often. He throws a big ass fireball a very, very, very far away. And really, the only thing you need to know about him is that he's got 10 armor by default. So he is he is weirdly tanky in that units that deal a low amount of damage will struggle to rip him down. But if you do any real amount of damage that gets through the armor, then you kill these guys very quickly because, again, they only have 200 health. So your Hellborns are going to be units that you want them to be away from your opponent. But they are also among your best, easily among your most important powerful units. So, just things to keep in mind. Let's see if we can get this somewhere, huh? Sacrifice all of our guys and then what? Just kill them all? Just kill the hogs. See if we can summon a dragon in the practice game. There we go. I love it. Is it based on what you kill? What if I kill Big Boy here? What happens? Did I get more for that? I couldn't tell. I didn't look at the bar. Anyway, 300 energy is a lot. Do I have enough iron banks? Let's just split like 100 fiends on him. Looks like it was 10 more. So maybe it's supply based. Maybe it's supply based. How much did that guy cost? So the Magmadon, or the big guy that we just killed, the Hellborn, he's 5 supply. Okay, so he's 5 supply. The Magmadon, the Charger guy, he's 6 supply. And then the Brutes are 3 supply. So you guys might have heard that this game caps out at 300. 300 supply instead of 200 like StarCraft. But probably the biggest thing to keep in mind is that, again, a lot of the units cost more supply. So in StarCraft, there's only like one or two units per race that cost 6 supply. Meanwhile, you know, I think over here we've got 5, 6. There are no 5 supply units in StarCraft. 3, 4. So very little in the way of low cost. In fact, it looks like the Gaunt is that's your 1 supply unit. That's your 1 supply unit. And then I guess the Fiends count as 1.5 maybe. Let's get out as many brutes as we can. Get all the brutes. Dump all the charges. Build the brutes. And then split them beautifully. We're almost there, actually. We almost got enough. Just have your whole army kill itself, Nathan. No big deal, right? What could possibly go wrong? I don't see an issue with this. We're gonna summon an Elder Dragon guy. I want to know what it does. I want to know what it looks like before I play it in a game. Are you kidding me? Need 500 gas to summon it. All right. It's gonna take us some time to get the gas too. So how about this? Do they have a building that only takes the Therium? No. So that's a pretty unique thing then for them. Oh, let's just go here. There you go. Beautiful. Perfect. Got a lot. Oh my god, that's a lot of Do you guys think that this is enough? 17 workers going to be enough here? I hope so. How much supply does the dragon cost? Okay, there's no supply. Thank God. Thank God. All right, we're almost there. Just keep blowing stuff up. Rip and tear until it is done. We're almost there. Almost there. Can we pull neutrals into the feed zone? You know, I'm not really... You guys are already a lot more creative with this than me. I just want to summon the dragon, and then we figure out whatever else we're gonna do. We'll summon the dragon, and then we'll kill the enemy, okay? And then we can actually play the game. How does that sound? Can I summon any more Doombringers? Oh, that is the wrong button. Oh, that's just disgusting. Those guys terrify me. Okay, fine then. New plan. Let's just bring them. How many can you fit? You could put 2 of these guys in there? Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. All right, let's go. We'll send them over. Okay. I think I can summon... Can't I summon a tower as well? So I just need to get to 350. That's the real trick. We summon the tower over there and then build the dragon in its base, right? That's probably the move. It doesn't seem like the Fellhogs dying give me that much passive energy, though. I guess they don't technically take supplies, so I probably don't get anything for them in that regard. Oh, he's got something going on here. Well, let's check it out. Oh, yeah, they have an ability, Sanctuary. So you can actually teleport the Doombringer back to your base. That's like its main thing. I probably should have also mentioned that. So then you just plant it down, right? It unloads everything automatically, and that's just brutal. So they generate Shroud around themselves, so it makes it easier. And then it's like, oh, you want to run? You want to... Boom. Just pull them in. 60 damage. Straight up eating these guys. Then the brutes come in, and then what? Then what do we do? Summon Shroud Stone. Okay. I can't put that on an existing one. That's fair. Then let's just summon the dragon. There you go. Now we've got a dragon. We've got the flayed dragon. Not to be confused with the grilled dragon. This is the flayed one.
We're in battle.
I'm sure they are. Fetid breath. Breathes a stream of acid over enemy unit in the target path, causing all units hit to become infected with infest.
Are in battle.
So let's find out what that does. And then inhale poison. Removes all infest from nearby enemy units, instantly dealing damage equal to the remaining poison and granting the flayed dragon white health equal to the amount inhaled. So basically, you can poison the enemy units and then breathe it back in to heal yourself. And it looks like when infested units die, they spawn fiends. So that's the other side of it. That's nasty. That's nasty. Beautiful. All right, well, let's kill him. Let's end it. Let's get it over with. Cover the whole map. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Doesn't get better than that. Doesn't get better than that. Beautiful. Beautiful. They don't really make buildings beyond the first 3 there, huh? Nice. So there you go. That's about as deep, I think, as I could really get into all of the units and stuff. So we got to look at all the Vanguard units. We got to look at all the Infernal units. We got to see a little bit of what it looks like. We're going to be playing some games against other people soon as well. I'm just going to use the little streamer's room for a brief moment, and then I want to try the co-op guys, and then I want to try the 1v1. This way, playing a little bit of the co-op will help get me macroing a little bit faster, since I'm still getting used to the game myself. But I just want to say thank you so much for tuning in, guys. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I'm going to be playing Stormgate all week. This was kind of our definitive opening segment, going through everything, looking at all of the units, looking at a lot of the stuff. So the idea here is that we use a foundation of trying to understand what things can do and what they can't do, and leverage that into developing strategies. So we also had a question from YouTube. Is the Infernal faction available in this beta? Yes. So what you see right now, this is what they've got for the open beta. So all the way from today until next Monday, you guys can play this yourselves. You can download this on Steam. Check it out. Come play some co-op with us. I'm going to set up a little section in the Discord later today for anybody that's playing and wants to hang out. That will only be open during the public available test period, of course. And, of course, if you want to play a 1v1, you can go queue up with any of these guys. You can also host your own custom games. As you can see, there's a lot of people that are just playing by themselves and not really... you don't have to do that. If you want to come try this and just play versus AI, you can do that. Go up, make a private lobby. You can set the other player to AI. There's a peaceful bot, which makes them do nothing. And then, murder bot junior and senior are basically going to be your choices between bot that you can win against and bot that you can't win against. So, as you can see, there's a lot of lobbies up, a lot of people doing different stuffs. So, we'll jump into the co-op in a second and give that a try. But I'm going to... Yeah, put my jams on and I'm going to be right back. Okay, guys? We're going to play. We're going to actually start playing. I did my hour-long deep dive into everything because I'm going to cut all of that up and post it in different places. So thank you. Thank you for putting up with that. That's like the basis for the educational content that we want to do for the game. So thank you. I'll be right back. Hello, hello, hello. We're back. We're back. How's everybody doing today? 64 player lobbies. Yeah, I don't know if that's just like a visual thing. I don't know if that's just a visual thing. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell at times. Hey, Chaos, welcome to the stream. Thank you, guys. Thanks, everybody, coming in. I want to give a big thanks to Jebido and Rajin Lunchbox subscribing as well. Thank you, thank you. I'm going to be playing Stormgate all week. That's all I'm going to be doing. Anything cool that happens, anything super funny or interesting, if you guys help clips, I'll be doing my own clip stuff. If anything cool happens, we'll be putting up shorts. I'll be condensing some of that breakdown of the game into little bits so that we can have them all on the YouTube as separate, different little educational videos. But I like doing the deep dive. I know there's a lot of people that have been talking about the units and making guides and all that educational stuff already. But you know, for my personal approach to the game, is always going to be trying to find what the fun things are and kind of trying to understand it. You know, the more that we understand, then the more that we can try to kind of create more interesting ways to play around with it. So thank you. I appreciate you guys just being so awesome today. Team Medic says, "Hey, Dev reporting in. Thanks for showing off Stormgate." Thank you. Thank you for making a great game. Thank you for making a great game. So I want to try out both of the co-op commanders. That's going to be the thing that we're going to do next. And then we'll jump into some 1v1s after, so I can get a little bit more comfortable moving this stuff around a little bit. You know, I've been playing a lot of StarCraft for the last few months, so I got to adjust again. I gotta get my head in the game. So we're gonna check out the co-op. We'll just go in on normal mode because I have no idea who I'm gonna get matched with. I haven't actually tried to just queue this up yet, so we're gonna see what happens. But here we are. The building hotkeys, I changed a lot of my hotkeys to match what I do in StarCraft already, so I completely understand. So you can see... Oh, did they both leave? Oh no, that's not good. Okay, I think my teammates dropped out at the start of that one, so we'll restart that. You started hotkeying buildings, but it's a little clunky. I think that it's one of those things that is kind of just... A lot of games have these very standardized inputs now because, ergonomically speaking, they're very functional, and you don't have to move your hand off the left side of the keyboard. So I completely understand from that perspective why it's an important thing to have, because I think that there's going to be a lot of new people coming on to play the game and test it out that are maybe not going to necessarily have played RTS before. So I think, especially if you were somebody that was playing games like League of Legends, or if you were playing something like, any other MOBA type game, QWERTY is very, very popular usage for controls in a lot of games. So having that as the default building interface and whatnot doesn't really seem super tough. I like using QWERTY for abilities because of MOBA games that I've played. So you'll see me. I just have to do this real quick for the drag scroll to work. It's got to turn it on and off. That's the only bug for Nathan in here. So if the game volume's coming in loud too, I can take that down. There you go. Take that down a little bit. But you can see we've all got our hero guys. So we're playing as Blockade. He's got some hybrid abilities that can be used super offensively, super defensively, can heal target units. So, you know, I can use that on my own units. I can also just use that to heal my teammates' heroes, and then it becomes a lot easier, right? So for this co-op mission, it's pretty straightforward. The objective is kill the bad guys. Not really a whole lot else to add. You start off with a couple of pretty good units. You got a Crusader with you. And for co-op, it's much like StarCraft 2. You're going to be expecting there to be some versions of the units in the multiplayer that you're already familiar with. But as you might remember from co-op in StarCraft, a lot of those units are still more interesting in co-op since there's not really the same degree of worry about things like balance and all of that. You know, that's not my favorite thing. And he's of course got different top bar cooldowns. So instead of using that scout for vision, he has an ability to call down an emergency sentry. So you can build an instant turret defensively if that's something that you decide that you need. And the tech tree can play out a little bit differently. He has guardsmen instead of exos, so the ability for him to rush out those early units is not really going to be the same. So you would play him a little bit differently. If you were somebody that liked to build a lot of exos in 1v1, if you're somebody that's trying to mess around with a lot of that stuff, then you would probably find yourself maybe dealing with a little more difficulty in that department, since he's got a totally different version of the Lancer called the Crusader, which is much stronger than the normal Lancer that you would make playing Zero Space. So you have, or it's a higher level version of the unit that he can get anyway. But yeah, yeah, the color on the top. I think those are things that'll get adjusted. I think especially having like contrasting red and UI, red and green in the UI is something that'll probably get looked at because of color blindness. So I imagine that's one of those things that are a little bit more long term in terms of what the expectation would be. But I'm gonna try and get out. Try and get some upgrades for my Lancers going. Then I could be the big support guy. Oh, I'll cancel him though. I wanted to get this base underway. He's almost there. It's almost ready to go. Yeah, it does look really nice. I know some people were mentioning blurriness on other content creators stuff, but I think the default setting for this game is temporal super resolution, which is a built-in anti-aliasing feature of Unreal Engine 5, and it's a little bit blurrier than options like DLSS. Or at the very least, DLSS has the sharpness slider on it, so I've liked that. So his other abilities, you've got a heroic leap, which stuns enemies that you attack. We're trying to prevent these guys from going all the way. It's like a reverse. It's kind of like the train mission is kind of the vibes. You have to destroy the final base, but if they get the trains delivered, then your base gets blown up from afar is pretty much the way that it goes. So I think we got the kinetics lab. What can we get? Upgrade wires for Lancer. Yeah, let's get that upgrade for them to just get buffed in general from being moved. And then there's late stage upgrades. There's late stage upgrades that you can get for the commander, but a lot of them are limited by your level. So just like in StarCraft, you're still going to have to make those choices in terms of as you're leveling up, what units you're building are going to be different across different games. The units that the commander has accessible to them are, of course, going to be different than what you're expecting or what you're typically seeing in the 1v1s. So those are all of those things, again, that you'll be a little more familiar with if you've played like StarCraft co-op. I was a really big fan of StarCraft co-op. I have every single commander leveled up, every single one. Terran, Protoss, Zerg, Infested, Robots, you name it. I played them all. I've completely maxed them all out. One of my favorite games of all time, and this kind of gives me similar vibes. I know that from their plans, from their conversations we've had internally, from what they've talked about goal-wise, you know, they want this to have that interoperability of, oh, different commanders are going to play differently together. Of course, for the beta, there are only 2 commanders in the game, so you've just got Blockade, and, well, all 3 of us are playing as him, but you know, just getting across a few of the basic UI elements. You can see all the heroes in the top right, displayed right above your control groups. Still have that top bar. So what do we have? We have Fortify, so you can get the shield for a building. You can summon the sensor drone like you could before. You can still do the BOB overcharge. So if your bobs are under attack, if the AI is giving you some trouble, you still have some ways that you can get around that. It doesn't have to be the end all. It doesn't have to be the end all be all. So let's keep these guys building. Let's see. Can I get the guardsmen? Guardsmen have dig in. Bonus light damage for the scouts might be better in co-op here, just from what I've seen. We can make Vulcans. We can make Atlas. I kind of like the Atlas. That's a pretty fun one. Let's get a machine lab. Let's get a machine lab. Let's get the Therium mining up. Let's get the Therium mining up. The next caravan is coming, so we want to destroy this, is what it says. That's a siege camp, so that's something that later on you can unlock. You use that, and it can help push the objective with you, basically. So yeah, how many factions are they gonna have? I don't work for Frost Giant, and as of this build of the game, there's not really anything that I know that isn't public information. So I don't have all the answers to your questions. I'm just very excited about this game, like many of you are. I've loved RTS games my whole life. I've played, a ton of StarCraft. I did I did all the tournaments and the esports and everything in the SC2 scene for many, many, many years, and it was absolutely one of the most fun times of my life. So really, my #1 excitement about Stormgate is that it's made by a lot of the same people, some people that I have a tremendous amount of respect for, like the CEO, Tim Morton, and Kevin Dong, and all the other wonderful, fine folks there that I don't know that worked on StarCraft, and everybody else too. But they've got a lot of very passionate people that care a lot about the project that they're working on, and they understand that strategy game fans, you know, we haven't been eating very well, guys. It's true. We're starving out here. We're starving out here. That's what we need. That's what we need. We need to get we need some good food. We need some good food. We need some good RTS. We need more new stuff. We need stuff to get excited about. So on this map, you can also reduce the attack waves, I think, that get sent towards you by taking down the bases on the peripheral edge. So some of these other abilities that are a little stronger, I don't have access to because my commander is not a high enough level. So much like SC2 co-op in those early game stages, if you don't have anything set up, then you could be overwhelmed pretty quickly. But the level 1 hero seems to be quite strong. He also has hammer time, which makes him spin around. If you've ever played League of Legends, he's basically like Garen. So you spin to win. I don't think it has the same. Does it shred? Yeah, it just does damage. Just does a bunch of damage in an AoE, and he can kind of ghost through units while he's doing it. So very sort of high mobility. Even though he's a defensive character, it's like heal for defense. You can heal for 200 health. Get rid of debuffs. You can leap and stun. But he's not necessarily dropping a nuke or anything on anybody. He's more like just big chillin'. More big chillin', I'd say, than anything else. So we got a nice little army. Let's try and see where these guys are going. Do we want to make a push? Do we want to go somewhere? Do I have? Oh, okay. We do have pings. We do have pings. Oh wait, Nathan. Do you really want to ping the random corner of the map? How do I? Oh. Oh, well, you know what? Now I'm just the guy pinging everywhere. Now I'm the guy pinging. Oh my gosh, I'm so embarrassed. Please don't let anybody know that I was the guy pinging. That's not gonna go over well. And if you want this 3% faster, you know, that's you take your BOBs, stack them up. Okay, he's going for the next. He's going for the next caravan. All right, let's get our army over there. He has a late game ability that lets him teleport back, but that is not available at level 1. So this will all be the stuff that you're unlocking, basically. Oh, I can put the shield on his turret that he spawned, so I'm gonna do that. And then let's put down a few of our own, huh? Teleport in. We'll just jump in, spin around, spin to win. It's got some anti-air, but we've got a lot of heals. Our army composition works very well together because we've just, you know, who is blue? Rinsler. He made a bunch of medics. It looks like he's made almost nothing but medics. And he is just sustaining us forever now. Shout out to the guy playing support. What a Giga Chad. What a Giga Chad Megalodonus. That's what we love to see. These guys holding the door so I can do my demonstration video talking about everything in this game. It's pretty nice, huh? Yeah, these are temporary. These are temporary. When you summon them from the top bar in co-op, they only last a minute. They only last 60 seconds. So while it's really cool to send them all out and do that, they do not last forever. So it's one of those things you may want to exercise some mild amount of caution. That's about it. But the base is down. The base is down, so keeps everything simple. It keeps everything easy. You just have to kill the main bases here, but you can also use them for additional bases. Let's see. Can I get the scouts on hit? Reduce biological. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the scout used to start with that in the earlier builds.
Allies are under attack.
I'm relearning things too. I think I'm supply blocked. The only thing that I had to adjust to was when I think I played my first few games with the mini-map on the right, and what I realized is that when you flip the mini-map to be on the left, it also moves the resources to the right. So I'm kind of used to having the resources in the corner, so that's probably the one of the things I've still been adjusting to. So as you move, wherever you decide to have the mini-map, that's gonna affect where your resources are, since it flips the whole thing. It doesn't just move the mini-map, it flips the command card to the other side too. So it's something to keep in mind If you only want to move the mini-map, I don't think that's an option at the moment. But we should be able to use these big boy siege units. And I actually think I need to get a... I want the upgrades. I want the fancy upgrades for those, for that Atlas. Yeah, there we go. Sentinel augmentation. Okay, so there's some other abilities. There's some other abilities you can get for the co-op here for this guy. So I'm just pushing this base. I'm doing it. So let's take the Atlas then. And we could just zone out. We could just zone these spots. So anything that tries to come in here... Oh, actually, this might be the best. Might be the better location. So you see, they'll just fire at the ground on that spot over and over. So you can use that to help zone out while everything else pushes into the main base. So that's kind of the idea there. And then I can use the hero to heal up these guys so they don't die to the air units that I can't hit yet. And then let my guardsmen get in there.
Our forces are under attack.
And we'll get some hedgehogs. Might as well get the hedgehog upgrade. I think we just take out the main base. That's the big one here. Beautiful. So as you can see, 3 players with a 200, or actually 3 players with a 300 supply cap. Things get crazy. And he'll just keep shooting too. No enemy units left though. So let's break this down. Let's get everything ready to go to the next base, huh? Oh, we still got a turret. All right. We cleaned it up. A resource camp. I will take that. Uh-oh. Don't kill my guy. He's got veterancy. We can't. You don't want your units with veterancy to get blown up. But you see, I've got a lot of light units, so they can actually just move through some of the light trees. I don't actually have to destroy them all. That's the other cool thing. So what we do is we jump the hero into the middle, spin to win, and then we kind of slowly stutter step into the enemy because we have a lot of melee. We have a lot of melee units. And then here's the other fun thing. Take the speed camp. And then that creates a little zone. You guys think this is a little nuts right now to look at? Watch this. Watch this. Oh, boy.
This is our land.
Yeah, so you get that speed buff. All your units are just going crazy. Your units will not automatically attack the camps, even if you A-move. You kind of have to initiate combat with it. They don't want you feeling like the game is you know, causing you to lose or whatever on its own. So you want to be try to be aware. Awareness in general, I think, is a good thing to have. So he's got an Atlas there that's shutting my guys down from afar. So I'm going to use the stun on it. This way, it gets a couple less shots in while I'm focusing it down. We should probably turn our Atlases into siege mode. We're doing it, guys. We're definitely stressing it. Okay. If anything, we're finding out the limits. We're finding out just how far we can push this. I've got this game maxed out at 4K, and I'm down to 36, down about 36 FPS here, boys and girls. All right, you could consider this the first DLAA 4090 benchmark of the game. All right.
Allies are under attack.
DLAA on a maxed out army may end up not being the play. We're putting it through its paces. Yeah. Back up to 52.
Allies are under attack.
I've got everything completely maxed out. I'm playing it at 4K, so I wouldn't take any of my performance memeing as anything serious. I've got a pretty heavy outlier setup, but I like finding out what I can't do before I try to find out what I can do. We've got a big army. I think I've got quite a few racks just pumping out. It's not bad.
Allies are under attack.
Yeah, if that caravan reaches the end, then things get bad. I think my hero guy's getting low, though. We do not want him to actually die. That's bad.
Allies are under attack.
I guess technically the gunners are really not that good. The regular infantrymen for blockade, they're not that strong. Oh, my teammates, okay, they're going to end it. They're pushing for the win. That's like the main thing we have to destroy is this ion bolt. Or
Allies
whatever.
are under attack.
So there we are.
Battle awaits. I'll fight to the end.
So what I have enough to
Allies
make
are
5.
under
I'm making
attack.
6 guys at a time. So you can see here when you look at your queue, if there's a little line underneath, that basically means you don't have a production structure for this. It's in the queue. But once any of the ones that are moving, it'll just always be matching up with the amount of production that you have. So that's a great way to keep track. So pretty easy domination of that co-op game. I want to do one more with the Infernal Commander so you guys can see him. And then we can go get brutalized by all the people that have been grinding 1v1 for the last few weeks. Sound good? That's pretty nice, huh? You can make big armies, get big spreads. Teammates were counterattacking. I was pushing in some places while they were going into others. And then eventually, like I said, you unlock all of these things. So that dig in upgrade, I actually didn't have that yet. So they can use that to deploy and get a little bit stronger. Then you get upgrades that allow you to also heal your own units. So you can use the revitalization on yourself, which is nice. And then, okay, so that Crusader unit I was talking about, you don't even get that until level 4. So it replaces the Lancer. So you still get one for free at the start when you build him, but that's about it. So the other guy is a caster. I don't know anything about him. This was the big release for this beta. They added him in this beta. To me, this is one of the biggest parts of what this beta is, so that you can finally get a real co-op experience. He's this guy, I'm the other guy. If you guys have seen some of the Infernals gameplay, and from what we've already done earlier, you're already noticing that there's some stuff in this preview that we have not seen in the game. So this is some co-op exclusive stuff for the Infernals. They've got a siege unit that fires imps. They've got fire giants, cinder storm. You can call down meteors. Of course, we're going to be starting at level 1, so we'll try to temper our expectations. But I want to try and play with one of these guys. So just getting on. So you may have already mentioned or discussed, how do I feel about the game? I mean, for as early as it is, I think it's in a great spot. I like visually how it looks. I like how fast it is. My only complaint is that the invert drag scroll is not completely done yet. I understand I am maybe one of 5 people alive that seriously cares about it, but that's honestly the only thing that's even mildly annoying. I don't really have anything else that I could say bothers me about it. I'll go take the speed camp while he does that. Let's get our meat farm by the wall, by the ramp, I guess. Since if we're gonna build a turret, that's where we would build it. But what are his default abilities anyway? So we've got Serve the Flame, consume corpses in target area to summon a burned one. The more corpses you consume, the larger and stronger it is. Okay. So I can eat those bodies? Is that it? Okay, maybe I needed more. Maybe that wasn't quite enough. Okay, we got the speed camp. They've opened up the expansions, so I think we're good there. Let's get the Iron Vault. And then there's the Fire Giant, which looks a lot like the Brute, except it doesn't split, and its attack combusts 3 times in a straight line. So it's kind of got the Rainer Banshee attack, but it's a ground unit. And it doesn't split up, so this becomes a little bit more of a regular tank unit rather than being that kind of versatile split unit. You can still summon the effigy. You can refresh all structured training charges. That's pretty sick. You can summon a blitz of Fellhogs. So you basically have the ability to just send all of your Fellhogs to a certain area with a move speed boost. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right, let's get our expand. Take our base. And then I think we'll get... Well, we should probably move some guys onto the Therium, brah. What are my other abilities? Burning Blood grants a target unit 25% bonus attack speed and lets it deal bonus damage for 20 seconds. Okay. Wildfire. Summon a temporary fire cyclone that spins toward the target location, dealing 80 damage per second and an AoE around it. So he's got some more offensive abilities. But the cool thing is, I can basically buff up Blockade. He's like, oh, I'm the protector. I'm all defense mode. No. We can basically juice him up. We can basically juice him up and make him do what we want him to. So that's kind of nice. Can I train fiends from the Iron Vault here? Okay, so everything is limited, but I can only make fiends. Well, you know, that's... Only some people would view that as a problem. Only a couple of people view that as a problem. What do I need to make fire giants? The UI may not be 100% on this one over here. Or, oh, wait, you know what? I get it. I probably have to unlock them on a commander level, don't I? That's probably it. Greater Shrine Tier 2. Okay, so 100 should be enough then. Never mind. I'm not sure if it's like a tech building that we need or something else, but the other thing to keep in mind too is we still want to bring them back because they'll still get the white health. So these features are still in play in co-op. So you getting the white health next to these guys is still a big part of it. The meat farms do generate a bit of it as well over here for the fell hogs, so it's not too bad. The first one is going to be coming this way, so let's get our fire giants. It feels like the play. Feels like fire giants kind of a hard unit to go wrong with. You know what I mean? Feels hard to go wrong with that. Is he trying to build a base there? It looked like. Oh, okay. Yeah, he's just over here. What if I power up blockade? Let's juice him up. Let's juice the other hero up. There you go. Little fire wave. Not bad. Not bad at all.
Not enough Luminites.
Okay. We'll get the money. We'll get the money. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Okay, look, I need it. I need the gas. It's important.
Need more Luminites.
Nothing else there, bro. Do you want to push that base? Is that it?
Need more Luminites.
What do the fiends cost? 40. Okay, so they're a lot less. That's fair, since you can't spawn them the way that you would otherwise, right? Cannot be infested, and then you can eventually get hardened fiends. Cool. I think the only thing I'm noticing is that... The only thing I'm noticing about playing with this guy, what's his name again? Malok. Where is my building to spread? Okay, I can still use the shroud stones. Cool. So let's just put them on both of these paths. That just sounds like a smart thing to do. Send a fireball to clear that out. No friendly fire from the fireball, by the way. And now you can see I've summoned myself a Lego catapult to go blow that base up. Well, I guess we should push with it, right? What do we have? Burning Rage. Friendly units on Shroud gained... Okay, so attack and move speed. All right, nothing too crazy. Stim him. Stim everybody. Oh, we can summon the effigy here. Nice. So now we get the shroud. Beautiful. And I guess if I want to reinforce quickly, you can just send a ton of the... You just send a ton of the guys straight across, the fiends. There we go. There we go. But yeah, you're not getting the same level of move speed or anything like creep spread. The shroud is really all about giving that extra durability to your units and the essence collecting for the energy, basically. Units that die on shroud give you that. So enemy units dying on it helps too, but obviously you have to coax your opponent to make that choice sometimes. Are camera shortcuts in? You know, I have not really looked at those. I don't use camera shortcuts. I believe that this is the first version that we've been able to change hotkeys in, but I do not know. I do not know about camera hotkeys, as they're not something that I have ever concerned myself with. Let's just get the rest of the upgrades, huh? Let's get the rest of the buildings. I send all the hogs. Send the hogs. Send the hogs.
For the dominant. Blazing a trail.
Ally under attack.
Where are you going? No.
is secure.
Okay, well, he's going to get that camp. I'll get the heal camp.
Under attack.
As you can see, the pathing for the big boys will still block, though. So, you know, that... It's still an important thing to keep in mind. Trying to move your guys around.
Ally under attack.
He's going to take the siege camp, and then we're going to break the next base. That's what we're going to do. Yeah, my guy's crazy strong. His fireball does 65 damage. That number would be more... I was going to say, I'm like, the units in this game have a lot more health, too. Which is also worth keeping in mind.
Ally under attack.
Let's get an effigy. There we go.
In battle.
Send it all. Oh, the Hellborn are like the crazy ones. That's like the cracked one everybody loves.
Our forces are
They're pretty
in
good.
battle.
They're pretty good.
Collaborate under attack.
Get the... Try to get the guys behind, right? Get the fiends to surround him. It's got real exos, so they're tough. But these fire giants are brutal. And you can see, because I spawned the effigy and the shroud appears here, even though we're in the middle of a fight, the white health is regenerating on all my units pretty quickly too. So you can really see where using that top bar energy becomes very, very useful. And of course, you could employ a similar concept in 1v1 since I believe the effigy summon is there too. So there's a lot of different ways. There's a lot of different ways to use it. Let's get some Magmadons. I don't really think that they're that cool, but I do want to smash. I do want to smash the buildings. That would be fun. That would be a very fun thing to do. Smash the trees with their stompy stomps. Can make the... I feel like on this co-op map, the pathing is definitely a little tricky sometimes, so I'm kind of interested to see what I can do with that. There we go. Keep it simple. Save resources. Save resources.
Collaborator under attack.
Becomes ash.
All right, let's go get them.
Ally under
Collaborator under attack is what it says.
Becomes ash. Unstoppable.
Get this around, hold the back, let the Lancers fight up front. It's cool. It's cool. All right, let's do our thing, all right? Let's yeah, stompy stomps. That's what we do when we're angry, when we don't get what we want. We stomp around and we make a mess. Right?
All the inferno.
There you go. There you go. Sometimes you got to make a door. Look at that. Look at that.
Fire burns.
Oh, is it hard to get around this pathway? Guess what?
Ash.
What pathway?
collaborate under attack.
Summon a big old fireball. Now, how do I consume their corpses? I'm still figuring that one out. That one sounds very fun. Stompy stomps. Stomp, stomp, stomps. I would like more stompy stomps, please.
Forces are in battle.
You must construct additional stompy stomps. Beautiful. Beautiful. And that's how you get all that top bar energy, right? So now I can use the Enrage, which buffs everything that's on Shroud. Everything on the Shroud is buffed. Is that my teammates' units as well? Friendly units. Oh, so he gets a stim from it too. That's disgusting. You could basically use your creep for your teammate in this now, is basically what you can do. Nasty. Now the effigies only have 500. Okay, they have 500 in co-op. Never mind. I take it all back. I was about to clarify that they have very little health, but then I remembered that I wasn't playing 1v1 again. Yes, give me all the fire giants. This is it. This is it. This is the part. This is the part where we drive the knife in. Can I send all my feral hogs this way too? Let's do it. Let's do it. Well, the effigy has 500 health, which means I can build it wherever I want. So let me just take everything I ever said back. Can I eat these bodies? Is this how it works? Oh, there it is! Burned one! Oh, that's disgusting. Oh, he's gross. I love him. 20 armor. This unit's attack will burn targets, granting vision to the burned one and dealing DOT. When it dies, it will leave the ground on fire. You can dismiss it so you can call more powerful ones to your side. What the hell? When you take 20 enemy corpses and turn them into a giant flesh monster. It's kind of hot, not gonna lie. It has a lot of units. There's a lot of units. Big push. There's my EXP. Look at that. Look at that. I hit level 2. I hit level 2, ladies and gentlemen. Look at me go. Look at me go. Beautiful. You can see all your stats. Beautiful. And then does that UI update yet? Yes, it does. Ooh, that is beautiful. Okay, so I'm level 2 with him as well. Nice. So what did I unlock? Hardened Fiend upgrade, which increases the health and armor of fiends. So there you go. It appears to be a Metapod reference in the name of the level. So that's really interesting too. That's really interesting too. Yeah, the beta right now is just co-op in 1v1. The beta is just co-op in 1v1. So we'll be playing probably a mix of co-op and 1v1 all week long. I'm going to start probably tomorrow. We'll start recording the full co-op games. We'll start a new Co-op King series for Stormgate, and then besides that, we'll probably do like 2 of those to warm up every day this week, and then we'll just be playing 1v1s, having a little bit of fun and figuring out what everybody is doing on the ladder. So that's about that. From what I've heard from other people, the what's it called is pretty good. The Fiend on the Infernals. I've heard a lot of people say the Infernals are very good. They're very strong, and I won't lie, I think I like the fantasy of their units quite a bit. I'm not sure anything on Vanguard has really caught my eye in the same way. The Hedgehog seems to be a pretty fun microable unit. I think that because of the speed of the game, going for like bio or exo styles, like the fights are a little bit slower, so it still feels like a sort of like more of a mechanical type style from StarCraft in terms of that. So I don't know if that's where things end up going. A lot of what I've seen from high level Vanguard players is a lot of usage of the tech structures and the abilities. So they're much like Terran, like almost every unit has some sort of active ability for Vanguard. So I think that that's one of the things that makes them a little bit tricky to pick up. But yeah, you get a lot of stuff like that. Yeah, like the Lancers move faster when they get hit, and the Exos move faster when they hit. But you can't just turn it on immediately. So there's some level of denial potential counterplay from the other guy, right? The back and forth there, I think, gets kind of becomes a big deal. So for me, these are all really interesting things. So I don't know. Let's just jump into a game. Let's just see what happens. I'll try to copy something I've seen Jason do. I don't know. I'm sure I'm gonna get put versus someone that will absolutely stomp me into the ground. So let's find out. Let's get there. Let's get there, shall we? Send out the pooch. I gotta do my thing for the bug. Bump, bump. Yeah, drag scrolling has been invert only by default for a pretty long time. It's been the only... I guess that's really my only complaint, honestly, because I drag scroll in every game I play. But aside from that, not much to fuss over. So you see, take 2 guys for that. We see what he's building. He's just getting his barracks on the wall. Nothing really crazy there.
Our forces are under attack.
I'm here to assist.
So, yeah, he's just kind of chilling, basically. Not too much going on. These guys will finish that, and then go straight for, what, Kinetics Lab.
Still here. How can I help?
Bring the pup back. Let's get another one while we're training. And then these guys will make the depot. Well, probably just...
Ready. Coordinates locked.
There we go.
Not enough luminite.
But you can't make the exos immediately, so I figured the easiest thing to do probably be to just try and get some exos out. And just poke him and see what he's got, because I have no idea. I've watched some of the pro stuff that like Jason and Artosis and other people have been doing, but my biggest, I think probably the hardest part about it is it's like a lot of people that have also been playing a pretty tremendous amount against each other, so it doesn't really, like if you watch a casted game, a commentated game of this right now, it's not going to line up with what you'll be expecting as a new player jumping into like the ladder for the first time, I guess is more to the point.
Not enough luminite.
I got his pooch. There you go. Let's get that depot. Got our exos coming out. They're not cheap though.
At your disposal.
I guess maybe I do need that full saturation here. I can't get two at a time. You kidding me? And we'll get quick draw hustle and we can afford that as well. I poached his pooch. It's true. It's true.
Talk to me.
Not enough.
We're in, you know, we're kind of at odds with each other, you could say. You know, we're kind of enemies. Let's go to the resource camp. I think that's what you're supposed to go for at the start.
Not enough luminite.
What's the sitch?
This is what I was doing back when I was playing the pre-alpha. It's just everybody just rushed exos every game. There wasn't too much you could do early on. There wasn't too much you could do at that point, so we've come a long way.
Locked and loaded.
There you go. So you get the resource camp. That gives you a little bit of money. Just makes your life like, you know, 5% easier, basically.
Locked and loaded.
So maybe what we try to do here is get this upgrade for the exo, and then we try to make a push on him. But let's go see. I want to get that healing camp, but I think we're gonna need at least another guy. Vision camp. Let's see what he's got.
Not enough luminite.
Gunner here.
Okay, so he's just got a couple guys here. It looks like he's expanding. I think this would be about the perfect opportunity for us to push him then.
Talk to me.
Not
I'm
enough
going.
luminite.
Sure thing. What's the sitch? I'm going.
Oh yeah, there's like random heal guys you can get on the map too. Okay, and then we'll expand behind it is maybe the move. I don't know.
What's the sitch?
But he doesn't have too much. So I got that move speed boost from
Ready for anything.
having this upgrade, right? So when they shoot, they get the attack speed.
Please. Sure thing. Double time. Sure thing. Sure thing. It's on.
But we want to get to his units, right?
Time. I aim to please. It's on. Ready for anything. I aim to please. Sure thing. I'm going.
It's my first game, my first 1v1 I'm streaming. Yeah, I exo rushed him. I had to do it.
Gunner here.
Not enough
It's on.
luminite.
I'm going. Double time. Locked and loaded. Talk to me.
Not
It's
enough
on.
luminite.
It's on. What's the sitch?
He went for a fast expand. Hey, you know, he's just copying somebody else that he watched play this game too, just like me.
Locked and loaded. Ready for anything.
I haven't been playing this game for 6 hours a day for the last month like many others have. I wanted to start live streaming this game and be a little bit in the dark, you know. I've watched a lot, I've studied a lot of theory, but I've very deliberately not played too much.
Locked and loaded.
But like, you know, like StarCraft, you can still get into this position where that's it, right? That's his mineral line. He's got a little bit of AoE from the guns on that, so you just spread out, and then it's a lot harder for him to do anything. And that's got to be game, right? Not much else he could do.
I'm going. I aim to please. Double time. Sure thing. It's on. I'm going. It's on. I'm going. What's the sitch? Talk to me. Sure thing. It's on. Locked and loaded.
Just want to make sure everybody's spread out in case his, his Vulcan comes out with that AoE again.
Locked and loaded.
But we should be there. Should be there. He's trying to send out a drone. He's trying to send out the drone. I don't think he knew to overcharge. I don't think he knew how to overcharge the BOBs.
Not enough
Ready
luminite.
for anything.
I hurt someone bad today.
Double time. I aim to please. Sure thing. Locked and loaded. I aim to please. Locked and loaded.
I did it, guys. I did it. I went 2 racks Marine and I won. I did it, ladies and gentlemen. It does feel a tad evil. Unfortunately, I do have a pretty huge amount of experience playing RTS games at a pretty high level, so I don't expect to struggle too long. I don't expect to struggle too long. Today will be the painful day. Tomorrow will be the ramp up day, and then probably by Wednesday or Thursday we're getting crushed by the other big boys. We'll get up there. We'll get up there. It's not bad though, huh? I got 28 ranking points, boys. Yo, thank you, Team Medic. Thanks for the Prime sub. Thank you, Snowman, for the 23 months. God bless you guys. If you like Stormgate, if you want to see more RTS content this year, that's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing this year. StarCraft 2, Zero Space, Stormgate. Stormgate I've been having a lot of fun with so far today. We're playing this all week. And I just want to, of course, remind you, if you guys think that this looks fun, if you guys think that this looks interesting, I strongly encourage you to go. So you have a different MMR for race too. That's kind of nice. Or I don't know, maybe, I guess. But the you can check out the game on Steam. The beta is open this week during Steam Next Fest. So you can go check them out on Steam. If you throw them a wish list, that's probably the biggest thing that you can do to help them. But of course, you can try and play the game right now. You can give it a shot yourself. So I would strongly encourage you to do that. But what I've seen, the way I've seen Jason do his openers, the way that Jason likes to do his openers is he likes to go for he likes to wait and then send 2 bobs to build his barracks together.
Relocation commencing.
I'm just copying him because I just think he's very handsome and a smart man, so can't hurt. Come out here, scan for vision. I see these guys' first racks building in the back.
Awaiting further instructions. Still here.
Let's try something else. Let's go for a more tech-oriented strategy, huh? I think I've seen him do this as well. Nathan's gonna test out all of Jason's most brutal builds for the first time on the unsuspecting people beta testing this game now. It is fun. It is very fun. What's the one that I need though? The one that I need is the Hornet, so I need the Central Command upgrade. Okay.
Sure.
That's a pretty early investment into that then. Damn.
Still here.
Send him back across, see what he's doing still. Just make sure. Get that depot done like 3% faster.
Ready to work.
Not enough
We're almost there. There it is.
Not enough luminite.
What does he got? Sentry post? Not too much. Another habitat. Okay, so he got a little bit of early game defense basically is what he opted for. What's the cost on that now?
Not enough luminite.
Still here.
Let's do
Yes.
Not enough luminite.
I guess I switched the guys back over now is the move. I can almost get the second one.
Not enough luminite.
So this is like I think it's just like I guess you would call it just like a Hornet rush.
Awaiting further instructions.
I'm not allergic to bees, which is why I'm allowed to do this strategy, so. Otherwise, you got to be a little bit careful. Got to be a little careful. Thank you. My pancreas broke. Thank you for the sub, sir. I appreciate that very much.
Not enough luminite.
This should be good.
Insufficient therium. Not enough luminite.
Oh, he's got just a couple turret guys chilling there. Okay, okay. We're not doing too much then. Well, I guess getting camps would probably be pretty easy, huh?
Insufficient therium.
Ready. Wonderful.
No, we don't want the drop. I don't want the drop.
Insufficient therium.
Oh! Damn it. Didn't quite get far enough away on that one. Close, close. No! Okay, well, I do have the Hornet.
Ready.
Not enough.
My 3 very, very low HP dogs were not enough. It's fine, it's fine.
En route.
Yeah, it would probably be easier to do that if you had those Hornets at the start. What does Jason wait for? 4? I think we get 4.
En route.
Insufficient
Lay
therium.
it on.
There we go, there we go.
What's the plan? Transiting now. Ready.
I'm trying to learn from the smart guys, okay? Did you guys know Juggernaut Jason's the highest rated? He was the highest rated Vanguard player on the ladder. Giga Chad Megalodonus. That's all I have to say.
Lay it on me.
I just want to get 4 and go.
Not enough
I
luminite.
think I can just rally them too.
Evac
Not enough
ready.
luminite.
On my way. What's the plan? Lay it on me. What's the plan? What's the plan?
Not enough luminite.
What's the plan? Nobody knows. I don't know. You think I got a plan?
Lay it on me. Transiting now. On my way. On my way.
So then you just get all up in their
On my
business, and their
way.
workers are
On the
very,
way.
very, 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 very exposed.
En route.
Oh, he's got his own.
Transiting
Oh.
now.
Somebody else watches the goat, huh?
En route.
Oops.
En route. En
Well, without Therium, it is gonna be difficult.
Can I take your order? On my way. En route.
You good? GG. Nice. There you go. There you go. This looks like a Wraith Rush. Yeah, basically, yeah. Pretty much. He called me good. Oh. Can you guys see me blushing on the camera? That's a very nice thing of him to say. It's very polite, very sweet. Look at me go. Look at me go winning video games. Ah. All right, let's do the camera thing first. Boom, boom. Just checking that one thing kind of does it, so that's nice. Pupper sense. This unit can sense nearby enemies under fog of war. Because he's a pooch. The BOB overcharge does make them construct faster. Okay, we got Infernals here. That's his first imp.
Awaiting further instructions.
Oh,
Confirmed. Moving now. Yes?
Conclave. Okay, so he's going straight for his ranged boys.
At your disposal. Ready. Awaiting further instructions.
Our forces are under attack.
Awaiting further
Okay, then I guess we go straight to Biokinetics Lab second barracks, probably. Got 2 pups. All right, let's see what he's doing. Let's see what he's doing again. Well, maybe I want to get the resource camp first before we scout him again, Nate. Maybe that's the play here.
Not enough luminite.
Awaiting further instructions. It's going up. This should be good.
Say 3 was barely not enough last time, right? So we'll go get the exo upgrade first while we do this. And then as soon as we can build another barracks, we will.
Our forces are under attack. Not enough luminite.
Let's see, I get the health camp. Can I take that yet? Maybe. Just wait for that to finish. We'll try to get like 3 or 4 of them. Upgrade's almost done.
Not enough.
Just start it. Okay. All right, let's see what he's doing before we get pushed.
Gunner here.
Not
I'm
enough luminite.
What's the sitch? Talk to me. What's
Not
the
enough
sitch?
luminite.
What's the sitch?
Ready. At your disposal.
I aim to please.
Decent amount of them, right? He's got a bunch of gaunts.
Double time. Sure thing.
Well, has he taken his resource camp? This is probably where you actually get an advantage for him
Talk to me.
if he's gonna chill in his base like that,
What's the sitch? Double time.
right?
I aim to please.
Let's try and get as much out of him as we can. Oh, he's coming.
Sure thing.
Not enough luminite.
Talk to me.
Oh, this is gonna get nuts.
Talk to me. I'm going. Double time.
Oh, we are cooked. He's got so many fiends. Holy shit.
Talk to me. What's the sitch?
Awaiting further instructions.
What's the sitch?
Constructing.
Talk to me. What's the sitch? I aim to please.
Yes.
Locked and loaded.
Awaiting further instructions.
Trying to get my turret up.
Talk to me.
Not
I
enough
aim to
luminite.
I've got the overcharge.
me.
Relocation commencing. Moving out.
Locked and loaded.
There we go.
On. What's the
Not
sitch?
enough luminite.
What's the sitch?
That's scary.
Locked and loaded. Ready for anything. Locked and loaded. Talk to me.
Not enough
I
luminite.
aim to please. Locked and loaded. I aim to please. I aim to please. I aim to please. Sure thing. What's the sitch? I aim to
Not
please.
enough luminite.
I'm going. It's on. I aim to please.
Not bad, not bad.
I aim to please.
Not
It's on.
enough
Talk
luminite.
to me. Ready for anything. Ready for anything.
Not enough luminite.
Talk to me.
Ready.
Ready for anything. It's on. Locked and loaded. I aim to please. It's on. I aim to please.
The deer with the rocket launcher.
It's on.
There we go. Let's get that health.
What's the sitch?
Not enough
Sure thing.
luminite.
I'm going. Double
We'll
time.
try and counter push him soon, I guess.
Not enough luminite.
Oh yeah, I need that tier 2 command, right? That's what's always killing me here.
Your directive.
I aim to please. Double time. Locked and loaded. Ready for anything.
My health regen
What's the
doesn't last
sitch?
quite as much as I wish it did, though, huh?
Ready for anything.
Not enough luminite.
Gunner here. It's on. Locked and
Yeah,
loaded.
just get the heals on all that and then get him
What's the
out.
sitch? Double time.
See, that's where I use the BOB overcharge, though, right? That bought me a lot of time.
Not enough.
And having the turret,
Ready for anything.
that was like his whole thing was just trying to stop me from finishing it.
Ready for anything.
But I feel pretty good now.
Aim to please.
See?
Talk to me. What's the sitch? Ready for anything. Ready
Not
for
enough
anything.
luminite.
Talk to me. Ready for anything. Ready for anything. Locked and loaded. What's the sitch?
Oh my god. He's got a lot of stuff. Okay, jeez. Yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing here. Oh, we are cooked.
Double time. Double time. Aim to please. Gunner here. I'm going.
Yeah, there is nothing. There is nothing I'm doing against that. Oh my gosh.
I'm going. It's on.
Okay, the Fiends absolutely crush. The Fiends absolutely crush those guys, huh? Okay, we cannot build those. We can't build Exos versus Infernal. Okay, I learned a lesson very quickly there. I learned a lesson very quickly. I think there's replays, right? Can I watch that from his perspective? They don't have those didn't have those in Zero Space. Not yet. But can I see what he did? Let's just see. Oh, even in the replay, I gotta. Hang on. There we go. So what was this? Just 2? He went 2 really quickly. No. Straight to the Conclave, right? Okay, so he just expanded behind that immediately. That makes sense. That makes sense then. The immediate expand and I guess the realization that the Fiends are amazing. The Fiends are really, really good against the Exos. So I guess what I would need to deal with this would probably be... Yeah, I mean, if I'd done a fast expand build, obviously. But I guess maybe Hedgehogs. Are Hedgehogs good against that? He holds the high ground, takes a good spot. Did he have the Vision Tower? No, I don't think so. Just an absolute shit ton of Fiends and Brutes. I guess if I play versus an Infernal, we should fast expand and go Hedgehogs. I don't think Exos would be able to do anything in that situation. If I had a lot more, maybe, but obviously they're very expensive, so that's kind of the thing. They're not, even though they're functionally Marines, the cost-wise resource is more akin to a Stalker. It's a very, very, very expensive Marine. I think he is Vanguard, though, from what I saw on the loading screen. I think he's Vanguard, so I think we're okay. We'll go see. We'll go see what he's up to.
Confirmed. Moving now. Constructing.
Not enough Luminite. Our forces are under attack.
Transiting now.
Our forces are under attack.
Your directive. Ready.
Our forces are under attack.
Boot up complete. Relocation commencing. Ready.
Yeah, Escape opens the menu by default. They don't have the F10 thing set up, so some of the UI elements are still a little bit tricky.
Still here.
Some of them.
Unable to
Still here.
build there.
How can I help? Locking in. Transiting now.
I'm here.
Constructing.
Closing in. What's next? Going.
Ready.
What's next? Ready. My soul is ready.
Insufficient supply.
Let's see what he's got.
Got it. Wonderful. Your
Not
directive.
enough Luminite.
Coordinates locked. How can I help?
Do we just get like 1 or 2 early then?
Not enough.
Maybe it's not even worth it to get the upgrade at all, huh?
Work.
Just gotta go straight for the expand, depending. I did lose my dog, so I guess I probably won't be able to know exactly. Oh. Thank you for returning that, actually. It's kind of nice of you. Let's see if we can get... Let's mess with it a little bit.
At your disposal.
Sure thing. What's the sitch? Ready for anything?
No. No, I want just him. There we go. Oh, yeah, there's like automatic hotkeys or some shit in this, huh? There we go. Let's get rid of that.
I'm going.
Oh, he went the wrong way, Rip.
Not enough luminite.
It's tough. I guess I'm gonna find out whether he did it too, right? So he did fast expand. He's got 3 lancers. Okay, that's fine.
Boot up complete.
Talk to me. I aim to please. What's the sitch? It's on. Talk to me. I'm going. Ready for anything.
What is the cancel Q button? Is it Y? Is it G? I don't think... Okay, I'm not sure that there is a button to cancel construction from the overall menu. That's the only thing.
Moving down.
I think it's another minor one.
Constructing.
Locked and loaded.
There we go.
I aim to please. Talk to me. Ready for anything.
Our forces are under attack.
What's the sitch? I aim to please.
Oh, he's got another guy trying to shut down my construction.
Ready for
Trying to get all up in my face.
I'm going. Locked and loaded. Locked and loaded. What's the sitch? I aim to please. It's on. I aim to please. Talk to me.
What do I want? Command post. That's the thing I keep forgetting. To upgrade that a lot.
Loaded for fire. Give me them orders.
See what we can do with the hedgehogs.
Yeah?
Copy that. It's go time. Talk to me. Double time. It's on.
Straight in the curve. Roll out.
Yeah. You want to dance?
Roll out. Ready when you are.
There we go. Okay. Well, hedgehogs aren't so bad. I think I'm just supply blocks, really. That's my only big issue. Which one is trying to build that? Okay, he's coming from there.
Placing structure. Constructing.
I guess if you max out on energy, there's no reason not to.
Ready.
Right?
At your disposal.
Give me them orders. Let's get cracking. Ready when you are.
Not
Ready
enough
when you are.
luminite.
Ready when you are. Yeah?
Let's just get the second hedgehog out. I think if we get like 3 or 4 of these, the micro we can do with them seems to be really good.
Luminite.
Roll out.
Yeah, the hedgehog definitely feels like the high micro unit.
Safety's up for football.
Locked and loaded.
Loaded for fire. Let's
The middle of the map nature of some of the resource camps is kind of interesting too.
Flatten in the hill. Rolling. Gonna bust them up. Rolling. Gonna bust
Yeah, they attack slower over time basically because they gain that ramp up.
Ready when you are. Ready when you are.
Let's get
Good show.
the Lancer upgrade.
Ball. Rolling. Gonna bust them up. Safety's up
Not
for
enough
football.
luminite.
Yeah?
He got his expansion faster than me, so he should have a lot more than me.
Flatten in the hill.
So that's going to be the biggest thing to look out for.
Yeah?
Yeah, he's got much more going than I do.
Luminite.
Let's get cracking. They ain't got a chance. Roll out.
Let's get the HP up.
Give me them orders.
Not enough luminite.
I think I've got 2. Is that 2 each building? Is that what that is in the queue? Okay, yeah.
Not
Let's get
enough
cracking.
luminite.
Oh, did I just blow it by being outside my base? Probably.
Ready for anything.
Right in the curve. Let's get cracking. Give me them orders. Over there. Let's
Oh,
get
we
cracking.
did.
Our forces are under attack.
Ready when you are. Gotta bust 'em up. Straighten in the curve. Give me them orders. Roll out. Roll it. Let's get cracking.
Yeah, I think if I had gone straight for the hedgehogs, I would have been fine. But I think rushing the exo and then changing my mind was probably a bad play. So what we want to try maybe next time, if I get put versus Terran or Zerg or whatever, I'm just gonna go. I think we just hedgehog rush. Seems like if I just had like 5 of those, I think we win pretty easily. I think if we had like 5 hedgehogs, we probably win that. But because I made like 2 exos, I feel like the exo costs as much as the hedgehog too, which is kind of insane. The cost, everything is so expensive. The ideal amount to have on the second resource? Yeah, I have no idea, man. I've got no idea. I'm figuring it out. I'm figuring it out today. That's what we're doing, baby. That's what we're doing. We're figuring it out right here, right now, live on the internet, brah. So that guy that comes out, we send one with.
Relocation commencing. Placing structure.
If I want to make hedgehogs, I need some therium, but not a lot. I don't know. Do we just expand first? Seems like the move.
Reporting
Oh
from
my
work.
god, I keep pressing escape to cancel building stuff. I keep pressing the escape button to try to cancel construction. That's got to be the hardest thing about the game.
Awaiting further instructions.
The escape key does not cancel a unit in the queue. That is the number one thing that trips me up every time I play this. They do let you change some hotkeys now, but I tried to set the menu opening to F10 and it crashed, so I stopped trying with that for a second, but
Still here.
I might take another look at that later.
Not enough luminite.
It's going up. Constructing.
Not enough luminite.
Solar habitat seems insane. I mean, you have to build them. You have to make habitats anyway, right? It's not super surprising that there'd be that value there in them. All right, let's see what he's doing, and then we'll go back in macro, right? We'll try and get eyes on his stuff. Oh, he's got a lot of pups. He's got a lot of dogs. Okay.
Our forces are under attack. Not enough luminite.
Coordinates locked.
Ready to fight. Who shall I strike?
At your disposal.
He's just dog rushing me. Is that it?
Time to play. What's next? What you got? Call it.
Oh my gosh! I still didn't start mining any therium.
Running course.
Yeah, this game's probably over, right? I think if I had my factory up, I probably could make hedgehogs to kill him, but I'm going to be playing versus a lot of things that I've never seen before today, so it's going to make it tough. It's going to make it tough.
At your disposal.
Should be able to get it started there, though. There we go. This is really what I need anyway. If you think about it, he does the dog rush. I survive. Once the hedgehogs are out, I think they can deal with the dogs pretty well too. Oh yeah, he's just going after me, man.
Let's do this. Boot up complete. You're directed.
Closing in. My soul is ready. Seeking targets. It's go time. I like these odds.
Nope.
Seeking targets.
Just gotta make it a little bit harder.
At your disposal.
Yeah, I just fucked it up by not getting this out in time, really.
I'm doomed.
Oh, the latency's a little tough there, huh? It's got a good grab on me. Damn. It's really easy to get surrounds with those, huh?
Under attack.
Can I make another factory finally? Who's trying? Oh my god. Don't send a worker from my natural. Come on, bro.
How can I help?
If I could stabilize for 2 seconds, this would be so much easier.
Yeah? Loaded for fire. Straightening the curve. Flattening the hill. Rolling. Here comes the good show. Safety circle football. Here comes the good show.
It's still taking the guy from my natural to build that, which sucks.
Luminite.
You suck.
Yeah?
Not enough
Straightening the
luminite.
curve. Flattening the hill.
There's no need to go out on the map, right? We have to assume that this is like crazy aggro from him, right?
Ready to work.
It's the Y key for canceling construction is what it looks like. Oh my god, fuck me. Oh, it doesn't. Oh.
Construct.
I am really bad at this like optimized easy interface stuff. I wish there was a button I could press that says I play StarCraft, and then it just like makes all the settings like that, you know?
You're directed.
That's the number one most difficult part about playing this game is that the controls are completely different in like every imaginable way. If you can think of something that's been like perhaps overly optimized, maybe if you've never played this kind of game before, but I have too much muscle memory. I have too much muscle memory that I don't care to even. I'm not even gonna pretend to suggest that I'm gonna try and reprogram how I play this.
Under attack.
But that's got to be the hardest part. Oh, he's just coming in again.
When you are. Rolling. Loaded for fire. Flattening the hill. Rolling. Right behind. Ready when you are. Take 'em right from their mama. Roll out. Straightening the curve. Yeah? Yeah?
Not enough
Give me them
luminite.
orders. Let's get cracking. Yeah? Ready when you are. Rolling. Gonna bust 'em up. Safety circle football. Yeah?
Mr.
Let's get cracking.
Mr. Dog Attack, man, sending everything at me.
Not enough luminite.
Yes? This should be good.
Yeah?
I'd really like to get back out on the map and attack him. I wasn't ready for all those dogs, man.
You wanna hedge it? Gonna bust 'em up. Loaded for fire.
What's next?
Ethereum deposit, right? Scrapyard.
Yeah? Loaded for fire.
He's got all the resource camps.
Fire.
We're about to find out. We're about to find out how much stuff he has.
Rolling. Roll out. Rolling. Rolling. Yeah? Gonna bust 'em up. Rolling. Rolling. Flattening the hill. Loaded for fire. Here comes the good stuff.
Ooh, got him.
They ain't got a chance. Roll out. Roll out.
Although all my guys here are like super dead now, right? 100% for sure.
Straightening the curve. Safety's
So we denied his third base, basically. But we are probably going to die to the counter from this, right? We'd have to assume. His dogs might separate though if he like A moves everything in one big clump. Yeah, that's kind of what I was hoping. It's a little difficult. It's a little difficult. Man, mass dog into the exos was brutal, huh?
Our base is under attack. Our forces are under attack. Not enough luminite.
Relocation commencing. Still here.
Not enough luminite.
Damn. Man, he didn't even get the upgrade for him either, right? That's tough. GG. I gotta see if I can even change that setting. It crashed the last time I tried, but I'm just gonna try again on stream because why not? Let me see. Is there a button? Is it in this? Cancel unit in queue. Well, I mean, I guess this has to be the first thing. Can I just get rid of that? Can I set that to F10? Okay, thank God. It worked. Cancel. Can I set that to escape? Awesome. That's like the kind of like basic stuff that when they change stuff like that, man, that is very, very difficult. That is very difficult to adjust to. All right, let's try again. Let's look at the replay and just see if we can learn anything about what he did. Yeah, all the units have a crazy amount of health. All the units have crazy, crazy health. It's a little too much, if you ask me, but I never played Warcraft. I don't really care. I don't really care for Warcraft very much. I like the speed as it relates to, like, StarCraft, but the less slow, the better. You know what I mean? Hey, he doesn't take any gas for a long time. He just builds dogs single file out of the racks. It didn't even expand first. No, he just made a second barracks. Oh, okay. So it was just kind of a dog cheese. That he did try to just rush us down with simple units then. We had our expansion way faster than him. So, did he even expand? Was this a fake or... Okay, he did. During this part, anyway. Yeah, the only reason this went so badly is because I just forgot to move my guys onto the Therium from the main after the first attack. Just distracted me with that. Feels like otherwise our plan was totally fine. He just had a little bit more of a smooth process behind it. We were super far ahead economically the whole game, but since we just didn't get any units out. I didn't realize I needed the Therium there. I thought I had it. I thought I already had it coming in. That's my bad. A wall off? Well, it's not StarCraft. I think if you wall off in this game, you're kind of like boning yourself because you can't just lower it like a supply depot. It doesn't work like that. So when you make blocks and try to create choke points of that nature, like maybe on one base you could do it, but you have to ask yourself, like, if you want to expand, that natural ramp is huge. So you're either going to commit at the very beginning of the game to building all of your stuff on top of the natural ramp, in which case you lose if anything gets past it, right? So it's like, you know, don't really think it's that simple. I don't really think it's that simple. From what I've seen, people are not, like, doing elaborate wall-offs or anything like that. I've seen people wall off their main base, but that's for, like, one-base tech strategies. So if I was going to cheese somebody, then I suppose I could do that, but it's not really, like... I don't want to one-base every game. Do you know what I mean? So, What I'd really like to do is explore the game, learn it, have fun, that kind of thing. But like focusing this super try hard, like gotta win, blah blah blah, you know, the like what is it, the productivity culture stuff. I don't do that, so I'm never going to. I just don't care.
Ready to work. Your directive.
I'll figure it out eventually, or I won't have fun and I'll stop playing. But that's you know, that's mostly just about if you're enjoying yourself. So far, I am enjoying myself, so I don't think I've got anything to worry about in that department. He did use his overcharge there, which is nice.
Alrighty.
The guy from the last game, though, didn't have the worst idea. The body blocking in this game is a lot more severe than I expected, too, I think, was the other thing.
How can I help? Constructing.
I guess I can take his resource camp. Is that what I win here? Is that my prize? Oh, he can see a high ground when he does that too. I didn't know that. Nice. Do I just go back for my heal camp now? Is that the play? Then BA, we take that.
Coordinates locked.
Okay, I think we've got him.
Our forces are under
Oh yeah,
attack.
you guys all need to actually do that too. That's the other thing.
Not enough luminite.
Ready. Yes?
So we'll just do this progression from these guys into the exos then, if that's the way that it's
Not
played.
enough luminite.
If that's the way that it's played, that's not too tough. Woo! Yeah, I keep forgetting repair is free. That part's been beaten into me too. Got the resources. I should be able to make the exos as soon as this is over. Well, I guess 2 Lancers can't hurt since it's mirror.
Awaiting further instructions.
Not enough luminite.
Okay, let's just take the dogs on a little scouting mission then while we move into this.
Not enough luminite.
It's got a lot of Lancers. So it seemed like the Lancers were really, really good against the exos though, right? So I guess I just get my own and get the upgrades for them. Kinetic, and then claws. Yeah, that's probably the play. We'll probably just keep making these guys.
Not enough luminite.
Your directive. Yes?
Fuck. There we
It's
go.
going up.
It's tough to build stuff.
Constructing.
That's still the hardest thing, I think.
Fear is for the enemy. Heading there. Flow like water. Striking out.
Yeah, the dog has the ability to like look up, basically. That's one of his perks.
Our forces are under attack.
Lance out.
Maybe when this upgrade's done, we try to make a move here.
Let's do this.
Oh, he's just coming.
Call it. Striking out. Copy that.
Oh, he's got exos too.
Headed there now. Yes, Commander. Kill order confirmed. Orders.
Our forces are
I
under
guess I still have no idea how to macro in this game.
What you got?
That's all there is to say.
I'm
I got no idea what I'm doing.
attack. Not enough luminite.
I guess he's got a lot more racks than me.
Call it. So it goes.
Our forces are under attack.
plotting course.
Ready or not? On the hunt. My soul is ready.
Yes?
Well, we got a lot of Therium now.
What's next? Seeking targets. Let's do this.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. I don't really have much to say. I think most of the people I'm playing with either have a lot more or less experience than me so far today, so it's kind of hard to tell. Thanks for the sub, Scander. I appreciate you.
Is ready. Ready. Copy that.
Yeah, trying to figure out what you can actually do and get away with is so tough. When I played the dog guy, he made me feel like I couldn't do anything the whole game. Then I play this guy and I go with the dogs, and I feel like the dogs are useless.
Constructing. It's going up.
My soul is ready. Call it. Time is wasted.
Reporting for
Oh, I didn't get the scout upgrade. I thought Okay, I think I queued it, but I think it canceled it.
Striking out.
I think it canceled it out of my queue at some point.
Who shall I strike? Call it.
at your disposal.
Try to get a medic out too if we can.
Not enough luminite.
Reporting for work.
Gunner here.
Yes?
What's next? Locked and loaded. I aim to please.
Not enough luminite.
Level 2 spiders.
Ready.
Not enough luminite.
Robot engaged.
Invalid
What's the
location.
sitch? What's the sitch? Locked and loaded. Double time.
Yeah, I'm just stuck.
Talk to me. I aim to please.
The last time I tried to go get that health camp with level 2,
Who's hurt?
that was the moment I got jumped on the low ground, so I'm like,
As I can.
I'm super unclear what's happening. Let's get like 2 med techs, another exo, some lancers, and I don't know. I guess I have to build a dog to scout him, right, and see what he's up to. Or can I send it maybe like here? Does that work?
Our forces are under attack.
Oh yeah. Oh, he's ready to go. He's got a ton of shit. He is absolutely cracked.
Coming through. They'll never see this coming. Who's hurt? Healer here. Time to save lives. What do you reckon? Who's hurt? They'll never see this coming. Fast as I can.
I aim to please. It's on.
They'll never see this coming. Who can I help? What can I do for you? What's up? They'll never see this coming.
It's on.
It's fight time. Look out, coming through.
I aim to please. Locked and loaded. I aim to please.
Time to save lives. Look out, coming
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought, son.
What can I do
Let's
for
get the
you?
nano
Our
swarm.
forces
I'll get
are
after 'em.
under attack.
They'll never
Not
see
enough
this coming.
luminite.
Oh, he got baited way out. Dog, what you doing, man?
What's up? G'day. What's up? What can I
The
do
missile
for you?
turret died and the man popped out. I know, I know. Crazy, huh?
What can I do for you? I'll get after him. I'll get after him. Smoke goes over. Take the fight to him. What's up?
Not enough
Time to
luminite.
save lives. Gloves off then.
I have no idea. We'll just see. Let's just see. Can I get another thing here, maybe?
Not enough
Ready to work.
luminite.
Time to save lives.
Bot activated.
What can I do for you?
Control F doesn't
All right.
center the camera.
What can I do for you?
Ah! Just a
What do you
boomer over here, guys. Just a StarCraft boomer.
Not enough
They'll never
luminite.
see this coming. Off I go. Time to shoot through. Take the fight to him. Off I go. It's fight time. Priority 1. It's fight
Insufficient
time.
energy.
I'll do what's gotta be done. What do you reckon? I'll do what's gotta be done.
I'm going. Ready for anything.
Who's hurt? Who can I help? Look out, coming through. Look out, coming through. I'll get after him. Who can I help? It's fighting time. It's fighting time. What do you reckon? Who's hurt? Who can I help? G'day. Off I go.
Gunner here.
Reverse healing engaged. Take the fight to him.
Talk to me. Sure thing.
Oh, he's using his overcharged shield bob to tank. That's what he's trying to do.
Priority 1.
Double time.
GG. There we go, baby. There we go. We made the adjustment. We made the adjustment. Oh, a lot of those sound effects are placeholders still. Yeah, you guys got to keep in mind. I mean, this is one of the first publicly visible, like no NDA, nothing. Like there's not. There's a lot of stuff. There is a lot of stuff that's like, you know, there's just yeah. There's just an absolutely very large amount of stuff that's like they're upgrading it over time. I think if you guys saw when we played co-op, you know, there's a placeholder for the siege camp still in the game. I don't know if they're going to use random wild animals for all the camps in the future, but I feel like there's probably a lot of, if I had to guess, like over a long enough amount of time, it seems like there will probably be lore that we just don't really have yet in Stormgate that will likely inform some of those things. So maybe some of the maps, it'll be like, oh yeah, there's a chicken for this camp. But maybe down the line, there's some sort of other animal that we learn about. Maybe something from a cutscene, maybe like a character. Like how cool would it be that, like if you're going to have camps on the map, you might as well make them interesting, you know? You could put characters from the campaign or the story. You could have one of the camps, the resource camp could be some sort of merchant guy from the main campaign. You just use his model and stuff. It doesn't always, I think, have to be like a super specific or ironed out way. But I just need to take a break real quick, guys. Give me 2 minutes and going to play some more Stormgate for the rest of the day. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you very much. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Hi, everybody. You really hope they keep the chicken for the memes? Some of them, I imagine, you gotta hold on to. It's tough, right? I still want to watch that replay, though. Let's just see what he did at the start. Oh, you can do 16 times on these? That's nice. Yeah, he went straight to 3 racks, kinetic lab. Oh, yeah. See, I thought that he did the same thing as me, but better, or like more aggressively. But at this moment, when I had my 2 bases and I was getting my first Lancers into my Exos, he already had 8. He already had 8 Lancers. And 3 racks. So he was going into a really big... He was going into a really big aggressive play. Was this just a 1 base the whole game? I know I poked this ramp a couple of times, but I don't feel like that expansion was there until I pushed him, because there weren't many bobs there. So in this situation, it was kind of difficult. I guess I needed to use the top bar scout. I did, but I used it too late. The first time I tried to send the top bar scout across, that was the moment when he hit me with the... That was the moment that he moved out, right? Because he had those 3 exos and they killed it. They killed the scout really, really fast. Yeah, I think he just kills it right as I'm coming over here. I didn't know he was on 1 base during this, though. But I think I did the correct move by pulling back to the bobs. I tried to send the dogs around the back to get the exos and then just let my guys defend. The bob overcharge was what saved me, though. I definitely don't win without that. And he's still on 3 racks on 1 base. So that was the motivator for him to expand. So he doesn't even expand until that. Actually, still not even. Does the coal-looking resource allow as many workers as you can throw at it? So it's got multiple patches. So the patches mine out and they regrow. Basically, the longer you leave Therium alone, it kind of just naturally grows itself out, and then some of them glow and they become like high yield, basically. Is my understanding of how it works. I think there might be a maximum range that it can spread, but yeah. Eventually, when you first start mining it, you can throw a ton of guys on it. But then it'll slowly start to peter out, you know, and then it just spreads. It spreads from the center area. But he was long distance mining there. So almost this whole entire game, he's just 1 base. And he doesn't even start his expansion until he moves out for that next attack. The medtechs were really good, though. And then he kind of pushes up this ramp. And what does he have versus me? Because it looks like I'm seeing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 exos. 10 exos, 3 Lancers, 3 medtechs. 10 exos, 3 Lancers. I have 4 exos and 5 Lancers and 3 medtechs. We both have the same amount of medtechs, but I've got twice his Lancer count for this fight. It seems like that is what turns it too, because the Exos, they deal damage, but they're not very tanky, right? So when the Lancers get on them and the Medtechs are there, it gets a lot worse. And then my next wave of Exos finished, and we push them back relatively easily. These two get caught though, sadly. But I've got a fully saturated second base, and he still just has 2 guys here. So we basically clean this up. He takes the really long way around the map to get away from me. And then I just go straight through the middle. I like that the auxiliary buff camps are on the edge of the map and the primary buff camps are in the center. Like having the speed camp on the outside makes a lot more sense. Putting that in the middle of the map is feels a little redundant position-wise. But having the resources in the middle, that's like the ultimate. Yeah, go in the direction of your opponent's base. You should do that. You should go in the direction of your opponent's base if you want the resources. It's nice. Very anti-turtle. And it feels like when you're in your base like this feels like StarCraft. Where like your base is just kind of boned if you have nothing here without it, right? Like you just leave the command center there and you can kill it. It's not like the command center can just pick up like 7 turrets and then become unkillable or anything like that. It's a little tough to finish games in zero space. In this game, when you're ahead, you can just kill them, which is a little bit more, that's a little bit more like StarCraft 2, so I guess that's like pretty cool. Colberium, yeah. Doja Cat Enjoyer. Oh, Doja Cat's fantastic. I'm getting my hotkeys and everything more and more. SC2 over time, though, so it's improving.
How can I help? Moving out. Coordinates locked.
He's putting that right next to his main. Is he mining Ethereum yet? Yeah, he's got 3 on it.
How can I help? Transiting now. Constructing.
Well, if he's either going air or he's going exos with that, right?
At your disposal.
And I feel like the lesson that we've learned is
At your disposal.
pretty easy to get away with doing.
Illuminate.
Pretty good with exos against both of those. Pretty good with exos against both of those.
I'm here to assist.
Insufficient supply. Not
Awaiting
enough
further instructions.
luminite.
At your disposal. Sure.
Not enough luminite.
Mech Bay. What do you think? Just hedgehogs? He's being greedy. Yeah, you're not making any units. I'm gonna harass you, of course.
Our forces are under attack.
Yeah, dance. Okay, yeah, so he did just go straight hedgehogs.
Still here.
Dun, 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 dun. Uh-oh. So I have to get the biological buff damage before I can get the slow upgrade. That's a bit unfortunate.
Not enough luminite.
It's a little tough.
Ready to work.
Not enough luminite.
I need central command in order to send the scout as well.
Not
Ready
enough
for
luminite.
anything. Gunner here.
Not
Locked and
enough
loaded.
luminite.
Sure thing.
I think he's going hedgehogs for the...
I aim to please. Sure thing. Double time. Sure thing. Double time. Double time. I'm going.
I think he was going hedgehogs against my dogs.
Please. Locked and loaded. It's on. I aim to please.
Not enough
to me.
luminite.
I aim to please. Talk to me. I'm going. Talk to me. Gunner here. What's the sitch? Talk to me.
And then as soon as we can, we'll make a move for the other one.
Not enough
Ready for
luminite.
anything.
Awaiting further instructions. Constructing. Will comply.
Ready for anything. Locked and loaded. Locked and loaded. Talk to me.
Not enough luminite.
Talk to me. I aim to please. I aim to please. It's on. I'm going. Talk to me. I aim to please. Locked and loaded. Ready for anything. Locked and loaded. What's the sitch?
Not enough
Locked and
luminite.
loaded. Locked and loaded.
All right, let's see what we got. Nothing up the cliff yet.
Not enough
It's on.
luminite.
We're storming and we're gating, boys. That's right.
On. I'm going. I'm going. It's on. It's on. Talk to me. Sure thing. I'm going. I'm going. I aim to please. Double time. Locked and loaded. Double time. I aim to please. It's on. Sure thing. Double time. Locked and loaded. Sure thing. Sure thing. What's the sitch?
Oh, he did have units out on the map.
It's on. Double time. Ready for
I think we're good now, though. Just got all of his hedgehogs.
Not enough luminite.
Ready for anything. It's on. Sure thing. Double time. Locked and loaded. Locked and loaded. I aim to please. Locked and loaded. Locked and loaded.
Not enough
What's the
luminite.
sitch? Gunner here. What's the sitch? I aim to please. Double time. Locked and loaded. I aim to please.
There it is. GG. What are Exos weak against? I don't know, bro. Probably anything that gets on them would be my guess, like Marines, similarly, right? Exos are very expensive, though. They're very, very expensive. The Marine is like a tier 2 unit in this game. So it's very much so, you know, the, yeah. What's the word? Oblivious. Dogs with upgrades. Yeah, so the dog can get upgraded to do bonus damage versus biological. So that what I was doing at the beginning of the game, when I first got my bio upgrades, when I got my academy, basically, as soon as I got my academy, the first thing that I did was try and set it up so that I could get the bonus biological damage upgrade on the dogs, which makes them really, really, really good against all of the normal basic infantry units and the BOBs, etc. But I think I had to cancel that upgrade at like 70% completion that game because I thought that he was going into, yeah, the dogs in alpha were crazy. What I thought that he was going to go into exos, I figured he was going exos or air or something or hedgehogs, but exos are kind of okay against everything except like that early mass stuff because you get overrun by them. But once you get a decent amount of exos, you can do a lot. Then you just start to worry about stuff like the Atlas or whatever. But yeah. It costs 25 not Tiberium to research. Yeah, but in order to get that upgrade, you have to research the damage upgrade first. That's the hard part. That's the hard part. Let it finish, bro. I don't know if you watched the game that I just played, but he didn't actually make any biological units in his army. So what I was trying to say was I canceled the upgrade so I could get the Exo upgrade instead because I realized he was going Hedgehogs instead of Exos. But if he had gone for just Exos, I could have gotten the dog upgrade and just overwhelmed him. That's what I wanted to do. But he did not play a strategy that I could do that against. So that was probably the
Move order received.
that was probably the biggest thing.
It's going up.
Slow doesn't apply to the hogs anymore. Well, in order to get the slow, you have to research the upgrade. That's what I don't know if you saw the patch notes, but if you want to get the upgrade to slow, the slow upgrade on the dog, I'm going to assume that you're talking about the slow upgrade on the dog. If you're not, please, you can always try to clarify again, but I'm under the impression that you're talking about the slow upgrade on the dog. In the patch that was released for this specific build of the game, that upgrade is gated behind completing the bio damage upgrade. You cannot immediately research the slow upgrade for the dogs. My understanding is that his question was about getting an upgrade that you can't get early as an early game upgrade because he played a previous version of the beta. I think. Anyway, I think that's what he's trying to say.
Not enough luminite.
How
Not
can I
enough
help?
luminite.
Awaiting further instructions.
Yeah, but that was the big change. That was the big change. So the upgrade for the dog slow is gated behind the bio damage upgrade now.
Unable to build
Awaiting
there.
further instructions. Constructing.
Not enough luminite.
At your disposal. Ready. Awaiting further instructions. Sure.
Now I'm being the greedy boy.
Not enough luminite.
Yes.
He's got his expand, he's got his brutes. Double expand. Ay, ay, ay.
Boot up complete. Relocation commencing.
I guess we go for resource camp first, probably. I want to get 2 factories and try to go into hedgehogs. We'll see. We'll see if I get enough time.
Our forces are under attack. Unable to build there.
There we go.
Your directive. Constructing. Constructing. How can I help?
Just go leave one outside of his base just for vision.
At your disposal. Placing structure. Constructing. Constructing. How can I help? Constructing. Your directive. Okay.
Not enough.
Okay,
luminite.
now we can build hedgehogs. Thank God.
Yes.
Not enough luminite. Not enough
me them orders.
luminite.
Ready when you are. Yeah?
Not enough luminite.
Let's get cracking. Straightening the curve. Rolling. Right behind us.
Hedgehog's not bad, huh? Oh my gosh, look at that. Am I gonna kill something?
Straightening the curve. Let's get
Not
cracking.
enough luminite.
Yeah, this is a little bit better than the alternative, huh?
Straightening the curve. They ain't got a chance. Make 'em crap of their mom. Flattening the hills. Give me them orders. Straightening the curve. Gonna bust 'em up. Ready when you are. Straightening the curve. Give me them orders. Rolling. Roll out. Straightening the curve. Roll out. Straightening the curve. Straightening the curve. And cover good show. Gonna bust 'em up.
There we go.
And cover good show. Casey's on the football. Loaded for bear. Flattening the hill. Loaded for bear. Loaded for bear. Casey's on the football. Casey's on the football. Yeah. Flattening the hill. Roll out. Straightening the curve. Roll out. Straightening the curve. Casey's on the football.
Well, we found the Hellions.
Casey's on the football. Casey's on the football. Casey's on the football. Let's get cracking. Flattening the hill. Roll out. Roll out. Here comes the good show. Gonna bust 'em up. Here comes the good show. Casey's on the football. Yeah? Give me them
Insufficient
orders.
Nice.
Casey's on the football.
GG.
sufficient supply.
Bruh.
Give me them
This is like everything I love about Hellions, except they can actually kill shit. That's amazing.
orders. Gonna bust 'em up.
That's incredible.
In the hill.
What is it, D for hold position in this? Hmm.
Straightening the curve.
Bro, hedgehogs are sick. Sick.
Straightening the curve.
This is already the fair version. Yeah. Hedgehogs were kind of nuts before, but I didn't play too much before this build because I didn't really, it's like we were under NDA and there were so many things that it was like, well, we're just gonna wait until we can stream or make videos about the game. So outside of the stuff that they gave us for like people that wanted to cast or make videos or the people that got priority for streaming, which I didn't get any of that stuff. But for those people, they were playing a lot on the earlier build, but I kind of expect things to continue to change a lot, so I didn't really want to dive super hardcore until there was a playable version out for people to see, just because.
Give me them orders.
The hold position micro doesn't hold position, they won't fire until they stop, but you can tap patrol. Patrol seems to be really good. Patrol or a move, but the nice thing about patrol is that you can patrol away from your opponent, right?
Straightening the curve. Flattening the hill. Rolling.
Yeah, that's pretty nice.
Roll out. Flattening the hill. Flattening the hill. Straightening the curve.
Not bad.
Put a hurt
The
on
creep equivalent disappears immediately. Yeah, I think the thing about the shroud is that thankfully it's nowhere near as good as creep. I think if it was as good as creep, it would be like kind of sick, but it's probably for the better. Probably for the better that it's not, right? Oh, the turret? Yeah, the turret was the worst part of alpha. I think the changes that they made to that are among the best. I think they're among the very, very best things that they could have done. Now, once Fear Dragon recreated the cannon rush within 30 minutes of this going live, that completely killed my interest in playing 1v1 until they changed it. And thankfully, they did. Yeah, the shroud boost is nice, but you have to pay for it, right? On its own, the shroud naturally doesn't really do that much. It just looks cool. And you're not like limited to building on it or anything either, which is also nice.
Reporting for work. Transiting now. Placing structure.
Not enough luminite.
Iron Vault Conclave, okay. All I know is hedgehogs. That's it. That's all I need.
Yes? It's going up. Your directive. Placing structure. Sure.
Well, we just want to get money up to expand, right? Is he mining Therium? Just a little bit. Meat farm. Yeah, he's just tech. This is a tech rush.
Bot activated.
Now he's going for his ranged boys. Are those guys good against hedgehogs? That's my only. It's the only real question.
Confirmed. Moving now.
That's the normal build. Makes sense.
Will follow.
I've mostly just been copying Jason because he's the best Vanguard player, but I haven't seen him do too much of that. Saying if I overcharge it under construction, oh, because the Bob's building it. Okay, so you can cast it on unfinished buildings. That's kind of cool.
Your directive.
Not enough luminite.
Sure. Ready to work. Ready to work.
Not enough luminite.
Transiting now. Your directive. Yes? It's going up. Still here. Wonderful.
Let's just send him over to try and get some scouting done.
How can I help?
Not enough luminite.
He doesn't have too much going on yet. I mean, he rushed the tech, right? So he's kind of got some of that going on, but our expansion's much earlier than his. So unless he's doing like some weird Doombringer rush that I'm not aware of, I think we should be mostly okay. Just get out the hedgehogs, and then the hedgehogs are also anti-air, so
Hog hair. Give me them orders. Flatten in the hills.
Not enough luminite.
Let's get cracking.
Your directive.
what I need to do, just put a depot right there, right? Get the overcharge guy going, maybe is the move.
Give me them
Right,
orders.
turn it into like a booster depot.
Yeah? Let's get cracking. Ready when you are.
Not enough luminite.
Your directive.
Not enough luminite.
Let's get cracking. Gonna bust 'em up. Ready when you are. Safety of the football. Safety
Not enough luminite.
Oh, he does have a Doombringer.
football. You wanna hedge it? Straighten in the curve. Yeah?
Not enough luminite.
Oh my gosh, look at that. He is coming.
Here comes a gun show. Straighten in the curve. Gonna bust him up. Gonna bust him up. Right behind him.
Our forces are
Uh-oh.
under attack.
Oh yeah, no, we're just donezo.
Let's get cracking. Ready when you are. Give me them orders.
Yeah, no, I think that's just game, right?
Not enough luminite.
Damn. So I wonder what's good against this then. Would I have just needed a lot of Lancers? Yeah, I'm not really sure.
Not
GG.
enough luminite.
He took his expand later than me, but he had way more units than I did. Let's see. Just want to know. Just want to know how he had so much more stuff than me. Gotta fix the camera. Da, da, da. So he rushed really high up, right? Tech-wise. Just went straight for his glaive boys. Then he expands. I guess he just split all of his fiends, huh? Let's just see. Yeah, he just cranked out. He just massed a shit ton of fiends. That was off one barracks? What the fuck? Okay, yeah, he had 3 bases at the end. He had 3 bases. He did all that off 1 Rax. I got nothing. I got nothing for that. How do I outproduce somebody that can kill me with one production structure? That is brutal. That is very brutal. I got nothing, boys. I got nothing. Let's go next. I have no idea. I have no idea what you're supposed to do in that situation. He just came and killed me. That's what counters hedgehogs? I don't think it really has anything to do with hedgehogs, though. He had a shit ton of stuff. Like, he had a lot of stuff. Like, he had, like, a fuck ton of stuff. You know what I mean? Like, a lot. Like, he had a lot of stuff. I think anything I could have built, I probably would have died to that. I don't think it has anything to do with hedgehogs, though.
Ready to work.
Lancers? You don't need to make fun of me, man. I'm asking honestly. I'm asking honestly.
Your directive.
Just because you played 500 games of the alpha doesn't, you know, I mean, I'm just, you're getting my stream of consciousness, guys. I haven't played this game. I haven't played this game as much as all the other people circle jerking how good they are at it have, okay? So you gotta just deal with the fact that I'm not gonna know stuff, okay? You still have to be nice to me. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate you wanting to watch, but I'm gonna ask you to be respectful. I'm figuring this out. I have no idea what to do. Thought I was memeing? Yeah, no. This is my first time really playing it like this since the pre-alpha. I'm not here to pretend to be a genius, guys. That's not what we're doing.
Not enough
Still
luminite.
here.
It always takes from the natural when you go to build. That's what I've noticed. No matter how close or far it is, it's always that distance. So what is he going to do? He's probably just going to make mass fiends and kill me? You made it sound like Lancers are what we want. So let's just build a shit ton of those. Let's just build a shit ton of Lancers.
Boot up complete. Coordinates locked.
Oh,
Coordinates locked.
that's not the one it wanted to build it.
Disposal.
Okay, well, I'm gonna build there. I'm gonna build there anyway. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that anyway. I'll try to get the Lancer upgrade and then make a bunch of them if that's what we have to do.
Engaged.
The only thing I don't like is if I use 4 for this tab, then there's no way to make it jump the camera to the building when I double tap it. I might just unbind all of the top bar building stuff, the mass easy build or whatever. I might just unbind that. It's so, the fact that there are 2 ways to do everything in the game is really, really confusing for me. That's the #1 thing that I'm struggling with right now. Every time I try to build something, I'm never sure where it's going to build. I don't know where the worker that's building it is going to come from. I don't really understand what the exact expectation with that is supposed to be. Like, you want to fast expand, but at the same time, if you fast expand and you try to build something in your main, it's going to pull workers from your natural that are really far away. And that I think is the biggest thing that I do not understand why that is that way. That is a very difficult thing to play around. It's not super clear. It's not super clear what you're doing when you try to do it. It's not super clear, sadly.
Insufficient supply.
Yeah, see? Look at that. I just wanted to build a depot near that mineral line, and then he went all the way. Did it take 1 from my main to build in the natural? Are you fucking kidding me right now, bro? Not the idle. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. That's probably that's the most annoying thing that is the most annoying thing. I found it. I found it, guys. I found the thing I dislike about this game the most already. Thankfully, this is exactly the kind of thing that can be fixed. Or I just unbind every hotkey. That's just what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just have to redo every hotkey while also toggling on and off the. I still have to toggle on and off the drag scroll invert every game to keep that working. So this has been. I'm spending I'd say about a quarter, maybe a 30% of the game fighting the interface. I'd say that's probably the only thing I really don't like. Where's this guy coming from? Here? Okay, thank goodness. Thank you. I'm just going to assume that what he'll do is the same thing the last guy did, right? Probably just try and bring like a big doomsayer drop. Yeah, he's on 3 bases. I don't even know. Should I just try to max out, maybe? Let's get the other upgrades. I thought I started this one. Okay, never mind. We don't need any other upgrades. I have to wait for that first one to finish still, that I thought I started. It's tough. It's tough. You have to fight against the game trying to help you when you don't need help? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I need to just find all of the smart features they put into this and just turn every single one off. That's what I need to do. It reminds me a lot of how the default setting in StarCraft 2 for being able to click on enemy units is that that's turned off. Like, the most basic function to see what your opponent has, like, upgrade-wise, is just literally not a feature of the game. Not a default feature of that game, right? Some settings are just wrong at the beginning. Some settings are just very, very wrong at the start. Do I want Nano Swarm or Hustle first? Probably Hustle.
Where am I needed? Fast as I can.
It's kind of like how the whole entire game is designed to use, like, QWERTY to switch between all of the... Instead of using control groups for production, you're expected to use QWERTY. You're expected to use QWERTY instead of any control groups for your buildings. But if you put your buildings into these control groups, then it's very, very hard to read, I think. Again, I think it's an easy fix because I would just, if I unbind it, then I have to click on the bob that I want to build, right? That should be how it works.
Invalid location.
If it doesn't take the most near bob to what you want to build, then I think the only way that it could ever work is like that.
Time to save lives.
Our forces are under attack.
Time to save lives. Fixer here.
Not enough luminite.
G'day. This'll hurt a little.
Let's do this.
Fast as I can. Time to save lives.
I wonder what the infernal counter to the Lancers are. I don't know enough about this game to try and like drag this out for 20 minutes, so my plan here is just going to reinforce with dogs because they go fast. We're just going to hit them with everything we've got.
Straight to the face. I'll do what's gotta be done.
Can I put that shield anywhere? So whatever the first unit he attacks is I have to use the call down shield on that. That's the play.
I'll get after him. Who can I help? What's up? I'll sort him right out. What do you reckon? Who's hurt? Won't they be surprised? What's up? G'day.
Our forces
What can I
are
do for
under
ya?
attack.
Time to save lives. They'll never see this coming. Gloves off then.
Are my Lancers doing much? I really can't tell.
Where am I needed?
He's just got some mad heals.
Fight time.
He's just got some abs. So my army was like kind of took forever to die, but I don't feel like I killed anything he had.
Surprised. On the double. Take the fight to him. Smoke
Yeah,
goes
no, I
over.
think we're
Forces
cooked.
Are under
On the double.
attack.
Time to save
Not
lives.
enough luminite.
On the double.
It's hard to see what's going on in the battle. Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea if that fight went well or not for me. That's the other hard part.
Fear is for the enemy.
G'day.
Not enough
Fear is
luminite.
for the enemy.
They'll never see this coming.
Ready.
Not enough
Where am I
luminite.
needed? They'll never see this coming.
What's next?
Well, the thing about Infernals is that their production is instant. So even if
Robot engaged.
even if he has a lot more than me by the end of the fight, it doesn't mean I lost the fight necessarily, because he still had, like, he probably dumped a very large amount of the resources that he had access to during that battle, would be my guess anyway.
Alrighty.
Heading there.
On the double. Look out. Coming through.
Time's wasting. Double time. I'm here. I'm here. Ready. Copy that. On their 6.
What do you reckon? Priority 1.
Ready.
Oh, you guys know I don't care about balance. We're never gonna have that kind of conversation here. I appreciate you though.
What can I do for you?
I'll stick to you like glue.
It's a little too far. That's fine. I can just power that up to build faster, right? That's the idea. Are there any other upgrades I need here? Let's get the Nano Swarm. I guess, hypothetically speaking, do people end up using dogs with the later upgrades against Infernals? Is that viable? I don't even know. Can you use dogs with the upgrade against the Infernal guys, or is that a waste? System Shock might be nice with the Infest debuff, right? It's got a pretty good amount of stuff. It's got them big boys, them brutes.
Gunner here. Gunner here.
Not enough luminite.
At your disposal. Moving out.
Well, I am mostly spending the Luminite, really, so I guess it's not... Just send some guys that
What can I
way.
do for you? I'll sort him right out.
I long for combat.
Smoke goes over. Nano here. Time to stay alive. On the go.
Bot activated.
I long for combat.
Where am I needed? Take the
Oh
fight.
my god.
It's fight time.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna guess I probably need like 50 atlases to deal with this, would be my guess.
Where am I needed?
Insufficient energy.
Ready to fight. Element
Insufficient energy.
on my way.
Off I go. I'll get after him. Off I go. On the double. I'll sort him right out. Who can I help? Time to stay alive.
Insufficient energy.
Oh my god, so much.
They'll never
I need like 500 siege tanks to kill
fast as I
this.
can. What do you reckon? Off I go. Who's hurt?
Insufficient energy.
Where am I needed?
Orders. Ready or not.
Our forces are under attack.
So it goes.
What's up? It's fight time. Gloves off then.
Jesus Christ.
What can I do for you?
Yeah, I need a lot of atlases, I guess. I don't even have. That is not where I was going with this game, I guess. So, against Infernal is the only way to win that you just I guess I need to rush Atlas cuz I tried to get the Lancers and they just get absolutely shit on. Like I can see that they're not really dying, but I'm not killing anything that he has either. You know what I mean? Like there is seemingly no way that I could possibly deal with this just using Lancers, because, yeah, I could never get to the units behind him either. That's tough. You know, I think your Lancer's suggestion was pretty bad, bro. I'm sorry. Let's, if I get it, next time we get Infernals, I'll try just rushing Atlas on 2 bases and just see. I think we have another one, so we'll just try that this game. We'll try just going up to Atlas really fast. Yeah, there's not a lot of splash damage. I was using an AoE damage ability, but it didn't really seem to do too much. Didn't really seem to do, well, really anything. Doing like 20 damage over 20 seconds seems almost completely worthless in a game where the units all have like 500 health, you know? Even your workers have 130. It's tough. It's tough. That part's really tough about it. That's the toughest part.
Will follow.
I might go through and redo all my hotkeys again after this game. I don't know if I can play it with it done like this. It's just too difficult. Having to switch the thing every game. Yeah, his username's kind of weird, so I'm not gonna engage him, but I will wish him luck. Okay, so he's fast expand. So he went what? Base immediately. He did his base instantly and then went for his production structure.
Constructing. Will follow. Awaiting further instructions. Coordinates locked. Relocation commencing. It's going up. Construct.
Yeah, I do lots of stream of conscious stuff, so you guys will hear me say things like, oh, there's nothing I can do. That's not like me trying to make an official post saying, hey guys, this is a problem. It's me saying out loud like, oh, I'm just you know, like that's really it. I'm just trying to tell you when I'm fucked, that's all. It doesn't mean anything. Doesn't mean anything. Okay, so he's doing it, right? He's going for that strategy.
How can I help?
I gotta see if there's a base camera hotkey hidden in there too. That's a big one. That's a big one. Let's see. To build an Atlas, I need a mech bay and a machine lab.
Insufficient theory.
All right, we'll get that at 50. Is he coming from the natural?
Move order received.
Then I might as well just build it here. Might as well just build it here.
Placing structure. Still here.
Yeah, he's just coming straight for. Oh, I don't even know why my worker's in the middle of the map. That's awkward. I did not tell my worker to go in the middle of the map. I'll assure you of that. Well, we might just lose. It might already be too late. Trying to rush an Atlas may not be possible if they one base me. Well, he went command center first, right? So surely I can hold on long enough to get out the one unit that will allow me to not die in this situation, right? How far are we away? Central command is what I need next. Okay. And then your machine lab. Okay, so I just need like another 100
Your directive.
gas. Well, that one was building 3, and the other one was building none. Yeah, I don't know how I could possibly ever get up to that unit count and survive attacks like this. That's just... I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea what you're supposed to do against Infernals. That is really, really, really difficult. If you go for early tech, they can kill you with pretty much anything. And if you don't go for early tech, your army gets outscaled really badly. That's like the only thing I can tell so far about how that game works. You get outscaled unbelievably bad. You get outscaled on economy, army, and yeah, I don't know. I just don't know. I just don't understand what you're supposed to do. It just seems like they just kind of throw whatever at you and you die instantly, no matter what. It's just really tough. That's really tough.
I'm here to assist.
Our forces are under attack.
Placing structure.
.3840 resolution, is that norm for 4K? Yeah. Yes, it is. In case you don't know what the resolution for 4K is, that is 3840 by 2160.
Location commencing.
That is what 4K is.
Your directive.
Not enough luminite.
Well, now you know.
Insufficient supply.
Constructing. How can I help?
Not enough luminite.
Confirmed. Moving down.
insufficient.
Oh
theory.
shit, none of those guys were mining.
Boot up complete.
Of all the things that are automated, you would think clicking the guys onto it, even if I miss the middle patch, that should probably work, right, guys? Right? I think we can all agree. If we got to put baby training wheels on the ability to make a supply depot, I feel like we could just probably have it be if your guy is AFK near resources, it should just mine at that point.
Got it.
Oh my
Yes?
god. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna leave this game and I'm gonna fucking destroy these hotkeys. Yeah, that is really bad. That's every time, man. Literally every time. That is horrible. That is I absolutely cannot handle that. That is so bad. Get rid of it. Get rid of all this shit. Get it out of my face. Absolutely cannot stand that. Maybe the upgrade one is okay to keep, but I absolutely cannot deal with the production being that janky. It is so... They don't really let you set the individual unit hotkeys like in StarCraft, so it's really difficult because I don't actually even know what I need to press to get it to function the way that I want. Was it Z or Q with the SCV to build something? Is it Z? So I need to find in the hotkey the one that is Z and then change it. I think. One of these should be... It's not here. So maybe I can't change it. So the only way I can build stuff is with the Z key. I guess I just have to I guess I have to relearn that. I guess, I think it still sucks. I think it's still really bad, but it'll probably be easier this way. I just disabled the hotkeys entirely. I just have to program myself that I can't use the B key to build. That's probably going to take me a little time to get used to, but otherwise I think it's got to be the worst part of the game. Just inability to having to wrestle with the input settings is really not fun. That's the only thing I don't like.
Yes? Ready.
This should be a million times easier now just because I turned it off. Oh yeah, I still gotta fix this one too, right? Still gotta do that bug. There we go. Well, he got his racks out pretty quick, not too fast. With 3 guys, he could just be following up with dogs, right? QS. There it is. I don't know why I'm doing that. I need to build the other thing first, but it's okay.
At your disposal.
I'm very flustered by this.
It's going up.
Well, in Halo Wars, did you guys know in Halo Wars they didn't even let you? In Halo Wars, you literally could not even change the hotkeys for the longest time. Halo Wars had a worse version of this type of interface. You could, at least on this one, you can unbind it. I just have to have these big, ugly nuns written all over the top of my command card forever now, but we'll get over it one day, I'm sure. Yeah, he's just rushing me with the Lancer real quick, huh?
Confirmed. Moving down. Still here. Reporting for work. Moving to engage. Confirmed. Moving down. Your directive. Ready.
On it.
grab him.
Move
QF.
order received. At your disposal. Still here.
Call it. Fear is for the enemy.
Okay.
What you got?
Well, he tried to do some damage early on, but maybe we're okay here.
Still here. Move order received. Move order received.
Go QA.
Structure.
Not enough luminite.
Ready. Placing structure.
There we
Still
go.
here.
Not
Waiting
enough
further
luminite.
instructions.
What's next?
It's going to be a little harder because now I can't use any of the universal hotkeys, but it's the only way to keep the game from breaking, so...
Still here. How can I help?
Not our forces are under attack.
I'm here.
It's not building... Oh, it's because that one's upgrading? Oh, no, because that one's under construction. Okay, fair.
My soul is ready. Kill order confirmed.
Not enough luminite.
Wonderful.
Okay, let's send out a scout. See if we can get some information.
Will comply.
See what he's got. Okay, he expanded already. Just has the 2 lancers. Okay, okay. Well, nothing crazy then.
How can I help? It's going up. Your directive.
Ready.
Your directive. Move order
Not
received.
enough luminite.
Moving
Try to
up.
get 1 turn on top of this high ground area then.
Constructing.
Well, if we have to try to play it a little slower, then that's what we'll do, right?
At your disposal.
At least the mirror matchup seems pretty good. Like the Vanguard versus Vanguard seems fine. I have no idea what the game flow is intended to be versus the Infernals though.
Yes, command.
You can't really attack them. They can attack you. You just kind of have to. I think the only thing you can do against Infernals might be turtling. That might be the only way to play that matchup. I'm still just thinking about it, but nothing really useful is coming to me.
Robot engaged.
Insufficient therium.
Awaiting further instructions.
Our forces are under attack.
He's got a lot. He's got a lot. What's he doing? Lots of racks. Habitat.
Boot up complete.
He's building 2 extra barracks, but I don't see him with anything to upgrade.
Our forces are under attack. Unable to build there.
Placing structure.
Call it. My soul is
Here it comes.
eliminate. What's next? Orders.
How can I help? At your disposal.
My soul is ready. Blast them all to hell. Kill order confirmed.
Oh, I couldn't get it.
What's next? Got my ears on.
There we go.
Ready. We'll follow.
Beautiful.
Cavalry.
Whoo! See, that's scary. We did it, though. We did it.
Insufficient supply.
We blowing stuff up or what?
Coordinates locked.
It's getting a little bit easier. It's getting since I reconfigured the. It's getting a little bit easier to make stuff at least.
Speak up. We blowing stuff up or what? We blowing stuff up or what?
Awaiting further instructions. Will comply.
Invalid location. Our forces are under attack.
Blowing stuff up or what? Cavalry's coming.
Uh-oh.
Here now. Watch out. I'm coming. Cavalry's coming.
Our forces are under attack.
How can I help? Awaiting further instructions. Coordinates locked. Coordinates locked.
Yes, Commander.
Plotting course. Move order received.
Our base is under attack.
Like these guns?
Oh, the Atlas actually does damage unsieged. That's cool. Yeah, I don't really know too much.
Take up.
There we go.
Running hard. I'll be subtle. I'm good at subtle. Got my ears on.
Okay, okay.
Ready. It's going up. Awaiting further
Unable to
instructions.
build there.
How far can this go? Okay, nice. Not bad, not bad. Okay. Let's get some hogs.
Directed.
Let's get
And then we'll get a drop ship for the
Yes.
other guy. We'll see if we can do a little pickup action. A little tank drop memery.
Awaiting further instructions.
Whew! This is stressful, bro.
speak up.
Vanguard v Vanguard still feels really good, though.
Still here. Ready.
I don't think the Lancer is a very interesting unit. I don't really like it. It just kind of feels like a zealot, but I guess you don't have Protoss in this game, so it also makes sense in a way.
I'll be subtle. I'm good at subtle.
Loaded for bear. Here comes a good show. Let's get cracking. Loaded for bear. Safety's on the football. Here comes a good show. Yeah. Straightening the curve. Here comes a good show. Loaded for bear. Gonna bust him up. Here comes a good show. Straightening the curve. Loaded for bear. Safety's on the football. Loaded for bear. Loaded for bear. Loaded for bear. Gonna bust him up.
Ready for action.
Yeah.
What's the plan? En route. En route.
Let's get cracking. Yeah. Yeah. Loaded for bear. Red
Let's
one
see.
you
Let's
are.
get
Let's get
let's
cracking.
get another base.
Unable to build there.
Yeah. Safety's on the football.
Oh.
Our forces are under attack.
Let's get cracking. Ready when you are.
En route.
Yeah, he's trying to take lots of bases
Give me
here.
them orders.
Wonderful.
Rolling. Gonna bust him up. Rolling. Straightening the curve. Roll out. Roll out.
Transiting now. Transiting now.
Yeah.
Our forces are under attack.
Bust 'em up.
Transiting now.
Woo! Let's go, baby.
Transiting now.
Ready when you are. Roll out. Make 'em cry for their mamas.
Ready. It's going up.
Roll out.
Ready.
Give me them orders.
Yeah, the drop harass, man. That's brutal. This is how you do it.
Rolling.
You don't have people doing this too much in this game yet, I imagine.
Loaded for bear. Rolling. Straightening the curve. Roll out. Straightening
It's just a little hard to load. There we go.
En route. On my way.
Our forces are under
En route.
attack.
En route. What's the plan?
Boot up.
Oh, little low ground harass, huh?
Insufficient supply.
How can I help?
Unable to build there.
Let's get cracking.
Yeah, he's struggling. He's struggling with that.
Lay it on me. En route. Transiting now. Ready when you are. En route. En route.
Yeah, it's
Lay it on
one way, one the other.
What's the plan? Ready when you are. Loaded for fire. Transiting now. Transiting now.
Just keep hitting him.
Give me them orders. On my way. On my way. Here comes the good show. En route. En route.
Our forces are under
Where's
attack.
the action? Cavalry's coming.
Transiting now. What's the plan? Yeah? Loaded for fire. Loaded for fire. What's the plan? Roll out. Ready when you are.
Let's get to it.
Yeah? Lay it on.
His infrastructure is mine.
What a my big friend.
Our forces are under attack.
Yeah,
What's
he's
the
in
plan?
trouble. He's in trouble. I still got this base locked down. Beautiful, beautiful.
On my way.
Got my ears on.
Lay it on me.
Oh, can I just aim in between Age of Empires? Oh!
Ready. Ready. On my way. Roll out. Transiting now. En route.
Our forces are under attack.
Roll out.
Come here, baby. Come sail away. Come sail away.
Say hello to my big friend.
Transiting now. Give me them orders.
Now, if I could do this against the Infernal guys, then we've got something.
All there. Lay it on me.
It's going up. This should be good.
Ready. Transiting now. On my way.
Got my ears on.
Actually, I kind of want to destroy his hangars, right? If he can't make those anti-airships, then I'm good.
Got my ears on.
Beautiful.
Ready. Transiting now. Ready. What's the plan?
I can put a shield on him too.
On my way. Transiting now. Lay it on me. What's the plan?
Our forces are
On my
under
way.
attack.
Transiting now. Loaded for fire. On my way.
Say hello to my big friend.
Transiting now. What's the plan?
Whoop whoop. Let's go. This should just kill all his workers. Aha! And the ground is set ablaze where you once walked. I was worried a little bit before, but now I'm not.
How can
Now
I
I'm
help?
not.
Constructing. Constructing.
Yeah, you see, once I got the production a little more cleaned up, things got easier.
Lay it on me.
He's in a really rough spot though, because again, all of his stuff is just, yeah.
What's the plan?
At your disposal.
En route.
Should probably just send this back for a quick repair.
Let's get cracking. Flatten in the hills.
He doesn't have the air units to really harass me that much, so let's just take this guy home.
Got my ears on.
We'll take him home. Let's put a Bob in there too. It's probably a good move.
At your disposal. Your directive.
Get in.
Let's get to it.
There
Ready.
you go. Get that heal. Get that repair beam going.
Give me them orders.
Beautiful.
Lay it on me.
Our forces are
On my
under
way.
attack.
Let's get cracking. Flatten in the hills. Here comes the good show. Rolling.
Our forces are under attack.
They ain't got a chance. Here comes the good show. Flatten in the hills. Straighten in the curve. Straighten in the curve. Roll out. What's the plan?
Where's the action? We blowing stuff up or what?
On my way.
Got my ears on.
Lay it on me. On my way. Transiting now.
Leave the mine? Oh? Nice.
On my way.
Flattening the hill. Straightening the curve.
Crazy game.
Rolling.
There you go. Set her back. Get repaired. Get repaired.
Give me them orders.
Get some Vulcans. Get the Vulcan jump abilities.
Skyrider, here.
Safety's up for football.
Well, that's just the biokinetic lab stuff.
Placing structure. Moving out. This should be good. Patrol.
Our
Copy.
forces are under attack.
Ready when you
Invalid
are.
location.
Flattening the hill.
These guys should all just switch modes and kill everything, right? Pretty quickly.
Yeah? Safety's up for football. Safety's up for football. Flattening the hill. Rolling. Flattening the hill. Safety's up for football. Here comes a good show. Flattening the hill.
I mean, I feel like if I brought
Our
everything,
forces are
right?
under attack.
You found me. Go on. Weapons armed and ready. Weapons armed and ready. On my way. Engage.
This has to be it, right? This has to be the moment I could do something.
What are my orders? Tell me what you need. You found me. Engaging the enemy. On the move. You found me. On my way. Positioning for attack. Where to now? Ready and waiting.
Here comes a good show.
What's the sit rep?
Now,
Your ball to call.
now it gets tough, right? This should be where we get a
I'm
little
here
bit.
to assist.
Should be where we make the
Our
magic happen. We
forces
got
are
lots of
under
hedgehogs, plenty of anti-air from the hedgehogs, right? Should be more than enough. No, actually, no.
Friend. Running hard. We blowing stuff up or what?
He made a good switch into the big air, that's for
Are
sure.
under attack.
Blazing a trail.
I mean, we might just lose everything now.
Give it to me.
Oh, those guys didn't go and repair with them either.
forces
That's
are under
unfortunate. That's
attack.
really unfortunate. It's auto repair. You can turn it on. Okay, maybe that's what I needed.
Bringing the heat.
That might just be it.
Ready to rumble. Their time is up.
Yeah, no, we just don't have any anti-air. I think the game is over.
Give me something to shoot.
Ready.
Unable to invalid location.
Sure. Yes?
Give it to me.
Hey, talk here.
Hit me.
Give me them orders.
Yes, Commander? I'll stick like glue.
Ready. Your directive.
What's the sit rep?
Placing structure.
Not invalid
listening.
location.
How can I help?
You read
Okay,
my
so
mind.
he's big on the air now. He's got a lot of
Forces
air
under
units.
attack.
You want to hedge it?
Transiting now.
Got an itchy trigger finger.
Our base is under attack.
Rolling.
Targeting systems on.
I just did not get anywhere near enough factories, I guess, huh?
Invalid
Constructing.
location.
Call it. Their time is up. I'm listening.
Yeah, I just waited too long to push him, I think. But I don't know. I don't know that there's much more I can do, given the situation.
Our
Transiting
forces
now.
are under attack.
Ready when you are. Yeah?
Yes? How can I help? Moving out.
Ready.
Let's get cracking. Yeah?
How can I help? Constructing. Wonderful.
Yeah?
Invalid
Let's get
location.
cracking. Let's get cracking.
my mind.
Confirmed. Moving now.
Let's get cracking.
Our
Damn.
under attack.
No, he's just got a million air units now. Yeah, none of my guys can really attack them, right? Because these guys have to siege.
Our base is under attack.
Speak up!
Our forces
I need
are
a
under attack.
QE.
It's going up.
Ready for action.
Yeah, he just absolutely ripped my face off.
Our base
We
is
are
under
super
attack.
boned. I have no idea. I have no idea. There's probably nothing we can do here, right, guys? I think this game is over. I think this game is over.
Our base is under attack.
Ready for action.
Our base is under attack.
Give me them orders.
Gunner here. Where's the action?
Your directive.
Our base is under attack.
Yeah?
Not
Let's
enough
get cracking.
luminite.
Yeah?
Not enough luminite.
Right
Our
behind me.
base is under attack.
Rolling. Gonna bust 'em up.
You blowing stuff up or what?
Yeah?
Wonderful.
Our base is under attack.
Talk to me.
Yeah?
Bot activated.
Give me them orders. Let's get cracking.
Our base is under attack.
Let's get cracking. Let's get cracking. Yeah?
Oh, he took out my repair
Our
bay,
base
my
is
guy
under
to make the
attack.
Ready when
exos.
you are. Give me them orders. Ready when you are.
Ready. Still here. Plotting
Our
course.
base is under attack.
Relocation commencing. Still here.
Well, these guys actually do have a pretty tremendous amount of range.
Yeah? Hold it for there.
Our
Constructed.
base is under attack.
Yes. Your directive. Awaiting further.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything we could possibly do anymore. Let's leave. Good game. Well played. Well played. Let's just go again. Yeah, he made a really good transition. I mean, it should have been obvious, like, that he had tried to make the air structures a bunch of times, but if I'm being honest, I didn't really want to just, like, move out immediately, so I was kind of having fun with the Atlas drop. But that's, like, a pretty standard thing for someone to do, right? You're hitting him with a lot of drops. I blew up a lot of his infrastructure. I blew up a ton of his infrastructure, you know what I mean? Like, did a lot of really good work there, but obviously I didn't really consider that the hedgehogs are actually not that good against the air units in the actual, you know, like battles anyway. It's very, very difficult. The nice thing is, I think this game we were against an Infernal, which means we don't really have to worry about anything anymore. I think the lesson we've learned about Infernals is we can't beat them. So I think instead what we do is we just see if we can drag the game out as long as possible. We just see if there's a way. If we can't kill him and we can't defend, let's just try and rush up to that tech one more time and see what we can do. So that's what I want to try this game.
At your disposal.
Attacking the Infernals early doesn't really do anything. If you try to fast expand, they can kill you instantly. If you try to go for any kind of tech, they can usually kill you before you get it up. So I'm just going to roll the dice. I'm just going to roll the dice and gamble this game because I don't think there's anything I can do to stop him from what he wants to do. But as long as we're not pretending like we have that agency, then we can focus on something else. So what we'll try to do this game is set everything up so that we can get ourselves into a position where maybe if his first attack fails, then we actually have some capacity to do something about it.
Constructing.
That's my thought process anyway.
Yes.
Getting the Atlas early is really, really good, right? Like getting the Atlases early was fantastic, but they don't
Ready to work.
deal with the air units. They don't shoot air, so that's kind of a problem, right? If they can't kill air, I can't really do too much about them.
Constructing. How can I help? It's going up.
It's like making a bunch of tanks, basically, I guess, right?
Ready to work. Still here.
Not
Transiting
enough
now.
luminite. Not enough luminite.
Yeah, it's probably not even worth the resources on the map either with this, right? Like, you just need to sprint as fast as possible towards
Awaiting further instructions.
that. I'm gonna guess if I have the Atlas like cut off the choke, then when he gets like 500,000 fiends or whatever, it should be a lot easier to deal with. But they just outscale. They outscale so hard.
Yes?
They outscale so hard. I'm just gonna be crazy greedy tech wise. That's it. I think that's the only thing that might work.
At your disposal. Constructing. How can I help?
Yeah, we just wait, right? We just wait.
Bot activated. Robot engaged. Constructing.
Get that upgrade because I know we need it for the hangar, and the hangar is another 100.
Yes?
So we're not too far off on.
Awaiting further instructions. Confirmed. Moving now. Coordinates locked. Yes? Transiting now. Constructing. At your disposal. Awaiting further instructions.
Not enough luminite.
No, the hogs, yeah, I got the anti-air range is an upgrade that you can get for them. So that's how I was able to hit him from so far out. But I thought they did more damage. I keep forgetting that nothing dies in this game. Like, you just have to have, like, once he has an overwhelming fast force, like, there's no amount of spread out defense that can stop it because you just don't do enough damage. It's not like StarCraft where they swoop in with a muta and they lose like 1 or 2 units every time. You know, it's not like that at all.
Not enough.
They get in, they kill like 3 or 4 workers, nothing that they had dies, right? And then it just snowballs.
Not enough luminite.
Just snowballs because he's got a shit ton of HP and a very fast air unit. Same concept with the fiends and stuff, right? These units are all so much faster than anything that you can make, so you're kind of at their mercy.
This should be good.
Our
Constructing.
forces are under attack.
Unfortunately, I couldn't get it out fast enough, so you guys saw what I was trying to do though, right?
Yes? Confirmed. Moving now.
Where's the action? Speak up! Moving quick. I'll be subtle. I'm good at subtle. I walk it like I talk it. Hitting the road, Jack. Let's have a blast. I'll be subtle. I'm good at subtle.
Well, it
Our
died,
forces
sadly.
are under attack. Not enough luminite.
Still here.
I guess that's game. GG. Like I said, it doesn't really seem like you don't really have a choice, right? So I don't think until somebody figures it out, there's probably nothing you can do against that. So I'm just gonna keep trying that again, and again. Maybe we have to rush to wall the natural off completely. Like if we just completely turtle up inside of our own base, that might be what we need to do. But engaging them never works. So I gotta fix the camera.
Still here. Your directive.
At least we got a mirror matchup this time around. That's really nice.
Robot engaged. commencing.
Go all completely with like a Lancer saw turret. Yeah, the problem is, right? It's like then you have to make the turret, then you have to make the Lancer, and you have to have the barracks early enough, right? So it's like, is that really worth it though? Like, can you even get the tech out fast enough for it to matter if you rush all that static defense? Do you know what I mean? It's like going for a photon cannon before your cybernetics core. It's it seems like it would keep you alive, but there are other things that can kill a cannon that in the time that you would take to make the cannon and expand and then try and tech up, like they can kill a cannon pretty easily. So I don't think that the solution is to spam turrets or static defense. I don't think the solution is spamming turrets or static defense. Like I said, somebody else will probably figure it out.
Move order received.
We should be able to start mining some gas now, though.
Reporting for work. At your disposal. This should be good.
Oh, he's got his Expo. Lancer.
Our forces are under attack.
Yes? At your disposal.
Insufficient
It's
Therium.
going up. Yes? Awaiting further instructions. Your directive. Plotting course. Okay.
You keep salvaging your building on accident because it shares hotkeys? Oof. Yeah, that hasn't happened to me yet. I don't even know what the salvage hotkey is. T? Yeah, I can see how a lot of people... I can see how a lot of people would probably end up salvaging their bases. Q, W, E, R, T. I was going to say, isn't the upgrade... Isn't one of the upgrade tab things the T button?
Wonderful.
Insufficient Therium.
I'll just get out the fast hedgehog, see what he's up to, and then... Oh yeah, I need to upgrade my platform. That's what I need. Keep forgetting that. Well, I built the one turret at the front, like you said, chat, okay? If this guy doesn't hold off his first push entirely on his own, I just blame you guys that it didn't work. Thank you. I will try. I will try the chat recommendation to see if I can survive the early aggression.
Yeah?
We'll see. We'll see what we can do.
Yes? It's going up.
Let's get cracking.
Constructing. Confirmed. Moving now. Your directive. Placing structure.
Our forces are under attack.
Okay.
Let's get cracking.
Okay, he's got 4 Lancers, nothing crazy.
Yes? Constructing.
Insufficient Therium.
Yes? At your disposal. How can I help? Plotting course. Awaiting further instructions. Awaiting further instructions. Constructing. It's going up.
And then we'll have them go to the minerals after. That's probably the move.
Big guns are here. Where's the action?
Your directive.
I do like that drop, though.
Constructing.
And then just to be safe, right? Put a turret probably next to where we have the defensive atlas anyway.
Let's get to it.
Got it. Okay. At your disposal. Constructing.
Say hello to my big friend. Let's get to it. Ready for action.
Get 2 of those. Let's buy a kinetic side hangar base right here.
Let's get to it.
Constructing. Constructing.
Evac.
Ready for action.
Plotting course. This should be good. It's going up. This should be good.
We probably want this to be solar charged for that, right?
Ready for action. Ready for action. Speak up. We blowing stuff up or what?
I just want to click the dog. I just want the dog. Thank you. Thank you.
Blast them all to hell. Running hard.
What's the plan?
Here we go.
En route. Transiting now.
I mean, this is actually going to be pretty filthy. This strategy is pretty filthy. Once we get something like this rolling consistently, I think it'll be very, very
What's
strong.
the plan?
Like I said, we're still mostly just figuring the game out, though.
Hey, Tom there.
Not enough luminite.
It's going up.
On my way. On my way. En route.
That just is regular infrastructure here. Yeah,
On
it looks
my
like
way.
it. Probably better to just
On
take
my
down his
way.
SCVs then, huh?
On my way.
Ready for action.
That other
On
one's
route.
not firing either.
On my way.
Let's get cracking.
En route. On my way. Transiting now.
We blowing stuff up or what?
On my way.
It's kind of a crazy unit.
Transiting now. On my way. En route. En route. En route. Transiting now. Transiting now. On my way.
Say hello to my big friend.
Transiting now. En route. Transiting now.
Got my ears on. Ready for action. Got my ears on.
Are the Vulcans any
Lay
good?
it on me. On my way.
Maybe that's my ground anti-base trade thing here.
How can I help?
Ready.
Unable to build there.
Transiting now. Transiting now.
Vulcans seem bad? Ah, okay, okay.
En route. On my way. En route. Lay it on.
Age of Empires! I can pick where my catapults fire. It's beautiful.
Lay it
It's
on.
beautiful.
En route. On my way.
I guess I can use the mine in this situation to cover for the drop since
On
it's
my
cooldown
way.
based. Or maybe the
On
mine
my
is
way.
air units only. I don't know.
On their tail.
Blast them all to hell.
On their tail.
They just have really low DPS. For a unit that just shoots a machine gun nonstop, it doesn't sound very satisfying to the fantasy.
Transiting now.
Our forces are under attack.
Flattening the hill. Straightening the curve. They ain't got a chance. Gonna bust them up. Put a hurt on them right quick. Roll out. Flattening the hill. Straightening the curve. Flattening the hill. Yeah. Loaded from there. Gonna bust them up.
Yeah, the Hornet can get up to like plus, what, 60 or plus 80% DPS, I think?
What's the plan?
Let's get cracking. Roll out.
I think the Hornet can get up to like 80% attack speed increase. It's pretty nuts. It's pretty nuts. No, I don't think it has to do with unit age. I think it's like I think it's like what's it called? There's a word for it. Experience. It's from experience. Yeah. Yeah. So you get, I think they get EXP from like killing stuff out on the map, or yeah, defeating enemy units, killing stuff, etc. That usually is it. I don't know how exactly it works in this game, but I would guess that it's probably like some sort of flat or scaling XP based on the amount of supply destroyed. I don't know if they get attack. I don't know if they get EXP dealing damage just in general. But if that was the case, then I would say that it would probably be based around, probably just based around the actual damage or pre-mitigated damage. Would it be pre-mitigated damage, I think? Yeah, I think pre-mitigated. I think pre-mitigated damage. Pro camp stall mechanic in a way. You know, I do not know. You have to keep in mind, right? If the game is gonna have no rails, like you can just go kill the other guy immediately at the start. Like if you don't have any sort of built-in base defense at all, then people will always be incentivized to try and win the game quickly. Because it's like StarCraft. Like, people don't care about the game. They just care about winning. Like, all they want to do is make the other guy lose. But, like, how you do it doesn't really matter to most players. Like, most players don't really care about the strategy aspect. They just want to find one thing they can repeat 100 times, get really good at that one thing, beat people, and then say that they're really good at the game. Like, that's like the average, like, 1v1 mindset. But if you want to, like, figure the game out and improve and mess with stuff and, like, find ways to deal with different types of army compositions and units, like, if you want to do the strategy aspect of it, then you have to throw a lot of that out the window. Like, there are people that already have build orders and stuff and people making balance statements and whatever, but there's so little data, relatively speaking. Like, even the few pros that have been playing in closed doors behind, you know, for a very long time, even they do not have the experience of having their strategies tested against a ladder environment, because there's just not really the same amount of population there. So because the game doesn't really try to discourage you too hard from being aggressive early on, like, I think that balance will always maintain itself, where people will want to try to play the economic game or the fast expand or the fast tech, but you're always going to have the threat of getting hit early on. You're always going to have the threat of getting hit early on by those big plays. So I don't know. It's interesting to think about. There's a lot of ways to look at it. I feel like the mirror matchup feels really good, though. There's a good flow. The bio units are weak to the mech units. The mech units are weak to the air units. The mech does not have a real answer to the air stuff. So you kind of have to go back into bio. You can't just completely depend on it. So I feel like that's kind of like that's like the triangle of that matchup. You can clearly see, like, Lancers and Exos are not that great against, like, the heavy artillery. And the heavy artillery, if you have enough of it to stop, if you have enough Atlases to stop your opponent from pushing with a maxed out bio army, then any level of air switch becomes a huge threat to you, which we have already seen in the games that we played. And we've even done it to be aggressive to other people when we do the drop rush, for example, because all he had was Lancers. So what was he going to even be able to do against the Atlas drop, you know? Like, there's not really a whole lot of options there for him. So that's the kind of thing that I've been thinking about in that way. So yeah, that's why it's like I'm not just copying some guy's build order and trying to win games. I don't care about my MMR. I don't care about rank or any of that stuff, you know? When you fixate on that, when you fixate on the outcome instead of the process, you usually take all the fun out. Like, immediately takes all the fun out of it. Because if you don't get the outcome you want, then you're always miserable. But it's like, you know, that's why taking a kind of nuanced, step-by-step kind of approach is really important. So that's what I'm doing, you know. You're not hearing me complain or cry about anything except the interface. That's really the only thing that's brutal about this game, because You can't change all of the hotkeys the same way that you could in StarCraft. So if I had like an SC2 level menu where I could change the individual command card of every single unit, I feel like I need that. I need that. And I need that in this game. So like long term, that's one of those things where I'm like, yeah, you know, if I'm being a little bit critical, the fact that I can turn all of the crap off for the easy build, but I can't make it so my SCV builds when I press B, that's hard. That for me, that's the hardest part about playing the game right now, because I'm just fighting my muscle memory. You know, it's like the drag scroll doesn't work. Like it's inverted automatically. So the only thing that you can do is turn it off and back on every game. It's the only way to fix it, right? So now I've got 3 extra steps for every early game that I play. And until I do those steps, my camera doesn't work. So it's like that's the kind of thing where it's like, I assume long term they're building all of that stuff out. So all of those things should be fixed eventually. Like, do I believe that one day you'll be able to edit all the command cards in this game? Yes, probably. So, like, overall, my first impressions, it's not too bad. I don't think that there seems to have been any attempt made to really balance Infernals. They only have like 3 units though. So, I don't know. Is that even their fault? Like, maybe it'll be easier when they have more late game stuff, but the fact that it doesn't really seem like Infernals have tier 3 aside from those guys at the very, very end that I'm forgetting the names of. Like, they're good, but like it's hardly feels necessary, I guess, is what I'm saying. It hardly feels necessary that you would even go that far, because getting enough fiends and brutes seems to be enough to kill anything. So that was the only thing that I was struggling with, because it's just very, very, very difficult. Very difficult. But beyond that, all of the mirror matchups have actually been really, really good. I just don't feel like there's a cycle. Like there's no like, oh yeah, they're making fiends and brutes. Yeah, they're only just making brutes and splitting them. Like, just do this. It doesn't, that's not a thing, right? It's like, so it's a bit tough. But I'm going to be right back. I'm just going to use the restroom, and then we're going to play some more games. Thanks for watching, guys. I appreciate you tuning in. All right, we are back. Hi, everybody. Hope you're all having a nice day. Happy Monday, everyone. Halo Wars 1. I never, couldn't really afford an Xbox. I never got an Xbox, but I played Halo Wars 2. I remember Total Biscuit and I were super pissed because they didn't have any ability to change the hotkeys when that game came out. And then when they eventually added it, it was a scroll menu. They made it so you had to scroll down a list of like 300 different things. And there was no bar to drag or anything. The only way that you could change any hotkeys in Halo Wars 2 on PC when they added the functionality was like it was literally one of the worst designed controls of any game I've ever played. It was really bad. You got to give people the ability to play games with a similar control scheme to what's already popular in the market. I think that's really important.
Our forces are under
Like, the way that they're designing this game, the very first thing that happens when you turn this on for the first time, there shouldn't be anything other than what RTS game is your favorite. And then it should default your controls to something based off of that. Or you could just have an option to be like, I want to play the game the way I want to use the default settings. Like, that should be a whole completely separate choice that the player makes. But
Our forces are under
the way that the controls are done by default, just not very interesting.
Plotting course. It's going up.
not enough luminite.
How can I help? Your directive.
It's like the inverted camera drag. Like, why is that the default, you know? Like, those are the only questions I have. Like, what RTS game out there? Is there any strategy game or MOBA that inverts your camera automatically? Like, I'm not personally aware of any games that do that. Like, in StarCraft, it's not inverted by default. In League of Legends, it's not inverted by default, right? Like, in 99% of games, it's not inverted by default ever, so... That's what makes it really, really confusing. I imagine a lot of people that have only played StarCraft that would try this for the first time, like their heads would explode that you can't turn off the inverted camera drag. Like I don't know any RTS game that automatically inverts your camera. So how does that end up being like the default thing? Like those are the things I struggle with. If you know the majority of the people that are going to play this are going to come from StarCraft and Warcraft, like you probably want to at least mimic that in the options to some degree. But again, I think that's just also beta stuff, right? Like by the time that this game is fully released, I think there's definitely an expectation that you have the option to at least configure the game like those other titles. Cuz it really wouldn't make any sense if you just didn't have that choice at all, so
Structure. Awaiting further instructions.
Our forces are
thanks for the gift sub, Jimmy James. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much.
How can I help? I'm here to assist.
Thank you. He tried with the dog. He tried.
I'm here to assist. Still here. Constructing. Yes? Relocation commencing. At your disposal. Boot up complete.
Nate, is the game fun? What do we think, chat? Is the game fun? Yeah, it's pretty fun. I think like once I get all my user interface crap out of my system, like I'm praying that the next patch they fix the drag scroll. I've been asking for them to fix the drag skull for probably like 8 months. So I know that I'm not. I know there can't be that many people that use it, but
Still here.
that's been my whole thing. That's probably been my biggest thing, really.
Ready to work. Yes? Moving out. How can I help? Constructing.
Yeah, I push a button and drag the mouse. That's what I do. That's how I move the camera. Yeah.
It's going up.
Oh, he's just right up to 3 bases already, too. Super greed.
Our forces are under attack.
It's going up.
Wow, I know how to handle that.
How can I help? Placing structure. Yes? Constructing. Sure. It's going up.
Insufficient therium.
Relocation commencing. Coordinates locked. Still here. It's going up. Awaiting further instructions.
Insufficient therium.
Your directive. Bot activated. Yes?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know how to explain it. I really don't want to come across as negative or condescending. If you don't know what middle mouse button drag is, I would really recommend you ask like ChatGPT or Google. I'm sure there's a lot of great explanations on the internet somewhere, but I really don't know how to describe it. If anybody in chat thinks they can do a better job than me, by all means, give it your best shot. But guy in chat does not understand what the camera drag, camera movement is.
Not enough.
I don't know any way to explain it, guys. I press a button on my mouse, and while I'm holding the button down, I can move my mouse left or right, and the camera moves with it. The camera moves with my mouse when I press a button. That is how I move the camera. That is how I have always played.
At your disposal.
That is how I've played StarCraft 2 my whole career. That's how I played Brood War. It's how I play League of Legends. It's how I literally play everything.
Lay it on me.
You may think that there are no people alive that do it, but you can now proudly tell the next person that mentions it to you. Nathanias does.
Say hello to my big friend.
Straightening the curve.
Ready.
Heading here now.
What's the plan? Transiting now. Transiting now. On my way. What's the plan? What's the plan?
I walk it like I talk it.
Yeah?
Awaiting further instructions.
Ready. On my way. On my way. Transiting now. On my way.
Speak up!
What's the plan? What's the plan? Transiting now.
Beautiful.
Our forces are under attack.
Transiting now.
Big guns are here!
Transiting now. Lay it on me. What's the plan? Transiting now. En route.
Oh, shit.
Transiting now. Lay it on me.
Cavalry's coming!
En route. En route. What's the plan? En route. Ready. Transiting now. Transiting now. On my way. On my way.
Ooh.
On my way.
Nice. Oh, he's already up to a bajillion bases. I see.
Ready. Constructing. Constructing.
All right, this guy's just been giga greedy, huh?
En route. En route.
Watch out, I'm coming!
Transiting now.
Got my ears on!
way.
He's got the
On
vision
my
camp.
way.
Yeah, we see it. We see
En
it.
route. On my way. En route. On their six. On their tail. En route. On my way. On my way. En route. En route. On their tail. On their tail.
Oh my gosh.
Ready for action.
Our forces are under attack. Not enough illuminite.
Sure.
Well, my cool move, he was very ready for. Okay, so like doing harassment in this game is pretty tough too, I guess, right? We just gotta go a little harder on the other dudes.
Steamroll 'em. Ready for action. Cavalry's coming. Hitting the road, Jack. Ready to move.
Let's get cracking.
Ready for action. Where's the action? They blowing stuff up or what? Follow.
Okay, hedgehogs are pretty good against the Atlas too. Okay.
Rolling. Yeah? Latin in the hills. Make 'em proud of their mamas. Loaded for bear. Give me them orders.
Our forces are under attack.
Or follow.
Target acquired. Relocation commencing.
Ready for action.
Loaded for bear.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough.
Let's get
You can tell this guy's played a bunch.
I'm here to assist.
Tasty does the football.
No, he's kind of just been playing very, very slow, right? That was the first time that he's moved across the map the whole entire game on me.
Gonna bust 'em up. Yeah? Latin in the hills. Let's get cracking.
Our forces are under attack.
You're directed. Reporting for work. Ready.
Yeah, he's already gone into the air. So I think I'm just like either behind or I'm already dead just because of the hedgehog situation. Trying to get the Atlas was definitely fun, but I think I just kind of threw automatically because it just build countered me, right?
Ready to work.
Oh, he's got his own. Nice. Well, this could help.
What's the plan?
Not enough luminite. Our forces are under attack.
Lay it on me. Transiting now. Transiting now. Transiting now. On my way. On my way.
Yeah, we are super dead, I think.
Move order received.
Invalid
What's the plan?
location.
Let's try.
Placing structure.
Ready.
Huh? Oh fuck! You know what? You're right, dude. I can't. I salvaged all my production on accident. You can't resume construction? Yeah, I got a bug. Yeah, all my buildings stopped working. My buildings stopped working and then they salvaged themselves. That's brutal. My buildings stopped working and then they salvaged themselves. All right, let's turn that shit off. We need a hotkey to salvage all of our buildings on accident. That's very important, guys. Salvage, salvage. Oh my god, it's going to be on this bar, isn't it? If I unbind it, no! This right here is why this universal hotkey system is like, it's honestly going to make my head explode. Because now it's impossible for me to change that one thing without it affecting everything in the game that uses the button T. So it's like either I lose the ability to use a whole section of the command card. Either I lose the ability to use a whole section of my commands card, or I randomly have a chance to salvage all my buildings. It's tough. It's tough. I know they're working on a third race and other units and stuff, but like, I don't give a shit if they don't add anything to this for like 2 months. Just fix this, and then we you know we move on. But yeah, stuff like this is just, it's really hard. It's really hard because I just can't get comfortable. I can't get comfortable without the ability to like know what's gonna happen when I press buttons. You know. It's very, very rough. It's very, very rough with the hotkeys. I have no idea what to expect is gonna happen when I do anything. I tried turning off all the like the baby, you know, the third wheel on the bicycle. I tried to turn off the training wheels for the production, and that got a little bit easier. I would rather hotkey my own production structures every game, and that was kind of convenient. It was kind of nice to not have to do that. But the fact that you can't configure it, you know, that's the hardest part. The fact that I have to double click this every single game just so my camera doesn't make me physically sick is that's a little bit. So you can tell they've, on the technical side, there's still a decent ways to go. But otherwise, the gameplay itself feels good. There's just a lot of things getting in the way of it right now. Yeah, there's just a lot of things. I think that's really the best way I could describe it. The gameplay, when it works, feels pretty fun. I think that they probably can't balance Infernal since they don't have enough units released for them yet. So I would guess that that's why the few units they have are like crazy good. But like playing Vanguard v Vanguard, just doing the Terran mirror matchup in this game has been pretty enjoyable. I would say that's fun. But the hotkey system, gigantic mess. Not really a fan of. I guess for people that don't play strategy games ever, maybe that's going to be what helps them, but I play every game from every genre. But yeah, I don't think I understand what the thought process is there. It's really my only complaint. It's the #1 reason why I haven't been playing this off stream. A lot of people have been making Stormgate stuff and grinding the ladder for like months now, but I literally have not been able. I just can't with the camera. Between the camera and the hotkeys, it is hard. It is tough. They added the ability to uninvert the camera this week, but since the setting doesn't work, you know, it's just another thing that makes it difficult.
Transiting now. Relocation commencing. Awaiting further instructions.
Oh wait, I already did that part.
Moving out.
But like when you get into a game and you can play it, it feels pretty nice. I don't think I have any complaints about the game design. I don't really care for camps. I think camps are kind of dumb, but I get it's like they're trying to get Warcraft people to play this too, so I understand that that's like a big deal for those people. Turax Lancers. What counters the Lancer? Biokinetics lab habitat, so he's just going to be going straight into exos out of this probably, right?
Still here.
Most likely.
Invalid location.
Okay, all I need is tier 2 to get Vulcan. So maybe we can see how those guys are against this kind of build. We'll just try Vulcans this game.
Awaiting further instructions. It's going up. How can I help? Move order received.
Always a Nate fan. Thanks for doing that, Jimmy Jams. Oh. Oh, Trixler. It's good to see you, buddy. Have you tried to play this yet?
Alrighty.
If the user interface was like
Insufficient
just a
theory.
teeny bit cleaner, it was if the hotkey stuff wasn't as tough as it was, I would probably be already I would probably already have disassociated, right? I likely would have already disassociated and just been grinding nonstop for like 5 hours.
Further instructions.
It would already be 6 p.m. It would be 6 p.m. tonight if the hotkeys were a little better.
Move order received. Moving to engage. Here goes nothing.
It's a big ass Lancer
Our
push,
forces
huh?
are under attack.
Damn.
Awaiting further
Even the overcharged bobs don't do anything against them.
your directive. Following.
What's my move here?
Ready when you are. Let's get cracking. Flatten in the hills. Here comes the good stuff.
Yes.
Flatten in the hills. Safety does the football. Roll out. Rolling.
Ready to rumble.
Flatten in the hills.
There we go.
Got an itchy trigger finger.
Well, okay. So I think we can see the Vulcan's not too terrible at cleaning those guys
Our
up
base
anyway.
is under
Ready
attack.
when you are.
Targeting systems on. What's the sit rep? Bringing the heat. Got an itchy trigger finger. Hit me.
Here comes the good show.
Yes.
Ready when you are. Flatten in
I still want to use drops though.
roll out.
Targeting systems on. You read my mind. Your ball to call.
Wonderful.
Bringing the heat. Locked and loaded.
Rolling.
Their time is up.
The veterancy system? Yeah, I have no idea. I don't really know anything about it.
Bringing the heat. Ready to rumble.
Reporting for work.
Yeah?
Constructing.
Let's get cracking. Give me them orders. Ready when you are.
Top speed.
Let's get cracking.
Reporting for work. Plotting course.
Not enough luminite.
Oh, I'm limited by minerals now. Okay, that's fine.
Not enough luminite.
Still here. Coordinates locked. Still here. Reporting for work.
Not enough
Give it to me.
luminite.
There we go. Yeah, you also can't adjust the speed of the camera pan either, so I have to make really big wide movements like my mouse is at 200 DPI.
Ready. Ready to rumble. Give it to me. With a quickness.
Oh, the hedgehog can kill that,
I'm
right?
listening.
Give me them orders. Rolling. Flatten in the hills.
Hit me.
En route.
Yeah?
All powered up.
Lay it on me.
Insufficient supply.
Lay it on me.
Awaiting further instructions. Constructing.
En route.
Not much on the outside.
Transiting now.
I could probably shoot his workers from the low
On my
ground here,
way.
right? On this natural.
On my way. On my way. Transiting
Does
now.
their damage ramp up over time? Yeah, it does.
Ready.
Okay.
En route. Transiting now. En route. Can I take your order? Transiting now. Ready. What's the plan?
Constructing.
En route. Lay it on me. En route. Ready. Transiting now. On my way.
Call it. Fish in a barrel.
I think I can kill both of his depots together, right?
Transiting now. On my way. On my way. Lay it on me. Transiting now. Transiting now. Ready.
Insufficient therium.
Ready. En route. On my way. On my way.
Let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do.
On my way.
Damage ramp's barely noticeable. Well, the line damage doesn't seem too bad.
En route. Lay it on me.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it is AOE. It's like a Hellion. They kind of shoot like Hellions. I think that's it.
Transiting now.
They shoot like
On my
Hellions.
way. En route. Lay it on me.
Insufficient therium.
En route. Transiting now. What's the plan? On my
Yeah,
way.
Vulcan drops aren't bad, huh?
En route.
Our
Ready.
forces are under attack. Insufficient
Ready.
therium.
Ready to rumble.
Ready when you are.
How can I help?
What's the plan?
Our forces are under
On my
attack.
way.
Therium.
On my way. Transiting now.
Give it to me.
My bobs are all overcharged trying to save this
What's the
guy.
plan?
It's not
What's the
enough.
plan?
How can I help? Target acquired. How can I help?
There we
Lay it
go.
on me.
How about, what if I got two
Going in
more in
hot.
here?
On my way. On their tail.
Give it to me.
Lay it on me. On my way. Transiting now.
Whoop, whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop.
En route. Transiting now.
Insufficient
put.
therium.
How can I help?
Transiting now.
Our
Lay it
forces
on
are
me.
under attack.
What's the plan?
So it goes.
Transiting now.
Got him. Boring, he says. What? What? Fuzzy. Fuzzy. Why don't you call your mom and ask her how she's doing,
What's the
okay?
plan?
I'm sure she's worried about you. I double drop, rip his face off like I'm freaking Leatherface over here, and he says boring. Oh my god. He's straight up trapped in my basement for like 8 months. Boring. Pfft. I guess I gotta find something crazier to do, huh? I gotta find something more insane than a double Vulcan drop. You know, that's the other thing, too. Like, when you think about the potential of a game like Stormgate, there's a really, really important thing to keep in mind. From my understanding, like, Warcraft, everybody loves, like, in Warcraft, that the fights take forever. Like, everything has 1,000 health. Everything does 10 damage. Like, watching Professional Warcraft 3, for me, is something that I could literally fall asleep to that. Like, you could just put that on, I'm out like a baby. You know what I mean? But when you watch StarCraft, everything dies instantly. It's big explosions. It's nuts. It's fast everywhere. But one of the reasons why StarCraft is such a good game is because even though there are many ways for your opponent to kill you very quickly and easily if you make a mistake, one of the biggest engines of that game's design is that openings that give you units like dropships or banshees, liberators, whatever. Any opener that gives you early map control usually has the threat of doing enough damage that your opponent has to respect it, right? So right now, everybody's still figuring this game out. For the most part, it's people just playing and kind of trying to feel it out, or it's people that want to get ahead of everybody else and they're already trying to copy the top guys. But even the top guys don't have it completely figured out because the game is still being like, you know, changed in really, really big ways. So with the continual progression happening there, it's like maybe it's tough to build an army that can go head to head against a certain type of army. I think it's pretty reasonable to say that. Maybe some armies head to head are just never going to be that good. An example of this would be like Bio Terran. Typically, if you just try to max out and do nothing and sit back on that, you're going to lose, right? But the whole advantage, the whole idea, the concept is that you're out on the map, you're creating pressure, you're denying space in a way because, you know, your drops are occupying that space. There are certain places your opponent can't just be. Otherwise, you're going to find them and catch them and punish them for that. So that game that I just played, for me, was fun specifically because I got to do that. I got to do a StarCraft thing. Like, I went for an early drop. The dude just got completely picked apart, tried to base trade me, and we were able to win. So for me, that's like doing a 2 Cyclone drop and getting like Marine SCV counterattacked is kind of what that last game felt like. So I kind of like that flow. I like that feeling. Maybe that's the answer for the infernal BS. Maybe I'm gonna just find out what can happen if we do sick Vulcan drop micro. I have to get used to it being the W key. I use the W key for patrol in StarCraft, and again because you can't customize by the command card, you can only customize the grid. That's a pretty tough one for me. The fact that you can only customize via grid is not easy. Not easy to work around at all.
Are under attack.
Looks like he's playing the eco game though, so that's nice.
Yes? Plotting course. Reporting for work.
Oh, I don't know about that. That's the other thing too, is like, Nathan, what's he gonna use early Therium for? What do they use an early Therium for? Conclave rush? They open Conclave, I guess? Because he wants to get the ranged guys? Oh, I made him put his base a little further away.
This should be good. Sure. Will comply. Yes? Ready. Awaiting further instructions. Still here. Reporting for work.
But that's really it. Again, most of my issues are just UI based at this point.
Still here. At your disposal.
And before we lose the Bob buff, let's build the barracks with that little bonus. Right as it wears off. I'm kind of a god at this. Oh yeah, see, these guys aren't mining even though I sent them over there with the other two. I sent them all there at the same time. Two of them just didn't do anything.
At your disposal.
Not enough luminite.
You think it's underwhelming? StarCraft 2 had a lot of development though. Like, StarCraft 2, as it is today, is not how the game was released though. Things like stronger team colors, chat channels, lobbies for being able to host games, those didn't exist until years into the development. StarCraft 2 is a game that was developed more so to look pretty than to be, be very well made. For all the things that people say about SC2, the game never really reached that good of a place until the first expansion. So I think it's probably worth mentioning that. Just, to keep the conversation in good faith. Like, there are pretty tremendous amount of differences between this game and SC2. But yeah, I would appreciate, we be constructive in our criticism and our comparisons. Again, StarCraft 2 was made by a multi-billion-dollar mega corporation that then abandoned it. So, it's not really the same thing.
Constructing.
It's also worth pointing out that all the people that made this game, wanted to make StarCraft 3 and they got told no. So, like, it doesn't really matter what you think. Like, these people would have wanted to make SC3 if they could have years ago, and they were told to piss off. So that's what happens, man. Or that's my rough interpretation of how it happened. That's not a quote from them. That's how I see it anyway. You push primo talent out, that's not good. It's not a good thing to do.
Further instructions. Yes?
That's why I don't want to hear no hate. You guys should just be impressed. A lot of the people that worked on this game worked on StarCraft 2 for many years. So if you're like, wow, SC2 looks really good, it's like, yeah, because you've already watched these people make a game for 5 years. You've already seen what it looks like after 5 years. Give them some time, damn it. Chill. Chill.
Insufficient therium.
Ready. Transiting now.
Invalid location.
Give me them.
You've already seen these people cook. Yeah, exactly. You've already seen it. You've already seen what these people are capable of. Why do you guys think I'm such a homer for this? Is it because the CEO of the company belayed me on a rock climbing trip once? Yes, 100%, but also for other reasons, okay? They're great at developers. I love StarCraft, bro. I still play that game. Constantly. It's good shit, man. Not everything has to be about who's bigger or better.
Still here. Wonderful.
They're both great games. In fact, you can actually still play StarCraft 2 right now. That's kind of the crazy thing. They never turned the servers off. I know. A lot of you guys act like they did, but they didn't.
Placing structure.
I would recommend checking it out if you've never heard of it.
Yeah? Gonna bust
It's called StarCraft. It's a fantastic game.
Give me them orders. Gonna bust them up. Flatten in the hills. Take something to the ball.
But I promise you guys, I will say this. I think I can say this. In a hypothetical universe where a multi-billion-dollar mega corporation made Stormgate, the beta is probably a little bit further along. That'll be the hot take that I make. And if you're a Stormgate developer watching this, you know I don't mean to insult you. I just assume that if you had billions of dollars, you would probably have some other stuff going on too. Which I think we can all agree. If you had just billions sitting around, sure. But that's Blizzard, not these guys. They're doing the best they can with what they've got, and what they've got is something fantastic. This is still very early stage, right? It's still very early stage. I have absolutely no concerns in that department at all. Zero concerns.
Give me them orders.
Move order received. Coordinates locked. Will follow. Okay.
Yes, Commander? Your ball to call. Right behind him.
Transiting now.
How can I help?
What's the plan? What's the plan? En route. Lay it on me. On my way. En route. On my way.
Let's be annoying. Let's get really annoying.
Ready.
Like a hot knife.
Transiting now.
There we go. Slaughter those
On my
imps.
way. What's the plan?
Insufficient supply.
On my way.
Still here.
En route. On my way. Lay it on me. What's the plan?
Insufficient supply.
Ready. Awaiting further instructions.
What's the plan? What's the plan?
Roast them and toast them.
What's the plan?
Oh, that guy technically is like a Scourge,
Lay it
right?
on me.
Okay, I put the shield on him. Yeah, tank it before the shield's gone.
On
All
my
right,
way.
get out of here. He's gonna come back for me though. He's gonna send him. He's gonna try to intercept me here. Ah! That's fair. I deserve that.
Yes, Commander?
Yes? How can I help?
Invalid
Constructing.
location.
Moving out.
Invalid
How can I help?
location.
Lay it on me. En route.
I think we did a lot of
What's the
damage though.
plan? Ready. Ready. What's the plan?
Not
Their
enough
time is
luminite.
up. You read my mind.
Ready to work.
Not enough
Just trying to get
luminite.
more. Trying to get more big boys. Give me that Atlas. Give me that Atlas.
Not enough luminite.
What's the plan?
Get the evac speed buff.
En route. En route.
With extreme prejudice.
Lay it on
Not
me.
enough luminite.
Transiting now. What's the plan? Transiting now.
Got an itchy trigger finger. Going in hot.
Yeah, these guys are actually tough AF.
On my way.
Standing fast.
En route. En route. Staying put.
Where's the action?
Lay it on me. Ready. What's the plan?
Big guns are here.
Hell yeah.
On
Look
my
at
way.
that. Look at that.
What's the plan?
Oh, baby.
Give me them orders.
I'm having a little bit of fun now. Having a little
What's
bit
the
of fun
plan?
now.
On my way.
Nathanias, the one to strike
the
fear
plan?
into the hearts of the Infernals.
What's the sit rep?
Ready. What's the plan? What's the plan? En route.
Constructing.
Ready.
You wanna hack it?
Placing
Unable to
structure.
build there.
What's
Our
the plan?
forces are under attack.
Oh, he went for the mine. Took out the mine on the map. Okay.
What's the plan?
Then we'll get the move speed buff for the
Lay it on
medevacs, so
me.
they just go a little quicker.
Hit me.
Little quicker.
I'm gone. Ready.
Yes? Sure.
Actually, let's take the
Lay it on me.
anti-air fighter and just see what happens there.
Running hard.
Ready.
Not enough luminite.
Lay it on me. On my way. En route. On my way. Ready.
I got some hogs, right?
Latin in the hills.
Lay it on me.
Let's get cracking. Ready when you are. Give me them orders.
Your directive.
Give me them orders. Give me them orders.
Okay, yeah, he's getting the flyers.
Load it for fire. Roll out. Give me them orders.
Unable
going
to
up.
build there.
Transiting now.
Awaiting further instructions.
Give me them orders.
Ready.
Am I gonna die to just air units again? No! Rachel!
Bringing the heat.
Lay it on me.
There we go. Hedgehogs are doing their thing. Hedgehogs are doing their anti-air thing. I'm just
On my
picking up and
way.
dropping the weak boys. There we
On my
go.
way.
How can I help?
On my way. On my way. En route.
You read my mind.
Lay it on me.
Ready.
What's the plan?
Our forces
Ready.
are under attack.
What's the plan? Ready.
Bringing the heat. Let's get to it.
En route.
Locked and
Our
loaded.
forces are under attack.
Transiting now. En route.
All here.
What's the sit rep? Ready.
Yeah?
What's the sit rep?
I mean, we're just boned because I obviously don't have enough to do the air damage here,
Under
but
attack.
Moving out.
I figure we just got to kill as much stuff as we can before that happens, right?
Call it. Give it to me.
Our forces are under attack.
Placing structure. It's going up.
Ready.
Yeah, I mean this is all we can really do here, right? We don't get too much more.
On my way. On the move. With extreme prejudice.
Gonna bust 'em up. Yeah? Ready when you are. Ready when you are. Latin in the hills. Let's get cracking. Give me them orders.
Not
Give me them
enough
orders.
luminite.
Uh-oh.
Yeah?
No, I just wanted you to repair that.
Yeah? Let's get cracking. Give me
Our
them orders.
base is under attack.
Okay.
Yeah?
Plotting course.
Our forces are under attack.
Let's get cracking. Ready when you are.
No, it's just not enough, right?
Yeah?
Our forces are under attack. Not enough luminite.
At your disposal.
Give me them orders. Latin in the hills. Rolling.
Our forces are under attack.
Ready. Awaiting further instructions. Following. At your disposal.
Yeah,
Our
brah.
forces
Nah,
are
man.
under
This
attack.
just keep getting me with hedgehogs. Absolutely suck against this stuff.
Plotting course. Your directive.
Give me them orders.
Are these guys good against them?
Bot active.
His little dudes can't shoot air,
On my
right?
way.
Yeah, okay.
Confirmed. Moving now.
Oh no, they
Ready.
can shoot air.
On my way. En route. Transiting now.
Damn.
Give me them orders.
Will comply.
What an absolutely brutal game, huh?
Ready.
Boys making my life tough. Boys making my life
Can I
tough.
help? Awaiting further instructions.
Oh, I feel like we're just cooked now, right? Like once he forces us to make hedgehogs, then we're just kind of dead. Because we don't have, we lost all of our expensive stuff on the ground, but also the other problem is that he's not
Lay
gonna,
it on me.
he's not gonna be likely to.
On my way.
I was gonna say he's probably got a lot of economy.
Lay it
There you
on
go.
me. Lay it on me. En route. Transiting now.
Yeah, I'm just
On
trying to
my
take
way.
a couple pot shots with the tower and just help that.
Hedgehog here.
En route. En route. On my way. Transiting now. Transiting now. Ready.
Yeah? Yeah? Roll out. Rolling.
Ready. Transiting now. Ready. Lay it on me.
Your directive.
Lay it on me.
Absolutely,
What's the plan?
absolutely brutal. Yeah, I'm.
Transiting
Oh
now.
my God, he's got so much money too.
En route. Ready. En route. Ready. Lay
Our
it on
base
me.
is under attack.
Awaiting further instructions. Relocation commencing.
Ready when you are.
Awaiting further instructions. Yes?
Yeah, as you can see, this is the part where the brutes just kind of make my life hell, because now he just... Because the thing is, they all build instantly, right? As long as he eventually gets the money for the charges. So that's the other part, too, that just makes it really difficult.
Locked and loaded.
All my guys have to be in that mode.
Time is up.
But this should be game now.
I'm listening. Your ball to call. Your ball to call. Ready. Got an itchy trigger finger.
Not enough
Give it to me.
luminite.
Top speed.
I don't know. Did I just kill everything he has?
Ready
How
to
much more
roll.
does he have?
Your ball to call.
That's the hard part. Well, he did just kill my base, too. And most of my
How
workers.
can I help?
I think we can get this back up pretty fast, though.
Transiting now.
Ready to rumble. Your ball to call.
Extra hazard pay? Constructing.
Call it. Going in hot. Their time is up.
I mean, I don't have many options anymore.
Weapons ready. Got an itchy trigger finger. You read my mind. Ready to rumble. Ready to rumble. Locked and loaded. Bringing the heat. Ready. Make way. Yes, Commander? I'm listening. Ready to rumble. Yes, Commander? What's the sit rep? Hit me. Give it to me.
Yeah? Roll out.
Call it. Like a hot knife.
Oh, he's doing the thingy where he pulls all my dudes. Yeah, well, I figured this would probably be where we perished, huh?
Give it to me.
I think there's like an upgrade you can get for these guys to have the jump,
Give me
but
something to shoot. Give me something to shoot.
Insufficient.
wait,
clearing.
what? Did I win this fight? Oh, his guys are pretty big and slow.
Blazing a trail. Give me something to shoot.
Here comes the good show.
Okay.
Ready.
Insufficient
Ready.
therium.
Following.
Well, there's like 2 bases right here, so that's kind of a big deal.
Give it to me. Make way. Moving out.
Rolling.
Your ball to call. Call it. Yes, Commander?
Yeah, I figured he would try to go back into air.
Give it to me. Call it. Ready to rumble. Hit me. Making tracks.
Yeah, you don't really want the Vulcans to,
En route.
Oh, there we go!
En route.
Oh!
Our
Weapons
forces
ready.
are under attack.
On my way. Transiting now.
Weapons ready.
Here comes the good show.
Ready.
You read my mind. Weapons ready.
What's the plan?
top speed.
What's the plan?
Their time is up.
Ready.
Your ball to call.
Lay it on me. Transiting now.
Call it.
Insufficient therium.
En route.
Got an itchy trigger finger.
Oh, this is sick. Hedgehogs are blocking the ramp
way.
while the Vulcans go ham. Vulcans going ham. Did I do it? Did I do it? Did I beat the dreaded Infernals? Oh no, all he had to do was that thing that everybody says I'm always known for, being horrible. There we go. That was fucking sick. That was awesome. Oh, that was fun. That was fun. I finally did it, boys. I finally did it. Vulcan's got stand and deliver mentality. Well, as a Terran player, I'm very used to my units to being completely worthless if I don't micro them at 700 APM. So I was kind of shocked when I just let them sit there and fight, and then I won somehow. But that line damage is really good when they clump up. That line damage is really good when they clump up. That's sick. I mean, I'm like, if you could build these with the Exos, you could almost cut the Hedgehogs out completely. But I probably shouldn't underestimate the Hedgehog. I don't know. I don't know what the air damage difference is with the tier 3 versus the Exo against the guys he was making. Those flyers, though, man, they could be tough. Hedgehog saved you against his air. Well, I know that Hedgehogs, or obviously they were my anti-air. I'm just saying, in other scenarios, you know, maybe there's something else that I could do there. I think what I learned about that game is that Vulcans do have something that they're good against. That's what that game taught me. That game taught me Vulcans have a purpose in this game.
Waiting further instructions.
Yeah, the only reason I don't like the Hogs for anti-air is because you have to siege them. You know, that interaction is not very... I don't really like sieging like that. The Atlas is a little more interesting because you can basically take it any direction that you want, you know? That's kind of...
Our forces are under attack.
Yeah, he's not going to do anything here, so it doesn't really matter. I guess if I kill one of his guys, that would be pretty sick.
Under attack.
Ready. Move order received. At your
Our
disposal.
forces are under attack.
Transiting now.
He's just getting his barracks. My natural's almost done. Overcharging before they leave makes them run faster. Something to keep in mind.
I'm here to assist.
He's making a sentry post, boys.
Move order received. Okay. Boot up complete.
Oh, now we're gonna become the sweaty tryhard guy that knows too much about the game.
Forces are under
I think
attack.
we're getting there. That last game, I felt like I gained a lot of, you know, what are they, the curls on my brain or whatever, folds. Feel like I gained some brain folds from the last one.
Coordinates locked. Constructing.
I don't mind having this on the natural ramp, though. That seems like a pretty good spot for it.
Your directive. Coordinates locked.
Not enough luminite.
Relocation
Not enough
commencing.
luminite. Our forces are under attack.
Constructing.
All right, he's got the Lancer turret, and he just expanded. Let's get to our drop then.
At your disposal. We'll follow. Yes? We'll comply. This should be good. Transiting now.
My blade is ready. Let's
Sensor tower. Oh. Nothing. Beautiful.
Ready. Constructing. How can I help?
Not enough luminite.
Your directive. Still here.
Let's get a hedgehog to scout and poke. Yeah, Vulcans are 5 supply. It's like almost Thor. It's like an almost Thor. That's what it is.
I'm here to
Not
assist.
enough luminite.
Oh, I see. So it's possible to lose that too.
This should be good. Still here. Got it.
Let's get them high yield patches, brah. Let's get them high yield.
Ready. It's going up. I'm here to assist.
I guess the jump jet's probably really nice. Let's do the Vulcan drop.
Hey, Tom here. Let's get cracking. Yeah?
Awaiting further instructions. Reporting for work. Your directive. Constructing.
Not enough luminite.
Look, man, I'm raking in the money. Okay, it's coming.
Our
The money's
forces are
coming.
under
Ready when you
attack.
are. Roll out. Load and prepare.
The nice thing about having this guy out on the map is just being able to know when and or if he makes a move, right? It's like lots of barracks. Oh, he's got a lot of racks. The Vulcans should be really good then. I don't even need... You don't need Vulcans against that. You could go Atlas
Awaiting
here.
further instructions.
That's true.
At your disposal.
That's true.
Invalid location.
Constructing.
Not
Well, let's do the thing that we want to do first, and then we'll look into changing it. How does that sound? Let's do step 1.
luminite.
Let's get to step 1.
Give me them orders. Gonna bust 'em up. Give me them orders.
Send the pooch back out to scout. We got those guys on the way. We'll get the... Probably want to get the upgrade for the Atlas first, just because that AoE fire damage is unbelievably cracked. So good. So good.
At your disposal. Relocation commencing.
all powered up. Got an itchy trigger
Our
finger.
So I took this game. I got really fast upgrade for move speed for the Medivacs. That was the big thing I did this time. His attack will be really hard to stop, but not impossible. If I get the Atlas out in time defensively, we should be okay.
What's the plan?
Luminite.
Lay it on me. En route.
It's a little chilly in here.
Lay it on
I
me.
like to freeze myself like a popsicle when I play stressful games because
On my way.
makes me feel like I'm not
On my way.
sweating, I guess.
En route.
Look at that.
Transiting now.
Boom,
On
brah.
my way. On my way. En route. En route.
Big guns are here. It'll all be over soon.
Holding here. Transiting.
I'm letting that line damage just kill everything. Killed like most of his workers there too.
En route.
Exos are not doing damage. Not enough.
What's the plan?
Oh,
En route.
okay. All right. All right. I see you. I see you.
On my way.
Going in hot.
Lay it on me. Ready. Transiting now. En route. On my way. What's the plan?
Hitting the road, Jack. Hitting the road, Jack.
Ready. Transiting now.
Actually, bring it over here for repair.
En route.
Move order received.
Lay it on me. What's the plan?
Got my ears on.
Ready. Transiting now. En route. En route.
No.
On my way. On my
Go ahead, dive him. See what happens.
Locked and loaded.
Transiting now. Staying put.
This should be good. This should be good.
Lay it on me. What's the plan? En route. En route.
All right, fix him
Awaiting
and
further
then.
instructions. Wonderful.
Insufficient supply.
What's the plan?
Standing by. It's going up.
Ready. On my way. Ready.
We blowing stuff up or what?
Right behind him.
Lay it on me. Lay it on me.
Our forces are under attack.
How can I help?
What's the plan?
What you got?
Lay it on me. Transiting now. On my way. En route. En route. Ready.
Vulcan here.
Right in the middle. Ooh, ah.
What's the plan?
Yeah, he hasn't really replenished his worker count
What's
very
the plan?
much. Just keep making Vulcans.
Lay it on me. On my way. On their 6.
On the move.
Nice. Nate plus new RTS equals feast for the eyes and brain. Dude, this is what I've been so excited about. It's just like it's figuring out a new game, you know? It's a new game. It's a new puzzle. It's going to change constantly. Like, this is what it's all about. This is what it's all about for me. You know, I love StarCraft. I was always about like trying to figure out new ways, new strategies, new builds, figuring out nuanced concepts, trying to find ways to apply the, you know, the situations and scenarios that you end up in the game, and being able to turn those into like meaningful things that you can use to develop and react and whatnot. So it's like, for me, I did that for years and years in StarCraft. I don't think I ever really lost a step in StarCraft either until they stopped updating it. Like that was probably the only thing that really killed my interest in grinding it as much. And I still play it all the time. I still play it almost every day, but the changes, you know, the figuring things out as they develop part is like, that's just so much fun. Like I don't actually care about balance enough to ever want the game to just be abandoned like that. Like you could offer me all the balance stats in the universe, but like if I can't enjoy myself playing, like and enjoy that figuring out process, it just doesn't work for me, right? But I feel like that's all we've been doing today, so that's kind of awesome. It's kind of awesome. Especially our first win against Infernals. Like we had to work for it, and it was incredible. That was very, very fun. Really, really good. Game looks cool. Is it fun? Yeah, there's pretty clearly some pain points from the, you know, because this is the first beta build. This is the first like beta that they've released. I've been playing it since pre-alpha, and I can tell you it has come a tremendous way. I was playing this all the way back in like June of last year, but really the biggest issues with it are mostly stuff that I expect to be fixed with time. There's nothing super glaring. Like the most frustrating part for me has been a lot of the controls and stuff are built for clearly like a new type of audience. So I think like user interface wise, hotkey wise, you know, there's a bug where I have to turn on and off my scroll setting every single game. Right now, the setting works, but only if you manually turn it on and off every game, even though I never wanted it to be on in the first place, right? Like that kind of stuff. Like that, is that annoying? Yes. Is that potentially enough to make me go, ah? Yes. Like GUI bugs. Yeah, exactly. Like most of the GUI bugs are frustrating, but like, do I care enough to be like, oh, this is clearly how it's intended? No, I don't think that that's how it's intended. I don't think it's intended that you have to toggle it on and back off. So it's like outside of the kind of obvious things that you would expect to not be working super great in a beta or any other kind of test, like the gameplay loop feels good. The game itself feels good. Every time I start the game, though, you know, and I try to move my camera, it goes the opposite direction. So, have I ever Have I ever tested a game before that had issues like this? Yeah, I have. So it's not that unusual. It's not that unusual. I'm not somebody that uses camera hotkeys, for example, so my gameplay experience, I think, is pretty different from, like, the stereotypical, like, pro copycat, you know, kind of thing.
Awaiting further instructions. Robot engaged.
We got Infernal game again. Well, the Vulcan drop was sick. The Vulcans just seem to be actually very good. So... Oh, he opened this up for his conclave. He's trying to hide that, huh? He's trying to swerve me right there.
Robot engaged. Transiting now. Constructing.
Unable to build there.
Constructing. Moving out.
Invalid luminite.
Yeah, please don't mine Therium. I don't want you doing that.
Got it.
Our forces are under attack. Not enough luminite.
Robot engaged. Reporting for work. Placing structure.
Not enough luminite.
I'm here to assist.
He's seeming like it's gonna be some kind of all-in, right? Like, what else could it really be type deal?
Relocation commencing. How can I help? At
Not
your
enough
disposal.
luminite.
If I've expanded and the Infernal player has not expanded, and it stands to reason that there's not a whole lot that's going on here.
I'm here to assist.
Not enough luminite.
At your disposal.
Probably want to do that. Should probably finish building these two. He might just be taking those. He might just be building them for camps, but if he's expanding this much later than me,
Constructing.
I don't think it hurts too much. Yeah, there he goes. Here he goes.
Yes? It's going up. Awaiting further instructions. Your directive. Awaiting further
There we go.
reporting for work. At your disposal. Still here. Relocation commencing. I'm doomed.
Wow. Okay, so everything can kill all your shit when you play these guys. I see.
Your directive.
That's my bad. I was trying to send my Lancer. I was trying to send a Lancer after him, but I guess that's not an option. I mean, he still doesn't have anything, right? Like, this still mostly just boils down to... This still, as far as I know, mostly just... Where'd the Lancer go? Bro, what the fuck, man? Come on. What are you doing? Jesus. I'm trying to play a game here.
To engage.
Ay, ay, ay.
Alrighty.
Call it. Lights out.
Yeah, I wanted to try and wall that off, but just obviously did not have time.
First to fight.
What is he doing? Yeah, that's what I'm like. I'm like, bro, seriously?
Fear is for the enemy.
Ready. Robot engaged.
Not enough luminite.
This worked really well, though. The buzzsaw cannon with the repair-o-matic was pretty good.
Ready. Placing structure. It's going up. Still here.
Not enough luminite.
Still here.
Need 150 for Machine Lab.
Awaiting further instructions.
I'm here. My soul is ready. Time is wasted.
Not enough luminite.
Yes, Commander.
Constructing. Ready. Wonderful. Alrighty. Ready.
Not
Still
enough
here.
luminite.
Ready to work.
Not enough
I'm
luminite.
here. Orders.
At your disposal. Awaiting further instructions.
Not enough luminite.
I'm off.
After that very, very heavy early attack, I'm just like,
Disposal.
What's next?
oh, he's going for my boys here. I see. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, round 2. Here we go.
We'll follow.
Not enough luminite.
My blade is ready. Moving up. On the hunt. Heading there. Time is wasted.
Is this his play with the range stuff here?
What you got?
How can I help?
Not enough.
There, this one will build really fast because of the buff there, right? That's the idea anyway. That's the hope. I would have liked to get my drop thing going, but it's been very, very difficult. I think we just get 2 Vulcans and then we'll try to get the drop. He's been very aggressive.
Not
Very,
enough
very, very
luminite.
aggressive.
Not enough luminite.
There you go. Put it on that bad boy. So the upgraded depots, it's not cheap to do the upgrade on them, but it's obviously pretty nice at the same time.
Not enough.
All right, we got the medevac on the way. We're going to have 2 Vulcans out soon.
Moving out.
Oh my goodness. We're going to need a backup Vulcan though. I'm going to need to build one while I move out. I think I can hold another attack if I just have like 1 or 2 of these bad boys. But for 5 supply, they seem to be able to do-see-do pretty effectively. My SCV over here somehow has rank. I didn't even...
I'm listening.
Yeah, that's fascinating.
Luminite. Not enough luminite.
Give it to me.
On their tail. On my way. On my way.
Ready to work.
Insufficient therium.
There we
Lay
go.
it on me.
Oh, there it is. Very
On my
little
way.
anti-air. He's got his big boys over
On my
here. That's
way.
it.
En route. Transiting now.
Holding here.
Ready. Transiting now. On my way. En route. Transiting now. On my way. Transiting now. Transiting now. On my way. Transiting now.
Oh, let's go! Let's go!
En route. En route. On my way.
Your ball to call.
Transiting now. Lay it on me.
Insufficient
Transiting now.
therium. Our
Lay it on
forces are under attack.
Lay it on me.
With extreme prejudice. Yes, Commander?
Transiting now. Transiting now. Transiting now. En route. What's the plan? Transiting now. Transiting now.
Nope.
En route. En route. En route. Transiting now. On my way. Lay it on me.
Insufficient.
Yeah, there you go. Vulcans. You see that? I mean, if I had the wall off, that was, I don't know if you guys saw, but towards the end of that game, I did get the wall that I kind of wanted earlier. Obviously, it wasn't really as easy to get it, I think, in the exact position that I wanted at the time that I wanted. But it also was not as bad as I think it could have gone either, because I definitely could have died. How did you win? Did he leave? Yeah, he left the game. I think he left when he realized there wasn't too much else he could do. The gunner guy have a charge skill? There's a couple of different abilities, but the way the Vulcan works is that it's like a spin-up Gatling gun. So if you've ever played, I mean, literally any game with a Gatling gun that does it correctly, it ramps up over time. So it starts like, and then obviously the heat kind of makes it nuts, but yeah. But it's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. Yeah, evolving the strategy, exactly. That's always what I like to do. Does the dropship have the speed boosting recall ability that the faction's air units supposedly have? I don't know anything about that. If that's something that they're adding in the future, then I'm not really, I have no interest in projecting any air of superiority or like smugness at all. I haven't been practicing or really playing this, even though I've been able to play it for like 8 months because, I don't really get anything out of just playing and like winning or losing. Like sharing this process with you guys is the whole entire idea. That's like it for me. That's everything. For me, it's everything. It's that back and forth. It's that, well, this didn't work. Well, let's try that. Well, this didn't work. Well, let's try that. And then kind of getting into that place where we figure the game out for ourselves, We figure the game out for ourselves. We develop our own play style. And I did that in StarCraft. I was one of the, I was a top 200 player for many years. And I almost never did a strategy that you would find in a traditional guide because I was able to figure the game out for myself. That's what I like to do. That's what I love to do, baby. I held the big push. I held that early push that I've been struggling with. And I was able to harass, get on the map. But that's what I like. I'm like, get the air units. Get them air units. Do the Bob expand. Do the Bob overcharge expand. And then I think one turret. I think a turret for a Lancer. One turret with a Lancer seems to be enough. And then I'll make a second, you potentially build a second turret just for the Bob to use the heal beam on it. Or, block pathing, but. Oh, he just left. All right. It's more of a wee. Yeah. If you want to hear a great Gatling gun sound effect, I would recommend you play Resident Evil 2, the remake. Although the original game also has a Gatling gun, which I think will probably get the sound effect across just fine. Although personally, Resident Evil 2 did have a 2019 remake release, so I would tell you that that's a game worth playing. It's got a great Gatling gun. Unfortunately, in order to unlock it, you either have to get to the end of Claire's campaign, where she has it for a little bit, or I think it's like a rank thing. You have to get a certain really high rank to unlock that, but. Yeah. I unlocked everything in like the first 2 days of that game being out, so you have to forgive me. I literally can't remember what I did to unlock those things. Just want to be annoying. Just be annoying. Because when he does it like this, there's a lot, it's like there's one isolated guy for him right now, but I don't have any isolated guys. I'm going to overcharge when I'm ready to leave my base, so it just doesn't matter.
Our forces are under attack.
Here goes nothing. Here goes
Yeah, plus I
nothing.
use Bob overcharge, so.
Coordinates locked. It's going up.
I kill his dog. He still has a really weak worker. And he's either going to use his overcharge to try and kill mine, or we're going to do this dance for a while. Oh! Oh! Got him! Sorry. Is Nathan wheezing to death after that? Yes. I'm 30 now, guys, okay?
Our forces
All right? I'm like all the Brood War players when StarCraft 2 came out. That's me, all right?
Still here. At your disposal. Yes?
Don't worry, though. I checked. Girls still want to have fun.
Plotting course. Boot up complete. Yes?
Not enough luminite.
No, he got me with something, though. Something got it. I think that last worker probably killed it, because I shouldn't have left it there, but that's okay.
Luminite.
This is more about the mental win at that point than anything.
Not enough luminite.
How can I help? How can I help? Plotting course.
enough luminite.
It's going up.
I mean, against Infernal, I could probably start my wall off here to build it at this angle, right? For that last game.
Robot engaged.
That could even work, too. Probably don't need the barracks in this specific location.
Your directive.
Not enough luminite.
Gives me an idea, though.
Moving out. Coordinates locked.
Not enough luminite.
Relocation commencing. Moving out. How can I help? Constructing.
Not enough luminite. Invalid
Ready.
location.
Still here.
Not enough.
We should get one Lancer to be safe.
Not enough luminite. Not enough.
Just for
luminite.
the turret.
Robot engaged.
Not
I'm here to
enough
assist.
luminite.
Ready.
We'll get a Hedgehog to scout, and then we'll get tier 2 on the command center, and then go directly into the Robo Bay and try and move up to them
How
drops.
can I help?
Try to get them drops going. I probably should build a unit to scout him, but since I lost my dog, I felt like I needed to still get the Lancer first. And I guess I could use my top bar energy to scout him after this.
Not enough luminite.
Yeah, let's save the money there, maybe. Get the top bar faster. Send a scout to the natural right here, maybe. We send the sensor drone to this spot.
Reporting for duty.
It'll turn blue. Oh, there we go. I was gonna say it'll let me know.
Disposal. Constructing.
Not enough
At your
luminite.
disposal. Sure.
Yeah?
Boot up.
Well, technically, the Hedgehog can go on the map and scout. Yeah, it looks like he's one base, right?
Your directive. Yes. At your disposal.
Yeah? Give me them orders.
Not enough luminite.
Give me them orders. Ready when you are.
Not enough luminite.
Roll out.
He's got a bunch of Lancers. Okay.
Loaded for bear. Safety's up the football. Ready when you are.
Not enough luminite.
Yeah? Roll out. Give me them orders.
How can I help?
Give me them orders.
Medevac speed. I like getting medevac speed to start. Getting dropship speed at the beginning just seems like a no-brainer. The map is huge. We're definitely not going back to StarCraft size maps, that's for sure. We're not going back to early Wings of Liberty maps.
At your disposal.
Could you guys imagine? You guys are all like, "Oh my God, StarCraft 2 this, StarCraft 2 that," but then everybody forgets about the part where they made you play on Steps of War for like 2 years.
Targeting systems on. Top speed. Top speed.
How can I help? Target acquired.
Let's get cracking.
Got an itchy trigger finger. No regrets. Got an itchy trigger finger. Fish in a barrel.
Ready.
Your ball to call.
Gotta bust them up.
Insufficient therium.
Up the football.
My turn.
Awaiting further instructions.
Give me something to
Yeah,
shoot.
see, he did end up taking down the tower, but I think we're okay now.
What's the sit rep?
Placing
Unable to
structure.
build there.
Ready.
What's the sit rep? Vulcan here. Powered up.
Ready when you are.
Blazing a trail.
Blazing a trail.
Insufficient therium.
Can I take your order?
Can I take your order?
Therium.
Call it.
It's going up.
On my way. En route. Ready. Ready.
Insufficient therium.
What's the plan?
Got it.
Transiting now. On my way.
Although these maps do have some similar levels in terms of exposure anyway. Having your mineral line right next to a cliff that's open to the center of the map, that is crazy, just to be clear. That is pretty nuts.
Ready to work.
On their tail. En route.
Hold your ground.
On my way. Transiting now. Transiting now. Transiting now. Transiting now.
Yeah, he's got the exos. He's got exos there.
Ready.
Insufficient
What's the
Therium.
plan? Lay it on me. Lay it on me. On my way. En route. En route. Lay it on me. On my way.
So it goes.
Transiting now. En route. En route. Transiting now. En route.
Here comes the good stuff.
Transiting now.
On my way.
What's the sit rep?
Can I kill this?
I'm in the fight.
What's the plan?
No.
En route. Transiting now. En route.
Hey, it's good to know what you're capable of, right?
Insufficient supply.
Let's get the upgrade for these big boys. Let's get the big boy upgrade.
Lay it on me. Ready.
Constructing.
What's the
Unable
plan?
to build there.
Ready.
Got it.
Lay it on me.
Oh yeah,
What's
that's
the
just
plan?
the supply
Our
block.
forces are under attack.
Wonderful.
Ready. Transiting now. Ready. On my way.
Sure.
All right, got the
Ready.
supply going. Everything is okay.
Ready.
Yeah, this is open until Monday, so you guys can play this for a whole week. If anybody's interested in playing co-op or anything like that, we'll probably be doing some stuff over the weekend and maybe in the evenings. But
En route.
yeah, it's pretty dope. It's pretty dope. If you guys wishlist this on Steam, that's one of the biggest things that you can do to help them is
Lay it on
hit them up on the old Steam wishlist.
Bringing the heat.
That's a big one. That's a big one for them.
En route. What's the plan?
About to hit him with that Atlas. That's how you break. That's how you
What's the
break
plan?
people. That's how you break people who are dead. You hit him with that Atlas.
Confirmed. Moving now. Alrighty.
Call it.
Yeah, that's your siege tank equivalent right there. Oh, he's cooked. He's cooked.
En route.
I got too much.
Transiting now. Transiting now. Lay it on me. Ready. Ready.
It's going up. Constructing.
On my way. Transiting now. Ready.
Age of Empires.
En route. En route.
Can target it wherever you want. It's beautiful.
Transiting now. En route.
You wanna hedge it?
Lay it on me. Lay it on me.
This is gonna hurt.
Transiting now. On my way. Transiting now.
Let's get his mineral line.
Speak up! Got my ears on.
On my way. What's the plan? On my way. Lay it on me. On my way.
Oh, this is where it gets really brutal.
What's the plan? En route. Ready. Transiting now. What's the plan?
Not much he can do anymore.
Say hello to my big friend.
Weapons ready.
What's the plan? On my way.
All right, let's just send everything else now while we blow down the front back door from here. Siege tank drops. Seriously, though, that's what it is.
En route.
You can dodge these tank shots, but yeah,
Our
it's
forces are
it's
under
not
attack.
that easy.
Transiting now.
Safety's on the football.
Vulcan here. Powered up. Targeting systems on.
Transiting
Our
now.
forces are under attack.
On my way.
Getting blown up from outside his own
Trigger
base.
finger.
What's the plan? What's the
Insufficient
plan?
supply.
What's the plan?
I'm here to assist. Yes?
Lay
Not
it on
enough
me.
luminite.
On my way.
Locked and loaded.
On my way.
And now that the main army is here, we move the siege drop outside.
On my way.
Boom. And that should be it.
Give me them orders.
Lay it
Let's
on
get the
me.
hedgehogs positioned for the air defense in advance.
What's
Boom,
the plan?
boom.
En route. On my way. En route.
Tank
On my
evacs are
way.
back, baby. They are.
Ready.
Honk here.
Vulcan drop into Atlas drop. It's not bad. It's not a bad way. It's not a bad way to live. You know what I mean? Not a bad way to live at all. Oh, wow. We've been playing for almost 7 hours. Been here for a good while. I think I'm getting pretty beat here, guys, but this was really fun. You can load the Atlas even if they're sieged. Yes. The biggest thing to keep in mind about the Atlas is that its attack is completely broadcast. The Atlas's attack is completely broadcast. So when you see the Atlas taking those big shots and you see that circle on the ground, it doesn't target. It doesn't lock on to anything that it shoots at. It doesn't lock on to what it shoots at. Instead, what it does is it doesn't like lock on. It just fires at the area where it's trying to launch them. That's it. Like, that's basically it. So it can shoot units, but you can also target the ground with them. So if you've ever played Age of Empires, like there's a unit called the Catapult in Age of Empires, and you can actually target the ground with that catapult. So it'll always just shoot that spot on the ground forever. So you can use it that way. You could theoretically, I think it seems like you'd need maybe 3 to do this, but you could stagger them so that one shoots after the other. And you could probably deny an area indefinitely. And I think you could almost create like a permanent no man's land, just a complete cutoff zone. But guys, I always want to make sure that I can give you guys a quality show. And I think we had a really fun time today, but I feel like 7 hours for a broadcast, I'm probably just going to get tired and maybe whine or something if I keep going. So I just want to take today's good energy and say, I'm going to be back tomorrow. We're going to be playing all day tomorrow. And if you guys missed it at the very start of the stream today, I'm going to be cutting this up and putting it all over the place. But at the very beginning of the stream today, I did walk through all of the units for each of the races. We played co-op. We tried all the co-op guys. We went through all of their abilities. We went through all the Infernal units. We went through all of the Vanguard units. And I also went through all of the settings options in the game. So I talked pretty in depth about the DLSS. If you guys have been watching streamers or broadcasters and the game looks really muddy or blurry, I really want you to keep in mind that one of the best ways to counteract this, especially if your computer supports it, I would not use temporal super resolution on this. This is a feature of Unreal Engine 5 that basically allows you to dynamically adjust the resolution to maintain a target frame rate. This is good for low to mid-end systems, but I have a high-end system. I would personally recommend you use DLSS because then you get the sharpness slider. That's a big one. I don't know if this works. I don't think this works with TSR. I'm pretty sure, yeah. So if you want to be able to scale that sharpness, the NVIDIA sharpness setting through DLSS is really good. I use DLAA, which just means that instead of upscaling, I'm just using AI to enhance the image. That's all. So that's why this stream might have looked a little bit sharper or more clear, because it's cool. They have new technology in this game. Oh my God. Don't use frame gen. Don't use frame gen unless you're only playing campaign. It will increase your overall frame output and make things look smoother, but it defaults to the actual response time of the base frame rate. So if you're getting 90 FPS, don't turn on frame gen. If you're getting 120, probably don't need it. If you're getting 60 FPS and your monitor's 120 hertz, then turning on frame gen will have no impact on your delay. It will just give you a smoother visual quality. But if you have a 4000 series RTX card, which is what you need in order to use this feature, then you probably don't have a performance problem. So that's going to be it. It's going to be it for today. I'll post some thoughts on Twitter. I'll post some thoughts. I'll share some thoughts on Discord. after day one. And I'm just excited to get back into it tomorrow. Most of our frustrations today are caused by hotkey and UI stuff. There are a lot of options. There's a lot of hotkeys to mess with. The game is kind of designed with this really complex, you know, easy entry grid overlay. And I've got my Boomer StarCraft 2 overlay for my commands that I want to use. I want to build stuff with the A key. You know, I want to press BS to make a depot. I don't want to press anything else. I want to select a worker, press BS, make my supply. That's all. I'm happy for that. That's all I want. So I think that's something I will get eventually. That's a pretty easy thing for them to fix. But playing the game itself has been a ton of fun. I've really enjoyed it. And for anybody wondering about my UI, I had console scale today set to 85%. So if you've been watching other broadcasters or content creators and it seems like the interface is really big, you do have the ability to change that. So today I had mine set to 85%, which makes it maybe a little harder to read, but at the same time, it's a beautiful game. Why not let the game take up the screen? Just putting it out there. Thanks for watching, guys. God bless you. Stay safe. And I'll see you tomorrow for more Stormgate.